ATMs, and I can deposit cash at CVS.
Oh, goody.
Wow.
Live.
I got a free
So
keychain,
fun.
and I have a free bank account. Get started today at borrowmoney.com. New Little Caesars 4-in-1 sticks is perfect for sharing.
Anyway, sleep schedule.
Sharon?
Under
I'm
control
right
now.
here.
No, I said sharing. Sharon?
Man, I
I'm
gotta
over
fix my
here.
fucking
I'm Sharon.
haircut.
My name's Sharon.
Sharing! Try sharing new Little Caesars 4-in-1 sticks for only $7.99. Pizza.
Look at you, DraftKings, acting like the ultimate host. Out there hustling for your customers with all these ways to bet on sports. Making sure there's something for everyone. I mean, guys, you got props, same-game parlays, live betting. You guys are in everything. And that's coming from a guy that's in everything. You're the Kevin Hart Sportsbooks.
New customers turn $5 into $300 if your bet wins. Paid instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
I respect the hustle, DraftKings. Respect the hustle.
With schizophrenia, it can feel like your symptoms decide what you do and who you can be. If you have symptoms, be bold and ask your healthcare provider about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for schizophrenia. Cobenfy was created with a different approach in mind and delivered improvement in schizophrenia symptoms overall. Plus, in clinical studies, most people saw no substantial weight gain.
Don't take if allergic to Cobenfy, have trouble emptying your bladder or stomach, certain liver problems, or untreated narrow angle glaucoma. Serious side effects such as urinary retention, worsening liver, kidney, bile duct, and gallbladder problems, slow stomach emptying, serious allergic reactions, narrow angle glaucoma, increased heart rate, and side effects in those with kidney problems may occur. Don't drive or use heavy machinery until you know how Cobenfy affects you. Seek help right away if you have hives, swelling of your face, lips, mouth, tongue, or throat, hoarseness, difficulty speaking, breathing, or emptying your bladder.
Imagine what could be Cobenfy.
Imagine what could be. Cobenfy.
Deep down, you've always had something special, but you have to go when no one's watching to see how special you really are.
Hey, it's the Good Greek Hero. As a former police officer and member of an elite SWAT team, I know what it takes to be the best. Good Greek Moving and Storage is the National Movie of the Year recipient and now official movie partner of UFC. Whether it's across town or across the country, move like an ultimate fighting champion and trust the Good Greek. For your best move ever, go to goodgreek.com. Good Greek Moving and Storage, the official movie partner of UFC.
Fun fights coming up, huh? Yeah, you can really see them. Those aren't nice fun fights.
Welcome back to the Meta
Well, see, they could be fun, but we know something won't be.
Started the camp in Florida with Renato Hasta, who is Ariane Lipski's coach, for those that are familiar with the Brazilian tip-like setup. She finished up her training in Colorado. She's looking to benefit from it altitude dom. Super great jiu-jitsu. Let's see what she can bring tonight. Yeah, I love that she trained in altitude. That's always going to help when you have a really grappling-heavy style. You know, you talk to Sterling and some said, you don't know how hard it is to wrestle for 25 minutes. Well, it's not any different for 15 minutes if you're sprinting, and that's what Alencar tends to do. She tends to sprint the grappling style, tends to force takedowns, force positions, but once she gets you down, she uses her weight like a true black belt, 6-time IBJJF Jiu-Jitsu world champion, sitting like a refrigerator on top of you. So she wants to use that weight to not allow Velocity to stand up. Here we go, folks. Our freedom opener here at the UFC Meta Apex. We're on the tail of the tape for our first contest. It's in the women's strawweight division. Quite a few differences to consider. Politely 7 years younger than her Brazilian counterpart at 28. Politely also had a shorter in height. Big difference. Politely will enter the fight with a very decent 4.5-inch reach advance. For the first time tonight, I hand it over to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Meta Apex in Las Vegas for UFC Fight Night Sterling versus Zalal. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 14 wins, 5 losses. She stands 5 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds. Fighting out of the arcade of Caxias, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Julia Psycho Electric. And now, Introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 7 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. She stands 5 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 115 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, by way of Caruja Pera, Verona, Brazil. Dolita, the problem child, Alucard. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog.
Brilliant bout number 1, women's strawweight fixture. Julia Pelistri said she's going to be relentless tonight. She's going to move forward with those kicks and punches and wants another KO.
I hope she does.
Alucard knows
That'd
she
be
wants
pretty
to get this
cool.
down to the mat.
This isn't another booty card.
She's battled
Probably will
away
be.
to start off the night here at the Meta Apex. They touch him up. Pelistri, well, no, they don't. Pelistri in a purple. Tonight's fight card is brought to you by Mountain Dew, an American original tasting great since 1958.
This is the range that Pelistri wants to operate at. Alucard, Dom spoke about her sprinting on the walk, and that's one of the things that she has struggled with in terms of her cardio on the stretch. But tonight she seems to be a little bit more measured as she starts this fight.
Oh,
And then she throws a spinning attack.
thank God they're getting this out of the way.
Say, wow, I used too much energy.
Still sucks that this is on the card, man.
So train at altitude, that's the test to try to make
Yeah,
your
you
gas
keep
tank
hitting
bigger.
that air.
So
You'll get that air eventually if you keep punching it. You'll knock
See
it
how
out.
much of an advantage is that
Don't
reach
worry.
going to be for Pelistri tonight?
Well, that's Pelistri's deal, right? She wants to use her long range weapon. When you're fighting someone that's shorter, that becomes a little bit more present, like that jab right there. But it is on Alucard to pick up the pace and
Well,
make
actually
her
seems
fight
like
at
she got
a
a nice
more
butt, so I guess that's one
frantic
good
type of
plus.
style fight.
Yeah, man.
Pelistri won a bonus in her last outing back in October, which will be Karolina Kowalkiewicz. They used that money
I got a
to
good
invest
feeling
in their
Pelastia's
gym back
most likely
home,
gonna win.
along with her partner.
She's just like point fighting. So
They own the gym.
So, yeah.
They better own the gym because nobody taking my bonus because they build their gym. That was, I can love my team, but not to build the gym.
what the fuck was that?
Recognize the story. She used to sell
She
truffles
threw a
in the
goofy
train
ass
in
body
Rio.
straight and then threw a head kick afterwards.
Is that,
That's not how you do that.
Through a fighting journey, she's been able to leave that behind. A bit of bonus money always helps.
You know, when we were walking, I spoke about Pelistri throwing high kicks because they can't be caught. But right there, we just saw Alucard throw a beautiful right high kick.
It is not beautiful. It's anything but.
She listens to, that's one thing you are noticing about Alucard. She's listening.
Oh, okay, they're
to
glazing
other fights.
Alucard. They are glazing Alucard right now. Please fucking Pelistri, knock her out. Anybody who gets glazed like this, I just pray they get knocked out. Dude. Oh my god. What? Dude, Alucard's punches are shit. She's like fucking throwing him like a goddamn Roblox character. I don't understand, man. I've been doing the MMA stuff for a little bit while, doing the Muay Thai and the kickboxing, a little bit of BJJ. I don't understand, bro. These are the fundamentals, and these fucking retards in the UFC still don't have it down. I don't get it.
Sorry, no, Pelistri does.
Now that I'm actually like doing this stuff, it's awful, man. These people are genuinely awful and should not be fighting in the UFC. They shouldn't be fighting in general. But this Pelistri chick, she's like actually doing stuff right. But Alucard, what is wrong with her?
Yeah, certain styles, if you're a specialist, you kind of got to be willing to walk into the fire, eat some shots until you get to your specialist position.
You're like a goddamn toy.
You can't stress receiver lands some shots, but Pelistri just one punch. This is, you got to make it grindy just like she did.
Well, there it is. Immediately gets reversed. And now they're going to keep glazing her.
Come into contact with when you get some respect with your striker.
Yeah, she's got to make it kind of a filthy style fight.
It's filthy, all right.
Step into the punches.
Hey, now, last fight, right?
There you go.
Was able to catch a kick to get a takedown
Bitch, just get up. Stop throwing the up kicks. Get up, goddammit. Roll, roll, roll to your side. Roll to your side. Roll to your side. Oh my god. Roll to your side. Roll to your side. She's just going to accept this position for the rest of the round. Wow. She's just going to lay like a retard. Get the fuck up. Get up. Oh my lord. There you go. Okay, now you're back down because you decided to stand up instead of rolling to your side. Oh my god. You know what? I'm actually just going to dress as a female and just fucking become a champion at this point, man. I don't get this. You're going to make a new weight class for me, but I don't care. You know, they both suck. Colossus seems to be shit on the ground, and Alencar is like shit on the feet. So, sticking her toes in the cage. Whatever. Oh my god, dude, this is awful. Awful first round.
$10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm ham toss. Because there's crust, and then there's hot crust. Crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app. Find your wins. New Amsterdam vodka.
Air Jordan 1's good for $69. You guys, are you kidding me?
Y'all love steals and deals. Gotta check out Whatnot.
You can find insane deals on just about anything. Everything is live chat, you feel me? Beautiful vintage condition.
Oh man, I got the hiccups. It was pretty bad.
This is what I bought from Whatnot. If you are not checking out Whatnot, you're missing out.
I will never check out Whatnot because it's probably just another scam like Temu.
Welcome back to Vegas. Round 2 ahead between that woman right there, Julia Palistri and Talita Alencar. Good success at the end of the round for Alencar. She managed to ground the fights. Alencar's corner to DC's point told her to stand a little bit more bladed to bait the low kick with Palistri so she can catch it and take it out.
Is that where they're glazing Alencar? Is she like in DC's camp or what's that whole shtick? That's probably where they're glazing her. Oh my god, Palistri, do something.
And their
Please.
coach actually said to her, you're finding success in the striking. So don't rush to get the takedown. It'll come to you.
Don't let this fucking box turtle beat you.
Palistri lands the low kick there. The DC knows that she's going to be careful with that low kick.
Inside is not so dangerous as when she tries to throw the right outside kick is where Alencar will reach out with her left hand.
I don't. What is the thing there? She's like throwing body jabs and body straights to head kicks.
She don't want to get her hands up.
I've never seen that before. She's landing now, though. Jesus, what the fuck, man?
Palistri told the media that she feels that she can frustrate Alencar.
Oh wow, that was a takedown for sure.
There's a frustration you saw right there when you see Alencar grab the leg and it's just not there. Those little moments are kind of frustrating.
That was a takedown.
Yep. You're right,
Body
no.
kick again from Alencar.
It's all distance and timing on these takedowns. Everybody talks about such a great wrestler and he does all these great things, but when you would hit that deep break, they would just fly off the bat because they were lost in the transition.
You know this, guys. Like the best wrestlers in the world, it's not just the takedown, it's their setup.
Yep.
In MMA, your setup is the hands, the knees, the kicks, the elbows, so it changes the range. Whoever makes that adjustment better usually lands. I mean, Palistri just landed a nice little left high kick too.
No, Palastri's like making some changes. Right now, she's got an idea of what she needs to do. Look, she's in and out. Yep, she's got her reads. She just hit her with a little shovel jab a second ago. And even the feints now are making Alencar respond.
She looks very comfortable.
Yep, digging for
She's got her
gold.
hands down the whole time.
She's smiling.
Digging for gold.
Another big kick coming back from Alencar, a lot of energy. She's starting to reach for those kicks a little bit. Now you got to be careful. That's when you start hitting the high kicks, when you start reaching for the low kicks.
And we saw that, in the last fight.
Alencar is actually like kind of getting the second round. I'm guessing Palastri's now really scared to throw the kicks because she got taken down and refused to get up like a normal person. Come on, Palistri, man, she's getting caught now. There you go.
Punches at a time are going to work best for Alencar.
Dude, oh my god.
Pocket the way she wants. She can't just throw one or two.
What is this? What are those takedowns, man? She's like praying that she gets the takedown. She's like closing her eyes and going,
their
No, Dom, what is this? This left hand. Watch her left hand. Watch how she throws this little like. What is this?
Shut up,
Like,
DC. Stop trying to
jab,
fucking
super
coach
jab.
her. God, it's so annoying.
An uppercut.
Yeah, it's an uppercut.
Yeah.
Looks like a jab. It's like a jab.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a nice body kick that wasn't thrown hard at
Like a
all.
shovel punch.
Really
Nice
good.
coming in. She's done that a number of times. She's mixed that.
Dude, is Palastri already gassed? Like, that's what it seems like.
In that little uppercut looking way.
Right straight through the defenses. Taking a lot of success with that left hand.
I'm not gassed exactly, but she's definitely a little fatigued.
The jab is what's setting all this up for Palastri. And then
Dude, she's
connects
getting
with
caught
the
now,
shots
man.
after that.
And there it is, the dog shit body kick with like.
You can't take the body on the leg. This young lady.
Cheers, so she was smiling at her as well.
Yep. And Alan Carr's a much better grappler. She has controlled really well when she got on the ground. Watch how easily she passes.
She's got a minute though, 1 minute, and generally it takes at least 2 minutes to really kind of settle into your positions, to threaten the positional submission. Not always, but like it usually takes about 2 minutes to get where you want. Let's see if Alan Carr can get it done quicker. Good for her to break that rhythm though. Palastri looked like she was coming on strong.
Well, honestly, it is Alan Carr landed. So if she does some good damage here to end the round, she can still win this round.
And see, this is why it takes a little time to move through the positions because Palastri isn't just a nobody on the ground.
I mean, Alan Carr has landed 3 or 4 behind the head.
She knows enough defense that she can stay alive. But right now, it's not looking good. I mean, she's just squeezing right now.
She's flat on her back, squeezing it, holding it, trying to stop Alan Carr from advancing position to pose to trying to get back to her feet. And honestly, giving the round away.
Palastri is telling the media that she feels like Alan Carr is just more of a controlling positional jiu-jitsu player. But tonight, she's mixing and blending her arms really well.
Alan Carr has landed some real good strikes from top position.
That's what's closing the gap. She landed a lot of strikes right there. Awesome. Awesome.
We're up 2 rounds, okay?
No, you're fucking not. Up 2 rounds is insane, man.
Very hard shots in the pocket. She's getting emotional.
Jesus Christ. Maybe they're saying Palastri's up 2 rounds? But because there's no way she's up 2 rounds. She definitely, I think she won round 2, but Palastri beat the shit out of her in round 1.
Featuring top regional MMA promotions such as Cage Warriors, Fury MC, Cage Fury MC, and more. MMA's top prospects around the globe compete every week on UFC Fight Pass. Sign up now and get access to over 200 private events in 2026. Third and final round here in our Freedom opener. Some good action on both sides. Palastri on the feet, Alan Carr doing a lot of good work when she gets down to the mat. But to Doc's point last round, she needs a little bit more time to really do significant damage.
I would have loved to have heard the corner of Palastri. We got to hear Alan Carr's corner. They're very happy. They feel they're up 2 rounds to 0. I just would have liked to see the message, to hear if they tell her they feel she needs a finish.
When they're on the feet, Palastri gets ahead on the strikes, and the second that Alan Carr takes her down, she closes the gap on the strikes. She lands a lot of her own strikes.
What's also when Palastri does those things we talked about all fight, right? Low body kicks. Anything a wrestler can latch onto to try to secure a takedown is what's allowing for Alan Carr to get takedown.
This is awful, man.
Oh, that's a nice jab.
It's a joust, isn't it?
It's big, man. She just sticks her with that jab.
Palastri's got to be careful not to overextend.
And Palastri's just not doing enough. She's now losing on output. It's crazy. I guess she literally like only has kicks, and now she's like terrified to throw kicks because every time she does, she like gets them caught and just falls backwards. I don't understand. And there's like no attempt at an Imanari roll. There isn't even nothing. Man.
Closer through my eyes than that.
Oh, absolutely.
Nice sight. I'm getting creative.
I tell you, man, Zalal Allen, as an athlete, I would love to coach her because she tries to respond to whatever you tell her in terms of instruction. Now, she might not be successful, but she does listen.
I may be wrong, but I think it's the first time she went up to Colorado. I think it's the first time we've seen Justin Hamlin up.
That's a good one.
It's a new quarter. Yeah. She's listening. Now, she's behind in this round. Like she's hitting her up here.
There we go.
I think the big issue for Alan Carr is every time she's trying, like we saw there, anytime
Now, Alan Carr cannot get a takedown unless it's off of a kick. That's actually crazy. Every time she goes for a takedown, she's just like.
to do her thing to make the right read on the takedown, and that's tough. You need to have offensive weapons, continually be able to use them and mix them into your strength.
And Alan Carr's in great shape. She's moving her feet are light still.
Oh my God, DC,
She's so
man.
fast.
He can't stop the glaze. He really can't. He can't help it, dude.
Polystri, I'm sorry. That's the one.
Think you may have done.
Yeah, Polystri's doing a really good job.
That's a good one too. From
Yeah,
Alan
DC's
Carr.
literally has to force himself not to fucking glaze right now. Now he's purposely commentating Polystri so it doesn't seem biased. What a cunt, dude.
Seen the last 2 rounds.
Jesus
Once
Christ.
you can take this third round away pretty well.
Please
She
get
keeps
the
it like this.
Polystri, man. Please. I'm begging. That's not gonna happen.
Backhand from Alan
Honestly.
Carr.
Rob the ugly chick and get to the pretty chick. Please, 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 please.
That's what it is. Now she's got to get connected.
Yeah.
Her coach said that in the very first round, we need you to try to get connected. When
There's
she
a minute
does
left,
connect,
Polystri. What are you
she's
gonna do?
able to get the
Just
fight
gonna
to the
keep
ground.
getting jabbed in the face?
Yeah, when
Or
that strike lands,
what?
sometimes it's hard to keep stepping forward. A lot of people want to step out of that pocket after the strike
come
lands.
on.
Alan Carr's got to find a way to mix that, grab a hold of the body.
There it is. She didn't get taken down that time. Good for her. Too little, too late, though.
Just under 30 seconds left in this third and final round. Alan Carr's like, I think she's landing at a higher significant strike clip. So we'll see how this gets judged.
Well, she looks much better when they're just standing. The problem is when she's gotten taken down.
Yeah, Alan
she
Carr's
hasn't
throwing
even
some
started.
fatigue leg kicks, man. Or not leg kicks, body kicks. She's,
round by round for you folks.
yeah, she's throwing really weird now. Then again, she's been throwing kicks weird this whole fight, so maybe not. There you go. They're throwing down now. Last 10 seconds, of course they are. Oh, shit. Alan Carr looked a little bit wobbled, though. There it goes. Stunned a tiny bit. Don't woo that, bitch. You won the first round and most likely lost the last 2.
I'm trying to stretch my money as much as possible.
No, you can just join borrow and borrow up to $250 on day one.
Seriously, on day one. Yeah, on day one. Plus, there's no credit check, and you get a full 30 days to pay it back. Wow, that's way easier than trying to do that. Sure is. Borrow, the bank that puts money in your pocket. You want to get some food? Yeah, I want to get some food. Let's go. Got the table.
Look at you, DraftKings, acting like the ultimate host. Out there hustling for your customers with all these ways to bet on sports. Making sure there's something for everyone. I mean, guys, you got profits, same-game parlays, live betting. You guys are in everything. And that's coming from a guy that's in everything. You're the Kevin Hart Sportsbook.
New customers turn $5 into $300 if your bet wins. Pay instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
I respect the hustle. Kids. Respect the hustle.
Welcome back. So Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and at UFC on Paramount is the new home of some of the best social coverage dedicated to the sport that you have ever seen. Like, share, comment, rebrand, and repost at UFC on Paramount. Who goes home happy is Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Tully time of Jordan Allen Hall.
Congratulations to the newly married Talita
Oh
Allen
my
Carr.
god.
Before that decision was mentioned, was marching around the octagon saying, "Who's the striker now?"
Yeah, but John, I mean, she's yelling who's the striker when she lost the strike.
Now listen,
Don't give yourself breast cancer. Don't hit yourself like that.
She did really well. It was a good fight. Very much enjoyed that.
That
We'll
was
move
shit,
on
man.
now. We're excited to see what newcomer Victor
Fucking
Valenzuela
Colostrum,
has
man.
in store.
She's got to figure something out because the moment she couldn't throw those kicks, man, she was fucking lost. Wow.
Kicking off his 11th year on the UFC roster, Max Griffin has built a reputation as a hardened fixture in the welterweight ranks, boasting wins over Mike Perry, Ramiz Brahimaj, and Carlos Condit. This evening, the 40-year-old staple serves as the UFC welcoming committee.
40-year-old?
As he
Oh
faces
boy,
off
he's going to
with
be
promotional newcomer
whatchamacallit,
Victor
huh?
Valenzuela. A contestant last season on Dana White's Contender
What are they
Series,
called?
Valenzuela already has a
Remember
2026
now.
win under his belt, having collected a second
Journeyman,
round
yeah,
between
okay, he's a
Contender
journeyman.
Series grad Yusufu Kinoshita, advancing to 13-4 in the process and securing the opportunity to show that he has what it takes to compete inside the octagon. Coming up next, Matt Payne Griffin squares off with newcomer Victor Psychosis Valenzuela.
This might actually end up being
All
fun.
you need is somebody to believe in you. For Victor Valenzuela, that somebody is his grandmother, Kiki. After appearing on Dana White's Contender Series last fall, Valenzuela was certain he would never
Charlie
get to the
Arnold, huh?
UFC. Kiki
Kinda
immediately
pretty.
shut down that negative thinking and told him, "I just had a dream. You're about to get some very big news." Valenzuela listened. He booked another fight, and guess what? He had one of the biggest victories of his entire career. He had a second-round
In Chile.
TKO over
That's
UFC
pretty cool.
veteran Yusufu Kinoshita. That fight was 26
I
days
still
ago.
find it funny how,
5
like,
days after that, Valenzuela got the call
whatchamacallit,
from UFC.
fucking,
His grandmother's reaction, "See, I told
Pedro
you."
Pito
And he
Pascal,
said tonight,
it
he is
talks
going to
about
be fighting
Chile,
his
and
memory
it's just
because
like,
guys, unfortunately, just
I think he
several
tries
days
to,
ago
like, shit on
Tuesday,
Chile or just say it was, like, a
sadly
bad place
passed
or
away.
something like that. But yeah, his parents literally fled from Chile because they were, like, fucking, his dad was, like, an actual horrible person. But so for some reason, those badass fans never want to acknowledge that. Also, it's very weird how he seems to only get anxiety around female co-stars, unless it's Bella Ramsey.
And obviously a massive part of it in his career. Again, it just shows
That is
what,
just weird.
us as humans, not
He's
just
I don't know.
fighters,
He's
as
definitely
heroes.
just he's a strange
It's
case.
it's a lot to deal with, and so we'll see. That can fire somebody up, or sometimes it can take the wind out of yourself. You never know how people will handle that. But taking a fight in 26 days, second fight in 26 days, I think does support him because he's just got the ball rolling. He's coming off the win. He knows what it's like to be in there. He's got something to revert back to, and we're going to go ahead and assume he's going to show up in his sharpest form in the honor of the lost family member. There's a man we've seen before, making his 19th walk for the UFC, Matt Payne Griffin. Last saw him at UFC 318, July 2025. He said it's been a tough spell waiting to see what his next move was, DC. He has been working really hard since October, putting his hand in the air, wanting an opportunity. He's been doing some work with the sports psychologist and the UFC PI. He spent this time away. You guys will know when you're in camp, you can't always develop the skill set, but he's had that time to add to his game a little bit. And he's excited to go out there and deliver pain. He's got this sense of acceptance now about what might happen. The chains are off. He's started to go before.
You know, when you talk about Max Griffin, you talk about a guy that's been around here for a really long time. But when I was watching him and I started going over his record, Max Griffin has fought 18 times here. He's 8-10. 4 of those fights were split decisions.
Yeah.
You win that, you're feeling pretty good sitting at 12-6 in your UFC career, right? Max Griffin's been so close. But I think when you look at his record, you look at some of the people he beat, Carlos Condit, He beat Jeremiah Wells. He beat Ramiz Brahimaj,
Oh my
which
God.
win has actually aged beautifully for him. It tells you what he is capable of tonight. He's got a young guy here. That's what happens, right? When you start to not feel the winning in himself, you find yourself with these prospects, these people.
Yeah.
Tonight he has another opportunity to fight a guy that's trying to make his way when he's already been here for a long time.
Yeah, generally speaking, these guys that are younger, that are coming in just a little bit more fresh, generally speaking, because they just haven't had the same work rate in the UFC. Almost, I think, like 20 fights for Max Griffin in the UFC alone. So he's faced so many different styles. I think when you're facing a Valenzuela, whether you know about him or not, you're like, well, I've seen so many styles. What's he going to bring to the table that I have not seen before? Let me just take the bull by the horns and get in there, and here he goes.
Yeah, really good point. That's exactly what Max Griffin said during fight week. Seen so many looks over the years. It's just time for him to fully express what he can do. Alright, let's check out the tail of the tape. So this one and the Ultimators are both in the newcomer Victor Valenzuela. Just slightly making it separates the middle edge. Sacramento could be 2 inches taller. This frame helps him to a very useful 4.5-inch reach advantage. The official deductions in points.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker with a fully professional record, 13 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Miami, Florida, Victor Psychosis Valenzuela. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, fully professional record, 20 wins, 12 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Sacramento, California, Max And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Chris Ione.
Here we go. In the welterweight division, Griffin, Valenzuela. This came together late, folks. Valenzuela said he needs to make this an MMA fight. As for Griffin, he's going to use that mid-range advantage. Excited to go in there and deliver some pain tonight. No touch of gloves, straight to the center of the octagon for Griffin, who wears the black.
Dom spoke a little bit on the walk about Valenzuela losing his grandmother, the emotional toll that can take on you, especially when someone is as close to you as Valenzuela's grandmother was to him. It can either propel you forward or it can be a burden that's too heavy to carry. I'm excited. I'm interested to see how this works out for Valenzuela.
In his debut as well.
Yeah, it's the biggest, and it's something that he didn't think was going to happen. He told us in the fighter meeting that he thought it was just over. He had to reset his mind that he was getting the opportunity. And a lot of that was based on the confidence he got from his grandmother, who told him that this was going to happen. It's a heavy burden to carry inside of an octagon.
Yeah, a lot of guys, when you get through, I mean, I worked with them, and you know, DC, when they get through the Ultimate Fighter, they might lose their first fight or something, and they think, oh, that was my only shot, never going to get it again. That couldn't be further from the truth. You just got to get back on the horse, and they'll call you back and you just get to win.
Referring to the Dana White's Contender Series fight that he had last year, snapped a 6-fight win streak, and he said to himself, I'm going to take 3 fights, see where I land, and reassess. To the fight 26 days ago, he got a win over UFC veteran Yoshita over in Tokyo. Here is tonight. What does Max Baker got in store for him? 19th octagon appearance in Sacramento.
Oh, nice right hand there by Griffin.
Valenzuela has some strong hands. He kind of hit Griffin a little earlier with a kick to a right hand that stumbled Griffin just a little.
Oh, the fight started a minute ago. It's like 2 minutes ago. Man, I just don't care. Yeah, I should have tuned out of this card just like I fucking tuned out of the last one. These fight night cards are awful, man.
Seems to be a lot of respect early on in this fight.
Well, if this goes to another decision, at least there won't be much ads, I guess. It's always a plus.
He's like, now he's taking his time.
Yeah, and when someone connects like that, it makes me okay. They hit me.
Like, you start backing up, or you just rush in there and start fighting as hard as you can. Hoping to hit them first.
Time to good right hand over the jab.
Well, Griffin has tremendous striking and so much experience inside the octagon.
Also works with a lot of great guys as well. He's very close with Fluffy Hernandez.
I was wondering why Fluffy was here so early at the fight night. Think why his son probably here to watch Max Griffin.
That would have been pretty nasty.
That could have been nice.
It's what's so hard about shooting from a distance. You have to set it up. You telegraph your shots that you just get hit really hard sometimes.
Also, Dom, you know what? The one thing that I explain to constantly: don't hit a knee shooting inside of an octagon. You can't shoot. You can go. You can't penetrate like you're on the wrestling mat. That just does not work. You cannot hit your knee.
Yeah, it's just you're just sitting up so much taller from the beginning. You got it. The angle of the takedowns, also the threat of front chokes changes the trajectory and the finish of the takedown itself. It's a completely different style of wrestling.
Yeah,
And then you got the fence too.
It's in the level change, right? Not like when we're wrestling with a bent over at the waist. We're halfway where we need to go to take a shot. You're standing tall. You got a level change to shoot with your knees. You're almost telling them, "Hey, I'm coming." It's been a very slow round between these two. Nice right hand there by Griffin.
Those are the biggest punches. Griffin timing the right hand over the jab for Valenzuela. Valenzuela is not doubling up and he's not feinting, so it's giving Griffin time to time his big punches.
And then you can imagine, right, when a round is like this, the dominance is so close and not much has been done. There's always disappointed on one side because someone's going to win this round, but in reality, you have the ability to take this round into your own hands right now. They've landed 5 and 8 punches.
More intention there by Valenzuela.
Another right hand.
Making a nasty fight. That's what you just saw Valenzuela fight down on the mouthpiece and walk into the fire. Now we got a fight on our hands.
Yeah, now we got to fight on the hands. Acknowledging that last fight was shit, huh? That's pretty funny.
It's up at the end of the round. We're going to see a second.
Texas.
Speed over power, okay? I know I can't find him. I can't seem to find him. Whenever you get close to him, I want you to go for the takedown. Control your breathing right now. Don't get emotional about this, okay? Listen, you have to mix things up. Don't be standing in front of him. Always mix it up, okay? Get close. Use your feints and get
Join Megan O'Leary for an in-depth look into the lives and stories of your favourite fighters on UFC Connect. Check out each episode monthly on UFC Channel. Time now, round number 2. Second round, here we go. Fight. Tonight's live fights are powered by Polymarket. Trade tonight's fights live exclusively on Polymarket. Subject to eligibility. Download and John, do you have a handle on the words? Corner for Valenzuela?
They broke it down really well. They just want more feints is a big thing I noticed. And without the feints, it's hard to time the takedown. It's hard to get an entrance on Griffin. And that's what his corner asked for. We haven't seen a ton of feints yet, but it is so important. And you're going to notice as we move up this card, you're going to see more feints mixed into the styles.
Yes. Well, now we spoke about the setups, right? That's the setup. Feint. Give me a read. Give me something I can build off of after I show you what can potentially happen.
Yeah, at the higher level of striking, feint set up the strike, then the strike is the connector to the next piece. And Valenzuela's trying to find his rhythm and his timing, but Griffin's been able to find his counter a little bit better off that jab of Valenzuela.
Jordan Brown doesn't know how to score rounds. Even as this guy's silly goose MMA shit. I mean, it was a good round, but I don't think Valenzuela landed much at all.
You know, you could end up looking a little. Who knows?
I actually have no current rules for this fight. It's crazy.
What happened? I don't know, man. I thought Griffin won the first. Oh!
There we go. There's something.
That did land. It hurt him. Oh, Griffin got the choke. Griffin had the choke.
No, it doesn't. It does not have the choke, DC. Stop losing, please.
Looked like the elbow landed on that spin attack.
Yes, it did.
We're gonna put it up on the screen to see if we can.
Show
It is shoulder. Not landed. It's hard to tell. The game inches here.
It scares Max. It scares Max so much it looks like it dropped.
Good reaction from Griffin actually to try and take it back there. Oh, nice uppercut. Good timing on that left uppercut from Valenzuela. The second Griffin stepped in.
Valenzuela needs to go and make this a little more dirty. You know, one of the things that you learn, right, when you're fighting a long-time veteran of the game like that, sure, he has experience. With experience comes miles of damage on that chin, man. You gotta go work on this guy.
That's a big reach advantage for Griffin as well. Do you guys feel like he's using it to the best advantage?
Well, he's been able to keep him at range. You just can't really find Valenzuela. But like even that, right? That big right hand Valenzuela, that didn't land. It hit him on the shoulder.
They're not landing big heavy numbers in this matchup there. It's been a defensive style fight. Griffin advancing, Valenzuela defensively.
Yeah, this fight's gonna go to the decision.
Griffin's almost running too much. Oh, that was There's no need for it. There's no need for that. Whenever you're in a round that you're doing well in.
Well, that's the stuff that happens. You get away with that on the regional shows. Once you get here to make sure that people make smart decisions.
Yep.
And that's the thing you do with a spin attack. Each
Oh,
time.
I body lock on Valenzuela. And what his coaches told him right now, they said, get close, take him down. Valenzuela's doing that. And over ankle ride.
Good job to turn the tables here. I know he's got a little work to do to really progress his position. No, it's such a close fight right now.
Yeah,
it really is anybody's fight.
Nice combination there by Valenzuela. Yeah, you can also see that Valenzuela's more willing. Max Griffin is as willing to stand in the fight as Valenzuela is right now.
Another split decisions as well for Max Griffin. He wants to put this one beyond any doubt.
Well, part of that is this style, right? This style and this fight where we're going, we're not that much done. It's kind of what happens in Max Griffin's fight.
It's very even this round was. It can be 1-1, it can be 2-0. For real. We have to finish this round. We have killed it. I should put pressure to them. We want to win today. We want to win today, bro. You are better than this. We're gonna do what we came to do. Don't think about anything right now. Win this round now.
He's right at everything. Just standing there throwing where he's squared up. He's squared on going. Look at me. Gotta go. Hey, got out this round. Joey's cool. Fuck around. Gotta get him leading backwards. Come on, man. Gotta go.
UFC 328 is just 2 weeks away under this Russian border. Hamzat Chimaev makes his first middleweight title defense against flagship striker Sean Strickland. Stream every UFC fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription and UFC 328. Massive fight coming up. Here we go, third and final round. Instructions from the coming corner. You have got to go.
That was actually the Valenzuela corner telling him it's very close. It can be long. And he landed a beautiful right in there.
This is ready to the gas tank.
Oh, nice. This corner is going to be needed to finish. He's trying.
Great start to this round by Valenzuela.
He just tapped him.
That was a spear.
Roman Reigns.
And that's what I'm saying. It just took a minute. These guys, the second they start making it a filthy, dirty, ugly style fight, now things start to open up. It can't always be like a perfect sparring match. It's got to kind of get nasty in these fight scenarios.
Yes, he did. It was beautiful. The way that he got back to his base. His got to his knees. It was step by step to get back to his feet. And I love the approach of Valenzuela. That right hand on Valenzuela while the rock hurt him a little bit.
Oh, that's a nice searching left from
Oh, Valenzuela's on that gas now.
the output is increasing as well. And again.
He's uncomfortable. He's landing, but he's a bit uncomfortable. Valenzuela's making it work at a rate that he doesn't necessarily work at. But because Valenzuela's standing, he's getting hit by shots by Max Griffin.
That's a nice uppercut again, John, right? Yeah, he can find those angles.
Just trading right now, trying to find out one big shot. That's why the numbers have landed a bit low. They're throwing a lot of heavy heat, though.
Nice elbow.
Big shot to the last these guys.
Man, I like the way Valenzuela's pressing now.
They keep it landed two in the clinch here.
They almost don't try to end here. Griffin's hard now. Since Valenzuela's picked that pace up, Max is not enjoying what's happening right now.
He's fighting back.
There it is. Griffin's corner's begging him to go forward. Valenzuela's unwilling to back up now.
It's just really tough. Empty the gas tank you want to the most in the last 30 seconds. judges. It's all got to do their halfway. $10 for alarm, $10 for any free toppings, $10 for your choice of hot fruits. Like our new garlic parm pizza. Because there's crust, and then there's hot crust. Crust you crave, $10. Order the pizza.
Look at you, DraftKings, acting like the ultimate host. Out there hustling for your customers with all these ways to bet on sports. Making sure there's something for everyone. I mean, guys, you got profits, same game parlays, live bet. You guys are in everything. And that's coming from a guy that's in everything. You're the Kevin Hart Sportsbook.
New customers turn $5 into $300 if your bet wins. Pay instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
I respect the hustle, DraftKings. Respect the hustle.
Deep down, always had something special. But you never know when no one's watching to see how special they are. Real cocktail. Got water.
Welcome back to the Meta Apex. Time to get the official decision. It's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored the contest.
Another shit
29,
fight. Another shit
28
fight.
For the winner, by unanimous decision, Victor
I'm here with Victor Valenzuela. Victor, you just won your first fight in the UFC, but obviously you have a note here. You have the very personal situation with the loss of your grandmother this week.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
going to let you talk.
Acá, gran victoria en tu debut en la UFC, pero sabemos que tu corazón
Oh,
está
that's
pesado por la pérdida de tu abuela. Tenemos una nota.
Rip grandma. She got hit by a bazooka.
Los planes de Dios son perfectos. Estoy aquí y mi fe sigue intacta. Mi abuela siempre me dijo, encomiéndate a Dios y verás cómo todo resultará. Dios tiene un plan para tu vida. Keka, te amo. Gracias porque si en alguna parte me estaba acompañando en esta victoria. Es para ti. Te amo mucho. Para todos.
The plans of God are perfect. I'm here, and my faith remains intact. My grandma has always told me, ask God for things, and He will get you what you want. And every day is going to be a result of that for the plan of your life. Kika, I love you. Thank you.
Is he me or does DC look a little bit skinnier? What's going on with him? I don't trust that. That's not real DC.
Victor,
I think it's just because of the way he's standing. He turns facing the camera and fucking like he's one of those optical illusions type things. He's like giant
Ladies and
almost.
gentlemen, give it up for Victor Valenzuela.
Oh man, how unbelievable is it what women
Man.
sometimes have to go through as they step into battle? Our thoughts are with the family, Valenzuela, but what a victory. Gets past a 19-fight vet in his UFC debut. The future looks bright for Victor Valenzuela professionally. He does it in morning. Unbelievable stuff. Time now to get the
Fucking get out the way, ref. Standing there looking at the phone like,
Thank you so much, John. Lucas Brennan is making his UFC debut against one of the biggest.
These are not Minty's bets. I checked her on Twitter.
And while Marshall brings a well-rounded finishing mix into this matchup, Brennan has ended 10 of his last 11 wins without the judges' help. So, with both guys capable of ending this fight early, I'm going under 2.5 rounds at -115. John, back to you.
Oh, she's stupid. All right. These definitely none of her bets. Well, maybe they are. This one might be her bet. That ain't happening. 2.5 rounds. 8 every day.
A member of Dana White's Contender Series class of 2022, Francis Marshall has shown plenty of promise since debuting in the Octagon.
Oh, might get her first finish here.
Back in February, the American top team representative made quick work of fellow Dana White's Contender Series analyst Eric Silver.
kicking off his
I'm gonna go see if there's
campaign.
any num-nums. I'm getting tired of this fucking card.
Another second-generation UFC fighter, Lucas Brennan, earned a pair of first-round submission wins last year to land on the UFC radar, following a successful run with Bellator earlier in his career. Tonight, the 25-year-old Texan makes the walk to the octagon for the first time, looking to begin building success on the biggest stage in the sport. Coming up next, Francis Fire Marshall meets Lucas Skywalker Brennan.
I bank with a big bank, with a big logo and big fancy branches.
And I bank with Borrow and have a free bank account.
And seriously? Free? What about monthly fees?
Zip.
Minimum balance fees?
Nada.
Okay, Borrow has no branches. How do you get cash?
Borrow has over 40,000 free ATMs, and I can deposit cash at CVS for free.
Wow. I got a free keychain.
And I have a free bank account. Get started today at borrowmoney.com.
First browse the division. I'm going to put a note like understand.
Find your wins. New Amsterdam Vodka.
Hey, it's the Good Greek Hero. As a former police officer and member of an elite SWAT team, I know what it takes to be the best. Good Greek Moving and Storage is the National Move of the Year recipient and now official moving partner of UFC. Whether it's across town or across the country, move like an ultimate fighting champion and trust the Good Greek. For your best move ever, go to goodgreek.com. Good Greek Moving and Storage, the official moving partner of UFC.
Why go on row? Because 1 in 4 guys experience ED. On row, ED feels like no big deal. Connect with a provider to find treatment that can be right for you. 100% online. Row designed or curated treatments to make ED feel less stressful. There are options to fit every need, like fast-acting dissolvables or daily gummies. If 1 in 4 guys deal with ED, then 1 in 4 guys should go on row.
Guys, connect with a provider at row.co to see if you qualify.
The sacred order of the group chat is now in session. Ingrid, report.
Last night was epic.
Spill the tea.
He took Blue Chew.
And your official ruling?
Fire.
OMG, dead.
I literally bought this house because it had a lawn for her. Her whole life is just vibing out on the lawn.
What's your secret?
I feed the grass 4 times a year, and it's been really easy. I do it by myself, so
What is your favorite product?
it's yours.
Of course it is.
And it's safe for pets and people, so that's good.
You know a lot.
It's because it's easy. It's not hard. You guys look really good together.
I know. Once is never enough. This year, go for far.
Feed your lawn. Feed it.
Welcome back. Time now to pull up the tape for this lightweight fixture. 2 years separates the men in age. There's an inch difference in height, and at 72 inches, the reaches are the same. Massive betting favourite for Francis Marshall. The introduction to Tiff Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 11 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Lucas Skywalker Brennan. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 9 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, Francis Fire Marshall.
interesting note on this fight. It's up at lightweight. Both of these guys more naturally featherweights came together on about a week's notice. Francis Marshall got a big win back in February. Second fight in 56 days. Gets a break to actually wears the blue shorts against the newcomer, Lucas Skywalker Brennan.
Marshall's a really good athlete.
So Lucas and Chris Brennan, fourth father son duo in UFC history. Great man, Chris Brennan, head of Next Generation, fought UFC in Pride, I think it's like back in UFC 60 for the welterweight tournament.
I've got my academy team here in Vegas. We went to Syndicate the other day, and I got to speak to Lucas's dad, Chris, and just a great guy, man.
Marshall's landed 3 right hands already. Brennan countered the third one with an inside kick, but man, you don't want to get hit with the right hand as a southpaw right off the bat.
Because, you know, we always talk about it, right? Foot battle, lead with the backhand. Marshall's doing a really good job of following the rules that you're supposed to follow when fighting a southpaw.
Yeah, you lead with the backhand and the back leg as a southpaw. But right here, this is what we thought the fight would look like. A grappling, wrestling battle early on to see if Brennan can get this takedown.
Brennan's doing a good job trying to thread the leg. If he wants to secure this takedown, he got to thread the leg. Nice job by Marshall catching that knee. But again, does Brennan care that he got taken out there? This is where he likes to do his best work.
Yeah, he just wants to be connected like this, where it's not free open striking. Not that he can't do it, but Brennan is most comfortable, even here, as long as he's grappling.
But if you're Francis Marshall, right, you want to go back to thinking like you're that guy that wrestled in the New Jersey State Tournament, because that base kills all that grappling and rolling around. If you keep a very heavy wrestling base, it's hard for the jiu-jitsu guy to move.
Yeah, you can see how Brennan got a hook in there, which was nice work. Really good top pressure from Marshall on the mats at ATT with some really good guys like Grant Dawson constantly evolving, but he's setting something up here.
Well, he's got to watch the right hand of Marshall. Marshall's doing a good job of keeping his weight back. He's got to keep his weight back. Cannot allow for Brennan to start to tie him up.
Brennan has all these submissions because, as you can see here, he's just tricky with his position on the bottom. His legs he uses well with this top half. And he's going to need both to use his legs and his upper body to get away from Marshall's top pressure.
Nice job by Marshall, man. Square base, heavy hips, dropping little short elbows. If you're Brennan, though, that right side's got to go try to find an underhook.
Yeah, Marshall just ironing out that jiu-jitsu, right? Keeping him nice and flat.
He's just following very well. Marshall's making good decisions. He's staying safe so far. Position over submission is what you're seeing out of Marshall. Instead of going through his darces and all the submissions, he's just controlling the position, trying to let Brennan carry all his weight, staying safe from the submission threats of Brennan at the same time, and then just kind of doing his best to wear out the muscles and fatigue Brennan from the top position.
And like you talked about, you know, training at American Top Team, Mike Brunk's phenomenal coach, grappler himself, kind of walking him through the positions one by one. As Marshall continues to control his position, so for as good as Brennan is on the ground, do you risk ending up on your back again if you get to round 2?
Oh boy,
whenever
that's
he's
another
showing
fight.
ability
It's
to
going
control
to
the
be a decision.
winning.
Whoopee.
Brennan trying to use those elevators as well, but Marshall's got such good pressure in that top position.
Brennan wanted top position. He didn't want to be in bottom position in this fight, so I think he's going to want to use this position to get back to his feet.
Yeah, it's a little sucker.
Against the looks like could be what he's
Trying to hold you there and do nothing.
Attacking the legs is a great decision.
Are you watching Marshall trying to kick his foot on the butt? He's acting like he's okay. I think his knee might be past the hips. Yep. Knees past the hips and then right back.
That's a good reminder for Marshall. Like, hey, this guy will attack my legs. That's what you want to do on a top heavy wrestler. Attack the legs.
But then, Dom, don't you try to use it to get away.
Yes.
Right? Hail Mary submissions are very, very difficult in today's mixed martial arts.
Brennan really likes the butterfly hooks, that single butterfly. Keeps inserting it. for him to work on the opposite shoulder.
And I tell Brennan to use it to get back to his feet, but on the feet, Marshall was leading with that right hand and went into striking. So he's got to make some adjustments, but he's got a great coach, right? Not with those guys' dads. They'll work with him in between rounds to try to get him headed in the right direction.
Breathe. Sit back here. Sit back on it. Catch me.
Yeah, I know. You could have got Michelle.
Listen, when we get on the bottom, we got to make him work active. He's going to sit there, so you're going to have to make him work. Make him work those positions. On the stand-up, we're running that head straight down the middle, so he's catching those crosses. We got to split the word fine about it. Let's go. That's the spirit. Time to bring the hammer down.
Doc, here we go.
Oh, all right.
Round number 2. Instructions from the Brennan camp. So he lost that first one. Gave him some pretty good technical advice to start getting his right strike, but he takes an early right hand.
Yeah, keep an eye on that right hand the rest of this round because he's landed it almost every time he's thrown it. On a southpaw, that is the one thing you got to watch out for is the right hand and the right kick. Brennan D.
Dom, you throw that right. If he doubles up right hand, I'm throws that thing to the chest and doubles it up again, you might put Brennan out.
He's just standing there eating it.
Yep. You got to throw that thing to the chest and then loop it over the top.
No, this one.
That's the, like you said, the first one he's missed. Brennan's not moving his head right away. That's better. He's got to move his head now, opposed to trying to move whenever Marshall.
There ain't no way there's 2 people in here.
Brennan on the mat, syndicate for the last year. Alongside Davey Grant, who we'll see later. Murad Donishvili, Vince Morales, Andre Fili, really.
Oh boy. There you go.
That is a good right hand for a Marshall.
Yeah, that's a desperation
Look at
takedown
that.
right there.
Three-quarter Nelson. Look at that. He's got the hand on the head.
Good takedown defense from Marshall, man.
Three-quarter Nelson to get pressure going down towards the mat and then circle his way off the fence.
Basic fundamentals to stop the takedown have stopped Brennan so far. What I think Brennan's missing is one, the setup on the hands and also putting 2 moves together. He's using one move at a time, and it's kind of easy for Marshall to read that. Not to mention Marshall's top game is very, very good with Mike Brown in his corner too.
If you're Marshall right now, do you get back to space with all the success that you're finding on the feet?
I just think that as Marshall and his corner, they can look at this as an opportunity to show how good he is at striking if they want to, and show that and make Brennan uncomfortable in space. But right now, he's also Marshall's comfortable in this style fight out. He's controlling Brennan on the fence, and he's not in any kind of danger.
Marshall just landed a beautiful knee in close air. Now this is good for Brennan. Brennan needs to step with the right leg. Start trying to hook Marshall's left foot.
He doesn't have his shoulder locked in well enough, I don't think. Look how high left arm of Marshall is, which means his shoulder's not locked down, so he's still got a lot of mobility in that.
You got to try to clamp down that overhook side when you're in the 50-50 position.
He's trying to get a hold of that shoulder and like lock it into place, but you can see Marshall's got the
Marshall's grabbing Brennan's balls.
Can't get it. Leverage is not there.
He's got to drop his head. See that? That's what Marshall did. Right? Marshall dropped his head on the side. You know, now we just talked about straight, getting the foot, hooking it and turning. Brennan did. Marshall did it right away, and he puts him down. With 2 minutes to go, and you know, Brennan is smart. He'll be down 2 rounds to 0 as he heads into the 3rd round.
I'd say the gap that I've seen here isn't just the right hands that Marshall's landing, but it's the way that he's wrestling with his jiu-jitsu rather than Brennan has good jiu-jitsu, but he's mostly using jiu-jitsu.
What was that?
Without the wrestling mixed in as much. Great
great top position. Look at that pressure.
Brennan
from
has
Marshall
good
to
jiu-jitsu,
get
but
that
he's
third
mainly
point
using
pressure. That's the
jiu-jitsu.
shoulder on the chin of Marshall, and just that
That's pointless
way
to
he's
say,
got the whole top
legitimately.
half clamped down, and he's looking to pass to get to mount or side mount here off his half guard. Doesn't need to, but looks like he's looking for it.
I don't think I would pass if I'm Marshall, just because Brennan, when he gets his feet clear, right, he's kind of dangerous.
When it's side control, just think that's so. And tried to get there earlier. Maybe it's a crucifix or something that he sees.
Yeah.
Could be a good route for him.
Just
Not a lot of guys opt for side control in MMA today.
Not today, right? It's so hard to control people because they just bucket bridge and bucket bridge.
Wow. Fuck
Right?
Marshall.
Brennan's
He's
trying to
doing
knee him
nothing.
from the body,
He's
so
just laying
maybe
inside
Brennan's-
control.
just seeing how
Dude.
good he is on top. He's obviously
This is an
very
awful card so
comfortable
far.
here with him going
Can't
to
believe it.
position. And at the same time, he's also splitting the fence so that Brendan cannot use the fence to stand up. And that's also a tactic you definitely want to utilize.
I'm legitimately
Someone like Brendan who would use the
only
fence to get
hyped
up.
for the co-main
You
and
know,
main
we're looking
event
at
sort of.
Francis
The
Marshall,
co-main just because it's a lot of booty.
Working that left arm, DC. Sorry.
That's already been
In the main event because like
his UFC debut, 23 years old.
whoever wins that's probably gonna
Now you're
get
starting to see a guy that's growing into
the title shot after every
and
round.
we're gonna
That
see
you know what
as
would be
he
really
enters into his
funny
athletic prime.
is if they give the winner of
27
Sterling
years
versus Zalal the
old,
title
better more
and just say
focused.
fuck off to Mazar
We've seen
again.
him inside the octagon.
That'd be pretty funny.
Let's see a third and final round here in Vegas.
Listen, right off the bat, everything we do, he's countering with that too. He's loading up every single time. Head's in the middle, so he's throwing it. It's getting
I still can't believe
right off the bat. Let's go
Mazar
hard step, level.
fucking beat the shit out of Lerone Murphy on the feet. That was crazy.
Okay.
Lerone Murphy sucks.
We need to finish it. Okay, we're down 2, so we gotta start looking for everything. We gotta get on top. We gotta get on top, create pressure, make him make a mistake. Deep breath. Right off the bat, I want this hard steps a little bit more feints. Hard step, draw it out.
Right here, you see Francis Marshall loop that beautiful right hand over the top. Look at that. Bam! That landed right on the temple of Lucas Brennan. What a
I don't
round.
really do much stuff anymore.
Fireworks guaranteed next week in the Watch Late main event from Perth, Western Australia. Aussie Jack Della Maddalena is ready to recon out into 170-pound glory when he faces a violent Brazilian finisher, Carlos Prates, in a must-see main event. Main card gets going 7 a.m. Eastern on Paramount Plus. All right, let's see what these boys have got left for round number 3. Running in the white, the newcomer against Francis Marshall. Man who is in his 7th UFC outing and never looked better. He suffered a couple of split decision fights before earning himself a first round win last time out, and I think it's really piqued his confidence. Backing nicely, just fortunately takes away the base.
Beautiful job by Marshall.
He's just really seen that pretty much everything that Brennan is throwing is what it comes down to. He just sees it. And that's just the level that you're in. The timing, and just being in here, you can see Marshall's just on right now.
And you're just
That
watching also
sure
guys.
was num-nums.
Marshall was training with guys like Grant Dawson. He's trying to
Training with Grant Dawson, that's why he's a crouch sniffing merchant.
Grant Dawson.
Grant Dawson only has wrestling. Literally, that's it.
You know that you can defend.
Well,
That guy cannot stand on the feet or else he'll get knocked
Every
out.
small employer. Oh, boy, it's a 45 pound. Yeah, he's I thought you were talking about the small one at 125. Yeah, defending against a Boyer and defending against guys like Grant Dawson, gaining confidence with his wrestling back.
And we're not glazing Grant Dawson right now, are we?
And Brendan's being a little bit more aggressive now. I think that's going to be the key. He needs to pretty much just say, okay,
It just
third
doesn't
round,
stop.
let me sprint and see what I can create, because just waiting in front of Marshall has not worked.
Brennan got some great advice from his coach. Father and John Wood told him, look, we're down 2. We got to find a way to get this fight to the ground. And right
No,
now,
you
Brennan
don't. Every
is
time it's
trying
gotten to the
show
ground,
how
Marshall's
much more
controlled him.
aggressive, but he's gotta take
Dude,
some chances.
horrible
Here's
coaching
the
from his dad, apparently. Jesus Christ, man.
He's not going to just double leg him and take him down, single leg him and take him down. He's got to go 2, 3, 4 actions together. Maybe an inside out trip that Marshall isn't expecting is going to allow him to get to top control.
He also could
That's
land
not going to
on him.
happen, man.
He hasn't really landed in big
Marshall's
shots.
literally
Marshall
dominating
can't
every
hit
time
his
they've
back.
ended
So you
up on
gotta
the
think
ground.
about
That is
the
horrible
punches
coaching.
would hide the takedown of Brennan. The threat is not enough feet for Brennan, so the takedown knows he needs the takedown. Marshall knows he wants it.
Yeah.
Okay, that thing Brendan's doing is getting very annoying. He's presenting the left side of his face looking all retarded and shit.
He's looking for a counter.
There you go. Yeah, knock his fucking chin off. He keeps doing that. Unreal, man.
Got stuck with that right hand.
He's doing it.
Yes, certainly into that power hand.
He tried to do it again.
And you know, like the corner of Bennett told him, Marshall's loading up the right hand, but he's got no fear of what's coming back in his direction, and he knows that it'll land because Brennan hasn't gotten out of the way.
He's winning that foot battle. It's the orthodox fighter as well, right? It's Francis Marshall to help with that power hand.
Well, right there, you just saw that Marshall's getting outside of it with his left hand, with his left kick. Right there with that left foot, he's getting outside, so it sets up the right hand. Brendan's just kind of not moving his feet really at all. Look how wide his stance is, so that makes it tough to move back or laterally. The hand fight's there for Brendan, though. He's doing good with the hand fight. That lead hand right there is important. The high kick's there for Marshall as well. I'm waiting for him to start letting that one go because the right hand's landing so much. We go. Body work would do wonders for Brendan.
But down like you talked about earlier, right? Even if he's able to secure his takedown with 45 seconds left, that's not much time to try and secure a position and find a way to get a submission, which he definitely needs if he wants to win this fight.
Yeah, I think Brendan will go back and watch and just say, I just kind of waited a little too much. Needed to be first.
He let Marshall develop far too much confidence. On the feet, on the ground, just way too much confidence too early in this fight.
This looks like Marshall's going first more often.
Last few seconds in the third and final round. And that is it. The contest. It goes to the judges. We'll collect those scores for you. We'll have them ready on the other side of the break.
Look at you, DraftKings, acting like the ultimate host. Out there hustling for your customers with all these ways to bet on sports. Making sure there's something for everyone. I mean, guys, you got profits, same game parlays, live betting. You guys are in everything. And that's coming from a guy that's in everything. You're the Kevin Hart Sportsbook.
New customers turn $5 into $300 if your bet wins. Paid instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
I respect the hustle, DraftKings. Respect the hustle.
I don't even care who wins. It's obviously Marshall. Dude, that was so bad and so boring. Unreal, man.
Like our new garlic parm hand toss. Because there's crust, and then there's hut crust. Crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
Deep down, you've always had something special. But you have to go when no one's watching to see how special you really are.
What's her deal? Well, she went to Metro and saved over $250. She got the new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G for free and no activation fees. Get that more for your money feeling. Only at Metro.
Tom Hardy, Pierce Brosnan, and Helen Mirren, starring Guy Ritchie's Mobland, a high-octane action series that explores the gritty underworld of the British mob scene and the chaotic family at its centre. Catch up on every episode of Mobland now and get ready for the season coming soon. Only on Paramount Plus. Time to get the official decision. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Francis Marshall.
So in
Francis Fire Marshall continues to fan the flames of success. That's back-to-back wins in the octagon for him now. Took this fight on less than a week's notice. Wouldn't know it though. That was a really, really classy performance from Marshall. Next one, I'm sure we'll be back down at featherweight. For a brief moment, it was looking like Zalal was without a dance partner tonight, but he always came. Cody Durden jumped at the opportunity. A talented finisher, Zalal aims to add another stoppage win to his resume as he squares off with the battle-tested veteran, Cody Durden.
Through his first 3 years on the UFC roster, Zalal has proven himself to be a dangerous member of the flyweight ranks, having earned each of his 3 wins in the opening round. Coming off a first-round submission of Clayton Carpenter last October, Benoit's Contender Series Adam returned to Las Vegas to open the year against American top team product Cody Durden. A 15-fight UFC veteran who has never been hesitant to answer a short-notice call, Cody Durden makes his second appearance in 2026, jumping back into the fray less than 2 months after battling Liam Jargal two-man Dembarel at UFC 326. With victories over Charles Johnson and Matt Schnell amongst his triumphs inside the octagon, Durden looks to make the most of his short-notice return this weekend by collecting another win. Coming up next, Zalal meets Cody custom-made Durden.
Cody Durden is no stranger to answering the call on short notice. He had 6 days to prepare for this fight, and that's the exact same amount of time he had to prepare for his UFC debut back in 2020. In fact, Durden has had 6 short notice fights throughout his entire UFC career. The shortest being 4 days, and that was before he finished Matt Schnell in 2024. The American Top Team product says no sweat. He's actually been in the gym for nearly a month already because he was preparing for any fight that could possibly come his way to silence his doubters and also prove his skills. Now, one drawback to having a short notice fight, it can be tough to rally your usual cornermen, so Custom Made turned to the next best option, that being his wife, Brittany. This is the 3rd time his wife has cornered her man, and they said tonight the goal collectively is a first-round knockout, guys.
Thanks very much, Charlie. Yes, he always gave. Cody Durden answered the call late, and he hustled together his corner, including his wife, Brittany, as we heard from Charlie. We've seen a lot of Cody Durden on the road, John. He spent a lot of time with Kyoji Horiguchi, who is obviously a great training partner to have for whoever you might face in the octagon.
Yeah, I like this fight on short notice for Durden just because Gallo comes with like a grappling-based style, and Durden has a very fun style to watch. I enjoy watching Durden. He always just lays his body on the line for the finish, and he either gets it or gets finished himself, so it always makes it exciting to watch, to be honest.
So here was Zalal and a little spin as well to kick off the octagon walking. Originally was scheduled to fight Lucas Hodger. That was cancelled last week due to illness. He found out on the plane over to the USA DC that he would face Cody Durden. The fight was up to 135 pounds as a result. They train for all eventualities in Nova Mundial. We see Andre Pedernera's head coach, and esteemed head coach as well. This is an exciting fight with a 94% finish rate. I'm interested to see how he approaches this one, though, with a short plan and strategy.
They couldn't have prepared for that robbery that he went through at the beginning of his training camp. But listen, this young man knows how to finish fights. He knows how to stay locked in. You know, if he dealt with that before the fight camp started, there's no real issue with an opponent change. You're talking about a kid that has unbelievable submission skills, comes from a great training camp, said that he hopes that one day to break Charles Oliveira's record for submissions inside the octagon, since he has his own submission that he named after himself. He said it starts with the Kimura lock. So when we see the Kimura, look for the Zalal Filio or whatever he may be calling this submission.
Well, he slaps, steps, he's ready for action. Here we go with the bantamweights. So to take a flyweight fight, the
like the bantamweight banner tonight. Lots of similarities. USA Sterling is 30.
Oh boy.
32. Both men stand 5'7".
I can't wait for a crazy decision.
4 inch and a half. Rich advantage for video. He is the biggest favourite on the card tonight. Let's get these boys going. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker, only professional record, 17 wins, 10 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Covington, Georgia, Cody and now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, only professional record, 17 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Santo Bahia, Brazil, Javel and with the action begins, a referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
So maximum 3 5-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. Javel Video, Cody Durden said he's going to bring the violence once that first round knockout. Video starting to write his story in the UFC for a big performance here in Vegas.
Filio likes to get the fight to the ground, and Durden obviously is a wrestler. Let's see how he approaches this one, knowing that Filio is as dangerous as he is when you take him down to the mat.
Filio looks big.
And he's fighting up. I mean,
Maybe this is actually.
Nice fight by Durden. This is when Durden at his best is when he's just first. Continually first. He uses his offense as a defense. And the only thing he's going to really have to watch out for, he tends to put his head into a lot of front chokes. So we'll see if Filio can lock any of those in. So watch that battle.
One of Durden's motivations is to silence the doubters. You'll recognise his never quit mentality, but he wants to win so bad at the moment.
And Durden also has a great front choke series, so I'm excited for this battle here. Like this grappling battle, top bottom.
Filio grabbing his face.
Half guard sweep here, old school half guard sweep.
Not the best. I mean, Durden should have probably got away. Filio wants to be on the ground. He's trying to tie him up, man. See that? You gotta get away from these guys.
Great scrambles to get off round 1.
This is why Filio was favored on his fighters, because they knew Durden was going to be looking to create the athlete scrambles, and that's where Filio really progresses.
Look how it's connected by the fans as well. That's really nice stuff.
It's so important. You know, one of the biggest issues that a lot of wrestlers have is most of our controls come with our hands. You want to lock everything down and hold. And you can learn to control with your legs and your feet. You become really dangerous. And that's when Khabib got really good. Yeah. When he got used to figuring out the legs and not having to worry about his hands is when he became like really next level.
Nice back take here. You'll see Filio step over the wizard, which is a no-no in wrestling. But in jiu-jitsu, they do it all the time to throw the hooks in. He just did that right there. Took the back. Killed the overhook of Durden. Now, let's see if Durden can break the hand control here.
Durden's got to keep controlling the lock. Now, here's the thing, though. He needs to focus on that right hand more than the left hand. That right hand is the one that if you're not cognizant of it, will slip under your neck, and it'll start to try to choke you.
Got that 2-on-1. Peeled away the grip, but he's still got his hip locked by Filio.
Also, Filio's, again, splitting the fence. That really helps him because most people will peel you off on the fence. And Durden can't do that because Filio's got the near side hook of the fence there. Now, when you go to that side, now you'll see Durden's able to peel him off on the fence. He'll put his back here, run that elbow back inside. And it's just more options here for Durden, but that's a nice adjustment with the trip.
I love how Filio attacks that far ankle right away. The moment he gets close, he attacks the far ankle because then it allows him to do stuff like that. Far ankle grab. Good job there by Durden. Punching to make Filio recognize our respect. Yeah. His hand was fighting great, Durden.
His defense in those positions was very good. That was a hard 3-minute positional war right there that you just watched. Both these guys still a lot of energy.
I feel like I'm in a private seminar. Wrestling off of you boys as well for the details.
This is what we do while we sit here.
I'm in a private session, DC. 50.
For you, the Salvation Army, I discount service. $50.
1995.
Cody did a good job of securing that takedown there. Getting to the half guard. You hear Mike Brown telling him to score punches because even though Filio had a lot of top control, he didn't do much damage with it.
Yeah, you're seeing Jordan starting to pour the weather on, like pour offense. Just this is what he does. He over offenses people. Leg attacks are always going to be wrestlers like that. He has the yards to be
nice job by Durden passing the feet.
Last few seconds here of round number 1. Great.
Get the eyes to get the scoop.
Jumping back into the fight is going to do the right. We're not getting comfortable being uncomfortable. Welcome to the newest function. Everybody's got to be down. 30 seconds.
And then already go.
Personal agenda. All your services in the form of vengeance. Well, the Yellowstone's gone, and that's your
It's always no.
Then over the clock.
Good job. Great job. Grab that stool. Thank you. Let's go. The Octagon never sleeps, and neither does CBS Sports HQ. Catch UFC highlights, analysis, and commentary around the clock streaming live on Now Plus. Here we go, round number 2. Hope it's as entertaining. Very technical scrambles through the first 5. Any interesting notes on the forward work?
I just see that Durden looks like he's quick right here in the second round. We'll see. I mean, he's just starting, but he's not going to just be first. When Durden's first, he keeps you on your heels and he can get ahead on the offense. But Halo, we'll see if he can counter right now because he's on his back foot.
Yep, we've seen Durden use pressure a lot of times to allow for him to be in some fights, very competitive. There have been times though when he takes damage, he can't compete, but right now Filio's not able to do much damage, at least to this point, to slow Durden down.
Tonight's social media post will brought to you by Threads, with conversations happening inside and outside of the Octagon. Take it to Threads.
And how does Filio operate as we get later into this fight, knowing that he has finished so many fights early?
Second fight, 49 days. Cody Durden. This is like round 7 for him. Back at UFC 326 against Diam Jardel, Tim Deborel. Yes, I can do that quickly 3 times.
Wait, why do you say Diam Jardel? That's his name.
Wow.
Diam Jardel, Tim Deborel.
No, it's not his name. Diam Jardel being his name.
Tim Deborel. I know Tim Deborel, but I didn't know his first name was Diam Jardel.
I have an advantage because of the road to UFC.
Okay.
So he's my guy.
Yeah. That inside leg kick is starting to work for Durden.
Just looks a little uncomfortable this round.
Filo needs to tighten everything up a little bit. He's throwing big punches. Tighten it up a little bit. Stop winging that left hook.
Yeah, those straight punches are Filo with the wonders.
Oh, that up kick landed there.
Body lock.
tired. This fight on short notice.
One thing about
Oh, I heard me go.
That is a bad one. Axe kick to him.
Herzog said, I know you didn't mean to, but just keep them right in the ball.
Yeah, just ignore it. Axe kick to the cup. You ready?
Hey, Cody. Hey.
Yeah, that was helping. Back knots it again. I'm taking points. You understand? All right, you're good? Let's go. Good?
This is the striking. Very snappy. One can have to blend things together to get an advantage tonight.
Nice right hand there by Filio.
Captain Vieira and Captain Square over Nubia. Not really out. Nubia was tongue twisters now, DC.
Yeah, but see, catch it. With different role. He ought to keep saying all those big names. Now you can't say Jose Aldo.
Let's copy down quick. Country right from the comes up short.
Derek's got to be very careful with his head.
Rapidly, really slowed down in the second round for all these guys.
You talked about that earlier, right? It's very difficult. He's already moving to that triangle position.
It's usually like 2 minutes and around one. Generally, really gets to a dominant position. But right now, he's already on arm triangle. He's already mounted, and he knows the pace he's got to keep in this minute in order to get a dominant position.
Oh, yeah, this has been dog shit, dude. This has been awful, man.
That is the end of the round.
What are you doing? I'm trying to stretch my money as much as possible. You know, you can just join Borrow and borrow up to $250 on day one. Seriously, on day one. Yeah, on day one. Plus, there's no credit check, and you get a full 30 days to pay it back. Wow, that's way easier than trying to do that. Sure is. Borrow, the bank that puts money in your pocket. You want to get some food? Yeah, I want to get some food. Let's go. Got it.
Look at you, Drag King. Acting like the ultimate host. Out here hustling for your customers in all these places that on sports. Make sure there's something for everyone. I mean, guys, you got props, same-day parlays, live bet. You guys are in everything. And that's coming from a guy that's in everything. You're the Kevin Hart Sportsbook.
New customers turn $5 into $300 if your bet wins. Pay instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
I respect the hustle, Drag Kings. Respect the hustle.
Great tonight, two top-ranked featherweights look to show they are championship ready in a top-flight divisional showdown all time. That's made by Aljamain Sterling on gold at 145, but it has to get past.
We're about to have our fourth decision in a row! Oh! I'm wasting my time with this card.
I felt like Durden fought a pretty good first round. I think that top control in the second round was very important for Filio. Not only for his
You know what would be really funny?
knowing that if he can get this fight
is if every single fight in the card went to a decision, I would actually fucking laugh, dude. I would really laugh. It would put this card at the worst of the year, which is so hard to beat because there's actually been so many dog shit cards already. This legitimately might be the worst year for the UFC so far. This Paramount merger was not it. It's more accessible to people, but boy oh boy has the fights just not been it, man. There's only been a few good fights. Man. Unreal. I wouldn't be shocked if Guru doesn't go live again. I literally wouldn't. There we go. They're slugging it out now. There we go. That's pretty good. Oh, that might have been an illegal knee. Who cares? Let it keep going, man.
He's tired, though. Cody's tired.
We're both fucking tired, man. Come on, man. Oh, that's pretty cool.
They have a little more of a tank lately. Certainly not so depleted on the scales yesterday. It has been a hard.
Oh, that's a good trip from Durden. That's pretty good. Gets him down. Oh, he's got his back a little bit. Cut him on the side.
Cody needs to try to attack the right hand of Filio.
It's an awkward position for Durden.
Cody needs to try to get that left leg out of there, man. You don't want that leg ready.
That's his right leg, you retard. Man, what's going on with DC today? It's not his left leg, that is his right leg.
Taking it in the wrong direction, that Cody's gonna have to give up the position. That's not gonna work.
He's looking for a Peterson style fat man roll is what you call it, and it's just not working. He's not grabbing the far side wrists when he rolls.
You hear Mike Brown telling him get that leg out, but Filio's messing up here. Filio's got to get his right leg inside.
Filio's done. We might actually get a finish because Filio's just like accepting bottom position.
That's what Durden does. You've seen this with so many Durden's fight. If he can get you into a
That was a nasty blanket. People forget, man. Filio's done, dude. He's gassed. It just goes for decision, bro. Cut Durden. Because, like, Filio's done.
He is very fatigued.
1 minute left. Let's see what happens. Might get our first finish here. If Durden can't get it, he's a fucking dummy. Filio is absolutely fucking, he's done. It's a crank. 45 seconds. Keep your chin down. 30 seconds. Man, Filio's got a nasty swelling under his right eye there. It looks like it's like a little bit cut, but not all the way. 10 seconds left. He's not gonna get the finish. Wow, fourth decision in a row. Wow.
It's all going to come down to round one, how they scored it.
Wow, man. Fourth decision in a row.
Find your way.
Jeez, man.
$10 for large, $10 for any three toppings, $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand toppings.
How much more fries are left in the 3
And then there's hot crust. Crust you crave, only $10. Order in the pizza.
Oh, we got Bueno Silva versus Michelle Montague next. And Jackson McVeigh versus Cedricus Dumas. Well, let's hope for Dumas loss, man. If he wins, it's going to make a lot of people mad. Both of Aaron. Conco.
Deep down, you've always had something special, but you have to go when no one's watching to see how special you really are.
Champion Mindset. Daniel Cormier's hitting new podcast. I don't know why I'm reading this DC. It is back. DC sits down with Heisman winner and Super Bowl champ Charles Woodson to find the sixth route to his success. Watch Champion Mindset now on UFC's YouTube channel or wherever you get your podcasts. Let's send it inside to Bruce, who has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Cody.
Yeah. Of course he's going to win. There's no way he's winning. We still got a lot of freaking fights today.
Celebrates with his wife as well. This fight, obviously custom made for the 18 team back. Congratulations to him.
6 fights until the co-main beauty battle.
Every cent of it tonight. Michelle Montague is on the hot prospect list for winning Duke for a big 2026 versus Simons, the former title challenger, Shitara. A staple of top 15 for the last several years, Myra Bueno Silva faces a serious threat to her spot in the rankings. She steps in against UFC sophomore Michelle Montague, women's bantamweight, after the break.
That swordfish won me the tournament.
I once had an 8-leg parlay. An octopus, if you will. It came down to a game in Indiana. I heard the team's plane got in super late the night before, so I figured I'd use my Bet365 sign-up bonus to hammer the under.
Did you win?
Well, let's just say the next round of omelets is on me, fellas.
New customers bet $10, get $200 in bonus bets.
Total power doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. And it begins with a network as powerful as you. With Total Wireless, you have the power with unlimited 5G wireless with no contract and no caps. Plus, get a Samsung Galaxy on us. When you have total power, there's no slowing you down. Switch to Total Wireless. That's a total power move.
The new value feast is here at KFC, stacked with hot, crispy, delicious goodness. Comes in more chicken, even more chicken. The new approved this amount of chicken. Classic, Colonel. The new KFC value feast. Get it today, starting at $7.
Wednesday, the NBA playoffs continue.
Welcome to the game.
Last minute of the action.
NBA money. That was nasty.
That's the biggest thing.
Nasty Edwards.
The best rival.
Norma Dumont's only 2 losses against Megan Anderson and Macy Chasson. So it looks like she has a problem, I guess, with like fighters that are like actually like extremely tall. But she's only got 2 losses, so she's actually really good.
When you think work, you think boots. You think boots, you think ending the day with the same number of tubes you started with. Because you're thinking heavy equipment. You think heavy equipment, you think construction.
I still can't believe how badly she cut Irene Aldana. That was insane, man.
Now you're thinking on your feet. When you think feet, you're thinking boots. You think boots, you're thinking air.
I'm so shocked I actually still have time to play ads. The next fight's probably already on.
Thanks for meeting me here. Usually not an interweb dating guy. Barely ever use this phone computer. Unless it's to bundle my insurance with Liberty.
Oh, same. I hate this thing, but it's true. You can save hundreds bundling with Liberty. Liberty?
Are you hungry? Let's get some lasagna.
And some cannolis.
Only pay for what you need.
back to the Meta Apex as we check in on Myra Bueno Silva, currently ranked number 12. She is about to face a former training partner who she shared the mats at American Top Team. Always interesting to see that dynamic.
Yeah, anytime you face somebody and you're going to face them in the fight, you got to take away what happened in the training room, kind of set it aside, have a short memory, and come in here and just know you're prepared. But Myra Bueno Silva said, I'd like a little bit of confidence. I want to build that back up. But when you start being in the conversation of that, I think you got to look at yourself, because how do you get hyped up for a scrap? It's time.
All right, let's put up the tape for the women's bantamweights. And we see that. So this is the undefeated Michelle Montague losing. -400 favorites. Silva is older by 2 years, and Debbie Will Montague is older by 3 years. At 5'9", Nikita by 3'8". 2-inch reach advantage. Stretches fighters. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 7 wins, no losses. She stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting at a Coconut Creek, Florida, Michelle Montague. And now, introducing our opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 10 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds, fighting out of Uberlândia, Minas Gerais, Brazil, Myra Chitara.
So here we go in the women's bantamweight division. The undefeated Michelle Montague, the only female New Zealander to ever be signed to the UFC, facing off her former teammate, Myra Bueno Silva, former UFC bantamweight title champion. Currently ranked number 12. Here comes Montague early.
She knows what she's doing. She's done before. She can find setting us, hit her with 3 punches, hit her with a body lock, and just drop it immediately. There was not one answer.
She is just beating up our boy so much. She must just know she can out-wrestle her. I mean, with the physical strength.
She's training with the champion grappling every day. So get a different confidence for her. Absolutely.
She also thought that Chitara might underestimate her.
Yeah.
If you think we have the same aspect of what you tried, you'll be very much mistaken. She may have surprised Chitara at her.
Yeah, but she better watch. She better watch her arm. Yep, now she's fine.
She's trying to work on those arms, Americanas and Kimuras.
This is why she gets so many very so get her grounded. That's why she chokes people, because she punches them a lot and they give their back.
Man, Bueno Silva is on bottom, huh?
Chitara early in the first.
There we go. There's some good cake shot there, but not for Montague. That's good, I guess.
Bueno Silva gets half guard back.
She's got to watch herself.
Man, I really do wonder if Bueno Silva was actually like on the juice, or if it was really just ADD medication. If it was not really ADD medication, she's like actually shit now. Bro, Michelle Montague is all over her right now.
Is as Bueno Silva does things, she doesn't fight any position. She just kind of floats to the neck.
She's not saying Montague overcommit with hooks either. When she gives the back, she doesn't just throw in hooks and overcommit with position. She just maintains the position, and she's slowly growing on the strength of the punches and also just having top control.
Michelle Montague, sorry, John. Michelle Montague
careful getting a headlock like that. You're gonna fuck up your arm. Jesus, she got her shit like wrapped around like this. That's gonna hurt, man. Dude, she's mauling Bueno Silva right now.
Like, that's a good adjustment to not just give the finish away for Silva, because she just circled back to she gave the position, and that's the problem with Montague. You either give the back or you lose the position, you end up here underneath.
Montague absolutely cooking Bueno Silva in this first round.
She is dominating her on the ground bad. And not only is she winning the position, she is landing some really good shots in there also.
Attacks as well.
And that grounded pound is why Bueno Silva keeps going back to her back, because when she gets here, Montague just starts landing nasty grounded pounds.
So far, Montague living up to that prospect tag that has on a lot of lists for 2026 as a breakout star.
Montague's got to be careful here.
Using a can opener.
Yeah, I was about to say she's going for a can opener there.
Once again, Bueno Silva with the leg.
Yeah, leg attacks are a good option because you can't be super strong to attack the legs like that. And Montague is strong.
She's so strong. You can't be strong with those ones on your legs. You got to get out of there. Montague is strong.
But
She played rugby.
yeah, a couple times.
John Fish played rugby.
She might have played a game before she got out
If she
here.
played rugby, she was the boldest. She probably was destroying these women.
That's
She's an athlete, boy.
nasty stuff here from Montague.
Dude, Bueno Silva just can't do anything right now. She's like actually getting fucking bullied.
I should appreciate that, though, DC. I love the way she's moving about the body. Really excellent control from Montague. Pretty nice fight.
She's physically right. I was at the Olympic Training Center with some of the best female athletes in the world, and that's how they look. That's how they look.
Dude.
That swordfish won me the tournament.
I once had an 8-leg parlay. An octopus, if you will. It came down to a game in Indiana.
Isn't it crazy that at one point Bueno Silva was like trying to like fight Amanda Nunes? I think that was like close to happening too. And now she's like on a massive downward skid.
Let's just say the next round of omelets is on me, fellas.
Ugh.
Customers bet $10, get $200 in bonus bets.
She looks like she's constantly in the verge of tears. I hope she's alright.
Remember the best.
Oh, that's what's up.
That's
My Benadryl.
Let's go for this fight. She gave you the worst that she can give you. Okay? She does not want to stand with you. She doesn't want to stand with you. Let's keep it.
I'm not sure she doesn't want to stand with her. It's like the only thing Bueno Silva has is her striking, apparently. That was an interesting display of like grappling. She didn't get submitted though. She was constantly moving, but man, Cheryl Montague's got her number on the ground. And she's fucking jacked, man. That's a little scary. Montague is like actually fucking jacked.
It's a big moment for Frances.
Dude, that actually looks like a dude in there.
Big chance for him.
That's right by Montague. She told us this week.
Oh! Bueno Silva's got her hurt in the feet. Maybe not. That was interesting.
Yeah, but Bueno Silva's done a better job this round. Trying to get some respect.
This is where Bueno Silva needs to keep it. Just keep it in the space, keep it on the feet, use her experience on the feet to try to get some separation in this fight, to try to get ahead. Keep striking.
Nice body kick there. Hey, how does Montague handle not being able to get takedowns though?
That part, that's what we haven't seen.
Her coach just said like she didn't want none of the striking. Why would she try to go for a takedown, DC? There you go. She stuffed that on Montague, but Montague's probably just gonna fucking get her up against the cage and take her down.
She cannot let Montague get her hands clapped. She's too physically strong. If she gets her hands
Oh, standing guillotine. Standing guillotine. She has it. Oh my god, but Montague rolls out of it.
Sometimes it still locks in.
I think Bueno Silva's starting to get tired. Montague
god. Man, DC's all over the fucking place.
She's leaning on that front leg a lot. And that's the things that people are going to watch in this style. How comfortable she looked here.
She rolled out of that standing guillotine really well. Man, that shows like Holly Holm was just like really bad recently. Because like she got fucking standing guillotine by Kellen Vieira of all people. And like she just like accepted it. She could have tried to roll it out like that, and like Monty did.
On the ground, she is really good. On the feet, you can see she's very green. Oh, nice kick by Monty.
Monty's hurt on the feet. She's oil checking Montague. She's oil checking her. Monty's gassed already?
Oh, she's gonna take him out. Oh, she made a mistake. Wanda Silva made a mistake. Now she might have got greedy. Yep, she got greedy.
Wow, Montague's back, kind of back on top. She's gonna get on top. Holy shit, dude. Oh, that was a pretty good exchange here. This has been, unironically, this has actually been like the best fight of the card so far. That's insane to say.
Pull that arm out of the hip. Montague is what you'll see. What is Zalal trying to do here?
Montague needs to push out the butt. Try to create some space by on the back here. Yeah, now let's turn it back forward. But why? Why would Wanda Silva do that?
Because she's dumb, DC. Shut the fuck up. Hey, we know what you're trying to say, DC. She's dumb. Shut up.
It's just decision making, right? It's all decision making in fighting. Yeah, it's like she's doing regret. Just not getting back to space. Montague shot desperately. Trying to get a takedown.
There's an option there, and people are going to see that in this matchup.
Oh! She almost had that.
Standing there, some discomfort. Yeah, it's a read. If nothing else from this matchup.
Well, even that right hand that landed on the fit there, Montague smiled at her. But like you said, when they tell you, like, shake their head like it doesn't hurt, when they smile, you know you got it.
But on the other end, when Montague gets this top position, it's very hard to see. She is strong.
She's strong. She does a good job of floating. She recognizes position. But even here, what is her?
Yep.
She was on her knees the whole time. Both knees, too.
Man, Bueno Silva's literally about to cry. Like, what the fuck, dude?
One's up. She's stepping up on her feet, but the other one's down, clearly down. But I mean, are you all right? You ready to keep fighting? She's fine.
Give back position. Don't.
See, I know you're trying to time it. Be more careful.
Yeah, I like this. I like this. I like the decision.
They're not putting him back on the ground? What the fuck? Again, man. Fucking tired. I keep blinking so much, dude. I need eye drops.
I don't know that Wanda Silva has the energy herself to defend this takedown right now. If Montague just commits to this takedown, she will knock Wanda Silva down. But there's no point, right? There's 15 seconds left in the round. She can just go to the third.
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that was completely different than what we talked about, right? Every time you throw your jab in your right hand, you connect it. If you connect, body lock. Don't go for single, don't go for double. That's when she starts attacking your neck. Okay, body lock, lock your hands together. She's ready to give up everything.
We don't know what happened this round. It could be her round. It could be our round. We need the last round, okay? But I want you to do me a favor. I want you to start picking up on the 3-minute mark. Walk forward. Listen.
CBS Sports presents Deep Waters, a new UFC podcast hosted by Dean Thomas alongside UFC legend Jorge Masvidal, Dustin Poirier, who's here in the building with us today, and
Yeah.
Whoa.
Just getting high.
Round number 3 with some very, very good and specific instruction from Mahopa at AT&T.
Yeah, Montague has shown some shitty punches, but they're landing.
At the 3-minute
Oh,
mark,
man.
did we get there?
He wants her to press forward and get her hands locked with a body lock. Oh,
Yeah,
nice
not a
kick.
single. Do not go for the single.
This is where Buena Silva's experience is showing. She's still on the big shot, but she's still in this fight.
No, that's
Yeah, Montague's drilling for that takedown. She gets it. That's it. 3-0. She wins. Buena Silva's not going to be able to get back up from this. Dude, she fucking Montague's blitzing in like literally like.
Speaking about decision making inside of a fight. She was watching. When she watches back, she'll see the second round. She stopped the head here and she had completed the takedown. This time she jumps on the guillotine without actually taking the guard to try to finish the guillotine. Montague's too physically strong. She's going to finish that takedown. And she did.
So yeah, DC's saying basically you can stuff the head or go for the offensive guillotine. You're better off stuffing the head on that particular scenario, and that's the decision making that we're talking about. With experience, you make a different decision.
But I mean, Myra Buena Silva's the one that's supposed to have the experience advantage.
She's also
She's
extremely
fought through
tired,
them, right?
So you start going to your habits when you're tired. Cora here, she can get to it. Montague, but she's really good at just scooping up that head and using that to go down and back take.
Montague's corner was yelling chest to chest. She's learning to get space. Like, there's no one.
Or Montague has any bikini pics.
For Buena Silva to get away, they yelled chest to chest. She went back down, and now she's got Myra flat on her back.
Yeah, she saw Montague was looking. There was an arm bar there. There was a shoulder lock set up. Now she's going back to close punching.
Oh, Buena Silva. Hey, that was pretty crafty. She slips off and gets the back, but I don't know if that's enough.
Positioning there for Buena Silva to stay low and not get too high.
Gents, earlier I saw someone saying they scored round one.
What the fuck has Juliana Pena been? What's she been doing? That's why she isn't back yet.
No, not even close. It can't even look. It can't look competitive to give.
And she's probably waiting to be like the backup fighter for Nunes versus Harrison. I bet that's probably what she's doing.
She's got to finish.
Wow, she fucked up. Yep, she fucked up. Wow, Buena Silva's dumb, dude. She's really dumb. She tried to like get on the back, went way too high, and immediately fell off the top. Wow, dude.
Just look to me like Montague had a better gas tank in that particular position. You are you're fighting, how the fight's going. Montague is extremely top heavy, so she's happy to not let her legs get tangled up. She can just easy with her upper body.
Oh man, she's just smacking Buena Silva with fucking elbows. She's trying to get her in a crucifix. She can't get it. exactly, but she's trying. Dude, how she not cut Bruna Silva open? Bruna Silva's got some crazy fucking cut resistance on her.
Just there, right? She's almost out. She's almost out by literally just walking her feet up towards the head.
Oh my god. Montague's gonna pop her shoulder out. She keeps holding on to positions like that. It's really gonna fuck her arms up. Maybe all that muscle's coming in clutch here, but like she can't keep bending her arms like that. It's going to fuck her up. Yeah, wow. Wow.
Wow, new Little Caesars 4-in-1 sticks with bacon, pepperoni, jalapeno, and cheese. This is perfect for sharing.
Oh, Sharon? I'm right here.
No, I said sharing.
Sharon? I'm over here. I'm Sharon. My name's Sharon. I'm Sharon. I'm over here. Sharon is my name.
Sharing.
Oh, you're sharing. Thanks, sweetie.
With 16 sticks of bacon, pepperoni, jalapeno, and cheese, new Little Caesars 4-in-1 sticks has all the best sticks. Try it with dippable crazy sauce for only $7.99.
Pizza. Look at you, DraftKings, acting like the ultimate host. Out there hustling for your customers with all these ways to bet on sports. Making sure there's something for everyone. I mean, guys, you got profits, same-game parlays, live betting. You guys are in everything. And that's coming from a guy that's in everything. You're the Kevin Hart Sportsbook.
New customers turn $5 into $300 if your bet wins. Pay instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
I respect the hustle, DraftKings. Respect the hustle.
Deep down, you've always had something special. But you have to go when no one's watching to see how special you really are.
Welcome back to the Meta Apex. Time to see how the judges have this one. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated.
It was a good experience for her because I don't think she's ever like had that much resistance, even though it really wasn't much resistance.
8-0 professionally now, and she beats her old teammates here at the UFC Apex. She had to work hard.
Hey!
Rounds 1 and 3, very dominant stuff. Excited to see what is next for Michelle. On to you. All right, coming up next.
Fucking god damn it, man!
To giveaways here at Meta Apex.
What the fuck, dude?
Versus the Supreme Max.
That's awful.
What next? That is
This
coming your
is gonna be a fun
way.
fight, hopefully.
Back. 30 seconds.
Mortal Kombat begins now. Big Dave, there are 8 billion people on this planet. This is a war. Not a fate to be your war. Get over here. Let's do this one more time. The earth is calling.
Maybe don't lose. Combat 2, rated R, May 8th.
Jackson Bay was a finish on the regional circuit and aims to get back to those weights tonight as he stands across from Dubas this evening in Las Vegas. Looking forward to that one. Be back after the break.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to stretch my money as much as possible.
No, you can just join Borrow and borrow up to $250 on day 1.
Seriously, on day 1.
Yeah, on day 1. Plus, there's no credit check, and you get a full 30 days to pay it back. Wow, that's way easier than trying to do that. Sure is. Borrow, the bank that puts money in your pocket. You want to get some food? Yeah, I want to get some food. Let's go. Got to take.
$10 for large, $10 for any free toppings, $10 for your choice of hot crust. With our new garlic parm pan toss, because there's crust and then there's hot crust. Crust you crave, $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
time across all sports, pregame or live. Over 13 million users are already monthly. Make your picks count and score up to 1,000 times your cash. Download Super today for a new user offer. $20 intro, no deposit. Just sign up and pick now.
Dedicate your life to saving others. Don't you deserve something dedicated to you? We think so. That's why the government chose AT&T to build FirstNet, a one-of-a-kind nationwide network for first responders. We put first responders first because their connection changes everything. Mayday. Drinks for back. Charge!
I got game, she got game, we got game. Everybody say, half price games, half price games. Half price games, half price games. Tap in that car, got the whole squad pumping.
Half price games, 5 days a week, only at David Buster's.
When you don't order furniture from Wayfair, it's natural to wonder what if. Like, what if your friend Charles hates it?
I hate it.
With Wayfair, you don't have to wonder what if.
That Wayfair Sofa Express. These chips, stale.
Welcome back. Time to put up the table. There's a bit of weight behind to the on-table this after slightly unfavorable Jackson from Bay. The Sofa man is younger by 3 years, 27. The Moose is also 2 inches taller than Loomis. However, it is the Florida man who will come to the fight with a 2-inch reach advantage. The official introductions. Here is Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding professional record, 10 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 184 pounds. Fighting out of Pensacola, Florida, Cedric West, the Reaper. And his opponent, standing in the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 6 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, Jackson the Moose McVeigh. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Chris Ione.
Here we go, folks. This one in the middleweight division. Thank you very much, Brittany. Big fights for both Jackson McVeigh and
Got back just in time. Here we go. Dana White's second favorite wife beater. Yeah, you beat up that minority. You beat him up. He likes to beat women, so you beat him up.
So round 2 for the first time back in November last year. Fourth fight in 10 months for Jackson McVeigh. Keeps getting offered fights. Charlie was talking about the loss that Lewis has faced in his time with the UFC. I know he lost his father, he's also recently lost his grandfather. That makes sure a months ago. Aside from that, he's got all in his camp. He's had a lot more positive going into this one.
He's doing a good job with that head position. He's on the opener side. He just keeps kneeing, keeping Cedric up his defense pretty well. A lot of teams to it. Right area.
My man, Kat.
Time it, fight!
Oh, he's shoving his hands up his ass.
It's a little messed up there. Holy shit, this actually might go to another decision. I'm not going to lie. They're just like doing nothing but cage work. Oh, maybe not. Sadruki Samachi's a bitch. Get up, man. Make this a fight. You like to hit women. Come on. I hope that's what Jackson McVay is like saying to him. You like to hit women, huh? Come on. Wow.
Nice work by Jackson McVay. New team, fruitful for the man from Minnesota.
Let's take a look at this finish from McVay here. It was just nice pressure. Look at this right uppercut. Just slides right through the guard, sits down Sadrikas, and he just pours on the offense. Keeps punching, waiting for the ref, and doesn't. So then he moves on to the next phase. He starts moving on to this darts position. He gets it underneath. And the darts is on the neck side is where the lock is. And then the Anaconda's on the armpit side where the lock is. So this will be darts because the lock's right there on the neck.
Great job there by Jackson McVay, shouting out that he is unbreakable.
Texas.
Champions League semi-finals begin Tuesday and Wednesday at 2 Eastern on Paramount Plus, featuring two massive matchups: PSG versus Bayern and Atletico versus Arsenal. Come on, you guys. Stream every match live on Paramount Plus. It is a big win for McVay. Let's give him his moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Coyote is going to stop this contest at 2 minutes, 14 seconds of the very first round. Declares the winner by submission due to a dog's choke, Jackson the Moose McVay.
I'm here with Jackson McVay. Jackson, first UFC victory, how good does it feel?
It feels fucking amazing, I'm gonna say. It feels fucking tremendous. No, in all actuality, though, it feels awesome. Thank you.
You are not Irish, dog. Stop that. Let's take a look at your work up here. You landed a beautiful right uppercut. You threw a lot of punches trying to finish him, but ultimately you switched to that dark shoot. What made you switch? And did you know that right uppercut would be available against Jingles?
Yeah, you know, I was working on, he's got a good jab, so I was working on that right uppercut. Really good counter, especially if you're a southpaw. So I've been working on that quite a bit. When I decided to lock up the choke, just seemed like the easiest option. You know, I was punching him, but just didn't seem like he was fading too much the way I wanted him to. I feel like I could put him away with that Dars.
New team, first victory in the UFC. How quickly would you like to get back? And is there anyone you'd like to fight specifically?
Well, I'm getting married May 30th.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. Lily, I love you. Yeah, so maybe sometime after that, you know, sometime in the summer.
Yeah, well, you go ahead and get married and enjoy your honeymoon. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jackson McVay.
Congratulations to Jackson McVay has now felt what it's like to get your arm raised in the UFC octagon. And he'll have an even bigger smile when he gets married next month to his fiancée. Really good luck to them tonight. Big day for the McVay family. Featured breathing next from the Meta Apex, and we're talking about
Thank you so much, John. In only his third UFC fight, Eric Hanako finds himself as a sizable underdog at plus 205. And tonight, he's facing Rodolfo Vieira. 83% of Vieira's UFC victories have come by submission, so the path is quite clear. But instead of laying the near 3-1 chalk on Vieira to win, I'm betting on Rodolfo Vieira to win by submission or decision at minus 165. Don't go anywhere. Still plenty of
Swordfish won me the tournament.
I once had an 8-leg parlay. An octopus, if you will. It came down to a game in Indiana. I heard the team's plane got in super late the night before, so I figured I'd use my Bet365 sign-up bonus to hammer the under.
Did you win?
Well, let's just say the next round of omelets is on me, fellas. New customers spend $10 get $200 in bonus bet.
Total power doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. It begins with a network as powerful as you. Total Wireless. You have the power with unlimited 5G wireless with no contract and no caps. Plus, get a Samsung Galaxy on us. When you have total power, there's no slowing you down. Switch to Total Wireless. That's what total power is.
A multiple-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu World Champion, Adolfo Vieira, continue making progress in the UFC middleweight ranks as he kicks off his 2020 campaign against Eric McConaughey.
A world-class grappler with a finishing rate north of 90%, Adolfo Vieira is a menace on the canvas, as evident by his 5 UFC submission wins. Now, the 36-year-old touches down in Las Vegas with designs on adding another finish to his resume. A strong 2-year run on the regional circuit, punctuated by a stoppage win over UFC veteran Marky Matono, made Eric McConaughey the latest member of the MMA lab to join the UFC roster. After making 3 starts in his rookie campaign last year, McConaughey looks to begin his sophomore season with a win over Vieira tonight. Coming up next, Adolfo Vieira takes on Eric McConaughey. Shaking them out, it's Eric McConaughey Jr. representing the MMA lab. 2025 was a year of ups and downs. He told us in the fight speeches earlier this week, but it's all been a blessing. When he referred to his age at 35, he said he really didn't know when he was going to get this opportunity to fight here in the UFC, but he got 3 in last year. It was a real learning experience last time out in November, and he said to us that he's just learned that he's got to get going. Head moving forward. Doesn't like your team. He's got 5 kids. Had to get right back on track going as a family man. Repackaged himself. He showed a lot of promise in that fight last time out against Sultan Bayev. I'm excited to see what it looks like tonight.
Yeah, you want to see McConaughey just fight a good basics fight. What I mean by that is just stick to the fundamentals, stay defensively sharp. Don't lean over your lead leg because that leaves openings to get underneath your punches and for your time takedowns. And also keep your hands up because there is no slouch on the feet. He's knocking people out, hold, and he leads that to his grappling well. So it's going to be fun to see how McConaughey makes the adjustments. Can he use his movement and his punching power to get ahead on Vieira?
Adolfo Vieira has got 10 fights in the UFC under his belt now, decent in his last fight coming to the party event in Sao Paulo, but returned to Florida and actually trained with Lyoto Machida for this one. He called it the best camp of his life so far, in a much better balance with training and his family. Spoke to Evan Rodriguez about how he handled the negative and disappointment. Obviously, so much experience from the grappling match. Things are different in mixed martial arts. A lot of pressure to these guys that had such brilliant careers in jiu-jitsu, but trying to translate with their fan bases and then perform at the highest level. He's got a lot of experience now. I'm excited to see what he comes up against tonight.
Yeah, he's not that same guy before that always wasted a lot of energy trying to get to his position on the ground. He's more comfortable and confident in the striking, and if you're going to improve in that area, you can do much worse than Lyoto Machida, who has tremendous footwork, tremendous striking, and a confidence of being the UFC World Champion. Look, for Adolfo Vieira, it's about going at McConaughey in the right way, not leaving openings and allowing him to match, set him up and get to his counter striking. If he can get this fight down early, especially when that tries, look for Vieira to try to chase one of those bad positions.
9 wins by submission, so there's no slouch there, obviously. It's what everybody knows. He wants to look to get that top position. But when you see this guy's physique, it's not like he's not athletic. It's not like he can't strike. He packs a big punch. So there's a lot of ways for Vieira to get this win done. We'll see how he adjusts.
Time to put up the table for our featured prelim. And we want to make this happen. This one firmly in favour of Vieira. Vieira is about a year older than the American at 36. Both men 6 feet. When McConaughey will benefit him to a 4-inch reach advantage. With his introductions, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 10 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, Eric McConaughey Jr. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 11 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, by way of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Adolfo Vieira. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Gary Athlete.
Here we go with the featured prelim. Eric McConaughey said he's going to keep Vieira on the back foot and make him pay for any error. Great cat, apparently, holding on for Vieira. Jiu-jitsu face. Want to take this one down and get this one finished. Opposite stances, McConaughey in the blue.
You said early on when you got a southpaw versus conventional, it's a leg fight.
Oh. I missed something. Who gives a fuck, man? They're never gonna do anything about it.
Dragging McConaughey down to the mats.
You said the other times. Watch the backhand of both these guys. Because of the southpaw conventional, that's where the openings are. Nice double A. Beautiful double. That was good timing.
You can defend Vieira, but you don't want to play with fire too many times by giving your back.
Point DC. Great muscle memory. McConaughey still managed to stay safe. According to how they prepared for Vieira, they're still under pressure and on fire.
Vieira's got to try to find a play to get away from the fence.
Wow. Good defense by McConaughey. Still in one position here that places his legs. Still has his back.
Now he talked about splitting the fence earlier. Right now he's not able to do that. McConaughey's doing a very good job finding ways to get himself to the fence. Head against the outside.
DC, this position always trips me out because if this was a Greco match, you'd be going for a ride.
Absolutely.
Like, why do we not throw in this position more often?
I'm probably kind of scared to fall on top of your head. The mat is much softer than that. That's not the outcome.
That way the openings are there, the curves are there, the body locks are there. McConaughey's doing a great job using the fence for balance and then just defend and wean off the takedown advantages early on from Vieira.
Vieira was talking to the media about how little he knew about McConaughey when the fight hits the mat. He never got a tape to study. But he's finding out pretty quick that he's a very good match.
Yeah. Well, the fence can be such an equalizer if you're looking to grapple on it. You can be a world-class jiu-jitsu black belt. If you're on the fence, it kind of equalizes. You can be NCAA champ. If you're on the fence, you're good on the fence, and you can equalize. So that's what you're seeing McConaughey do here. It's like his own martial art, right?
We've watched Talbot take down Henry Cejudo 5 times. You put them on a wrestling match, Faye Talbot doesn't slip a takedown. In mixed martial arts, it's a different ballgame. You put these two dudes in a gi, 3 minutes max. Ain't no gi in there. McConaughey's doing a good job of defending right now.
Aaron's on that top leg. He wants to throw that other hook in, push it up. Now he gets it in. That's when things get hairy. Once that fence gets split, I'm telling you, it's real hard to peel people off.
Also, not like you can touch the fire like a few times. The fence is gonna burn. McConaughey needs to get back to space.
He's really weathering this first. Oh, that's a nice bet.
Man, this McConaughey guy looks like an anorexic Khalil Roundtree. Oh! There we go. Cover or caught there 3 times. Eyes. Fucking eyes.
You get tired in every fight. It doesn't matter how you manage.
Yeah, he came with cardio shape, and the way he's been getting up in this first round, he knew it was going to be a war of attrition on the grappling early on. Because he's defending really well, even though Pierre's hitting him with everything he's got.
And great shots. Now, it's tiring to get back up over and over again, but it's also very tiring to keep shooting for takedowns. And Pierre has had to do that 5 times in the very first round.
And he's ahead because of it. Yep, he's paid the taxes, and now he's in there getting the returns.
That swordfish won me the tournament.
I once had an 8-leg parlay, an octopus, if you will. It came down to a game in Indiana. I heard the team's plane got in super late the night before, so I figured I'd use my Bet365 sign-up bonus to hammer the under. Did you win? Well, let's just say the next round of omelets is on me, fella. New customers bet $10, get $200 in bonus bets.
Even if he has some break, how much surplus is this? This is the best run of your life right now. Let's go in. How's that 20 returns to Las Vegas? Lord Major Dick at the Chelsea. Maybe that kind of is my way champion once again. Defensive against Eddie Johnson. Tickets on sale now, Ticketmaster. More info at howsThat.com. Eric McConaughey took some stern instruction from John Brown. She dared him to be tired. So Brown you do a jab penalty, you are not tired. Comes out to round number 2. Fights his way back into this contest. On the scorecard, I should say.
Very good balance. Left hand McConaughey on that one. They want the body. Coach wants to go to the body with the left hand and then a 3-2 on the top from the arrow. We haven't seen the 3-2 out of McConaughey yet. It's hard. Anytime you get legs, like wobbles.
That experience.
Nice little hit by McConaughey again. right shoulder underneath like that. Now he's got his other up. The moment you can beat his level a little bit, then you can really start to dig to the other side. And you hear Coach Crouch yelling, drop your level, drop your level.
Double out now from the Arrows. Leave the puck on the way in the house. He's a wide man, isn't he?
Big, strong, big guy. Yes.
That's not easy, man. These positions suck. And Chronicle's doing a good job just staying stubborn, basically. Not making it easier. He's not where he wants to be here. Trust me, there's on the better end of these positions, but still, he's doing a good job being stubborn and stopping a lot.
But even here, right, this guy is controlling against the outside side. All the striking belongs to McConaughey in this round. Pierre's got to make this position count because right now he's just desperately holding so that McConaughey can't get the space to hit him again.
Yeah, another decision incoming. Wow.
20 seconds left. Sterling take down the second round.
There's that hook that Tom Crunch got.
Sometimes you have to listen to your coach, right?
It's there.
Yep.
They know they're seeing something or not.
They're your eyes outside of the octagon.
You don't have to do this two things at the same time. I want you to be calm. It's just one. It's just he's getting frustrated whenever you try to take him down. You have to just, you don't have to be in front of him. You just have to be different when you attack. Whenever he stops in front of you, this is the time for you to get close. You just gotta lower the level and go here. Just
Take a look at some of the moves here. Nice high kick. Chronicle's just touches the chin. Defense barely blocks it, skips it off, and then a two. Connects.
UFC Fight Night Sterling is just 2 weeks away. I don't think it's much more than that. That's right. It's his first week fight. Direction striker. Short sprint. Fight free. UFC will come out plus and watch UFC Fight Night. Round number 3. What a
Yeah, absolutely. One piece. Down to the ball. Chronicles surviving round 1. They're starting to pick it up as the rounds go on. And I feel that's exactly what happened. Round 2, he seemed to be very comfortable and confident on the feet. Landed a lot of strikes. First scoring criteria is damage. McConaughey was one that did damage.
Yeah, Chronicles, and that's the plan. And in this third round, I'm really emptying out everything. Get ahead on the numbers right now.
Well, this is the mistake, right? His back has got to stay to the center. And the hair back him up.
You're sending it down, but it is what you got to do in this third round.
If his back's to the center, Vieira can't get to him. He's too fast. Even in that takedown defense was quite early, where McConaughey kept his balance. That's all athleticism.
That jab. Comes backhand.
The other thing is we're not seeing out of McConaughey's face. He's not. It's like it's just one move. It's not fake. connected to that foot. And when you start adding a foot of face in there, it makes it harder to read up timing. And it'll make it harder for Vera to time the takedowns that he's going to be threatening as well.
If he starts to feint at him before he tries to throw these jabs, I don't know that Vieira gets out of him anything.
That's what you should say about this. She told us that very same thing. It's in this fight. It's like that tough fight so hard because you have to be on the rhythm to the feint.
Feint is part of your rhythm, but it's not really something you do like it goes with. It's when you're moving and you feint with your feet, and then that moves your upper body too. If you just feint with your upper body, you think you're feinting when they're not fighting on those feints.
When you give them the feint with the head, the hips, the shoulders, you feint with everything. You feint with your ear, you feint everything. Yeah, everything feints. And you kind of make them do something under the hands from here, they drop. It doesn't matter. You're trying to read how you approach it. When you got a guy like Vieira in front of you, it's not necessarily with his head well. When you feint, you see exactly where they target it.
And let's find some fights to do better since he's snapped back there as well.
Yes.
No empty threats.
Not empty threats. Right there.
You know, and I said as you figure up to the main card, you start to see more of that rhythm and feint style mixed into the fights.
Man, this guy take down the man.
Wow, take down straight to the half guard. He stuffed the head to the inside. Right decision there, but right here he does not want to get on the head in this half guard position. It really leaves an opening for the hair out. Sweeper is not careful. Go behind his back. See how he really got angle out. Do that angle out and peek out the back there. People sees it coming. He can smell it coming.
Or just looking simulating there, right? Like when they're on that, the leg right there, just grab it instead of wrestling around the waist.
Never want the waist. You got the
you got the knee butt. Yeah, the butt, the thigh.
Takes away the power from that overhand. He slides that left hand down to the leg or the butt there.
Oh, nice answer there by McConaughey.
Yeah, this is how he needs to fight.
Nice body shot
like that. Keep that pressure. Bring it on.
That's a good answer from Vieira.
Oh, that was a feint there. Not saw it. He gave that little short feint. Then he dropped that jab.
Short time now. In the third and final round.
Yep, there it is. Yep, John recognized that. John recognized that rhythm. You don't recognize rhythm. And we talk about shepherd's pie. You talk about fish and chips. It's not seasoned. Everyone was trying to look for the season. Don't like the meat. Move like that.
They'll been deleted from the gene pool. Like, seriously, I haven't seen one of those videos in years. I love how the Galaxy gas on
right here, you see early in the fight, little punch that barely lands, but it catches you right on the equilibrium. Drops McConaughey. Almost got to the submission by Vieira in round one. Really good round. A result for Vieira, but then after we got to round one, Eric McConaughey started going to work. Left hand landing, pressure forward, throwing over Vieira back with his heels. They would have, at least it feels like, pull away from him in this fight.
Should find out. It's not the distance here on Paramount Plus.
I've seen some of the documentaries.
Your advice is collecting something comes up. Who wins it?
I have no idea what. Here's one thing to know.
Proof that animals are evolving. Parts.
Hey, sixth decision, and it's muted.
Congratulations to Eric McConaughey, who gets the big win here in the featured prelim. That's a wrap for those. Things really hot up now. Stay with us. It's time for the main card.
Dominant
well, I think it puts me right back in the conversation and in the mix to eventually challenge for the title.
Across the octagon, a standout finisher has returned to the UFC with a vengeance, boasting 5 straight wins, with 4 finishes to work his way into the top 10, and he shows no signs of slowing down. But first, an ascending lightweight looking to maintain his momentum, and that of his team, makes his first start of the year, aiming to build on a pair of wins in 2025. It's a quality run of success for the last year. In order to do so, you have to contend with the intriguing state of the division. Vector's on a 4-fight winning streak with back-to-back finishes and a chip on his shoulder. Featherweights with championship aspirations take center stage as the action inside the octagon rolls on. Live from the Better Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC Fight Night Sterling versus Zalal, and it starts right now.
Las Vegas, where people come together for a show and a good time. Tonight at the Better Apex Box, on promise, a stacked card, a world-ranked co-main event, and in the headliner, a former bantamweight champion chasing the featherweight title, and a man on a rebound with 8 straight victories looking for his first UFC championship. Bring friends the next few hours, folks, to witness great fight action. Live inside the Better Apex in Las Vegas, USA, you are watching UFC Fight Night Sterling versus Zalal on Paramount Plus. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and if you'd like to watch the broadcast in Spanish, that option is also available on Paramount Plus. Welcome back to the broadcast booth, brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. Good evening, fight fans, and welcome to the Ultimate Fighting Championship. My name's John Gooden. Delighted to be joined by a couple of famous Dominic Cruz, Daniel Cormier, and guys, you're going to really fight. What's going on here? Is it visible in light? I'm interrupting something. Today we are. We're going to good main card as well. Some real sneaky stuff coming up. Couple of gladiators pretty much throw down in one of your favourite weight classes. And of course, we've got that main event in the featherweight division. Featherweight season right now in the spring. Yeah, you got Reality Barcelos, who I've seen in the first round. Misplaced his shoulder, put it back into place and go and win a fight. You got Luna Martinetti, who's fighting Davey Grant. He's going to go to a war. This is a newcomer who's taking the fight to the other end of the earth. I cannot wait for this fight.
Yeah, these are going to be some sick fights. The fight so far have been good. Look, they picked up towards the end of the prelims earlier. No slow, but they got better as we got towards the main card. And as you always know, the main card is where the best fights happen. So let's rock.
Yeah, and I'm still reeling from that note about us race having no prelims.
Yeah, you got to dance it, John.
Let's move this along and let's see what is going on in the featherweight division, shall we? They're giving it 145 as Alexander the Great. People have solidified his place at number 1 last month in London. Sterling coming to 65 Zalal, holding number 7. A lot of featherweight activity in the next couple of months, so it is time to shine bright, boys. Dom, how do you make
Drew's live. There we go. He actually went live. Oh, shit.
Really well from bantamweight to featherweight. Oh, yeah, he definitely has. The transition is good because he's an expert.
Fucking finally, he's live, finally.
What's up? He's alive, goes back, yeah. We're live. What's up, Mum, Dad, I'm alive. I thought you were in Croatia. No, keep talking, I'm almost finished. Please don't bust on my face. The second I return to YouTube, I would really appreciate that. Thank you. Missed you, thanks, dude. He's back. Thank you very much, guys. Zalal, we're tuning in for the main card. Thank God you didn't off yourself. Happy 13 months. Thank you. Finally. Thank you. Thank you for that, Sly X. Heavy as the head that wears the crown. Missed you, Guru. Kid just didn't want to post. Yeah. Kid just didn't have it in him. Didn't want to do it. Don't scare us like that again. Guru, where have you been? It's sticky. Okay. Thoughts on prospect Riley Leonard? Dude throws bombs. Please stop scamming them. Shut up, Batman. Sorry. Thank you for living. Appreciate you. We are so back. Let's go, Guru lad. We needed you for this Apex card. Was just watching Curtis watch his fight. Oh, Curtis Blades. True. What's up, depression boy? Missed you, bad. Thank you for the $7 Canadian. Salutations, good sir. Terrible card today. Blink twice if you're held hostage by them. I'm not. I'm held hostage by my brain. We missed you, Guru. Thank you. Missed you. We love you, Guru. Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Yes, Charlie Girl is actually really pretty.
Maxing. I saw the crafty knees to the body in the clinch. Yeah, I didn't see the full fight, but I saw the clips. Just hit $500 on McConaughey, McVeigh, and Montague. Okay. How could you miss Durden Masterclass? Did Durden have a masterclass? No way. He's a clone. It's not the real Goo. Government got him. Thank you for the 25 months of membership, or 35 months to City TK. Hope you're doing well, Goo. Thank you. Dopamine boosted. Thanks. Thank you for the $5. Chicago Skates. Depression Guru doing his job. Absolute lob. Thank you, Mockery, Matt Samatobidov. Happy to see you, bro. You see Grey Shirt's cousin get slammed out? No. Glad to see you back, Goo. You've been swiping? No. Goo back? No. Goo and breakdown bedtime? No. Bedtime Batista, 29-28. Just a reminder, you got slept. Thought you were palms up in your kitchen. Thank you for the 2. Waterloo's finest. Glad to see the beanie. MMA community missed you. Guru becoming my absent dad. Lucas falling into insanity. And bedtime becoming Australia. Maria Batista, the worst timeline. This is the greatest comeback of MMA history. Get a dog, bro. No thanks. Have a depression. Thank you for the $2. Thoughts on chat? I have depression too. Okay, thank you. So, brother, I don't think. Falls on Chandler's wife using his money to buy him a Bentley hip and hap. Gonna have a joyride in it, according to Big Marcel. Sup, Guru. Sup, brother. Don't like thinking about the fact I'm codependent on a streamer to enjoy the UFC. Please don't miss more cards. Glad you're back. Guru, just seen you Tel Aviv today with Casey O'Neill and Cara France on the leash. Yeah, welcome back, Guru. How you holding up? Good. Thoughts on Marcio Petit Barboza? I didn't watch it. Riding with Aljo? Yeah, I think Aljo wins. I'm in Bedford right now. Thank you for the 2. People forget man Guru developed depression at 27. Thank you for the 2. Guru finally broke the ritual spell Aiden put on him. Thank you for the $1. Dapper Dan, appreciate you. Hell yeah, good to see you, Guru. Thank you for the 5. Hey, Guru, hate to welcome you back with a trauma dump, but just been told today my best friend was stabbed and didn't make it. Thank you for that, man. I really need to hear all the bad news right now. Thank you for the 5. But I hope well, he's dead, so hope you're all dealing with that. I was going to say, hope he's okay. Are we going to collab with Blades? Maybe. What's up, man? Very funny. Burlinson injured by exiting the bath and Jordan Strange in a car wreck, and Leon Arms lost. Fucking nothing going right now, you know what I mean? Absolute disaster. Guru, you got to spend your money. You don't have drive note. Nah, money don't do anything for me. Let's go, Guru. Sup, bro? Thank you for the 25. What do you think of Robert Valentin's win last week? Yeah, good for him, dude. Yeah, shout out to Robert Valentin. I saw that. That was a good win. I would have picked all of these fights correct if I had made predictions. Listen, let me just, you guys aren't going to believe this. But in my mind, I aced last, believe it. You're genuinely not going to believe it. And so far, I'm undefeated on this card as well.
That was weird.
Absolutely insane.
Stream, freaked out for a second.
Some of you are okay. Don't rewatch the prelims, Goo. What is that? Guru, oh my fucking God, I missed you so much. Glad you're back, bro. Glad you're here with us. We love you. Thank you for the 21 months. Thank you, Mr. Voodoo. Appreciate that. Cap. Welcome back. Thank you. Does 57 months make me an OG? It does make you an unk in Jerusalem, yeah. Jerusalem unk. Right, it's Ryan Spann versus Robert Ruchala, right? Not Robert
shit,
Ruchala.
Ryan Spann. Oh, he's going to get knocked out.
A similar sounding name. I've got
This is a guaranteed finish. Spann's
you owe us the hottest female fighters tier list. Did you enjoy Jai slime out? I saw Jai Herbert get a win, yeah. How was your time away from Plymouth? I'm not in Plymouth. Working part-time, how bad? Thank you for the 22 months. Absolute cope, cap, lazy. Thank you for the 2. I didn't even say anything. You're suffering from your own weak beta mental and make that comment about someone passing. What a loser. I didn't make a comment about anything. I was just going to say, hope he is okay, but you said that he was dead, so I can't say that, so I adjusted it. Jerusalem is back. Thank you for the $5. Mystery Guru, thank you for the $2. Croatia allegations. Guru Brain is a marauder. What's the Croatia allegations? Why is there all this talk about Croatia? I don't get it. Bookies are going to eliminate you when they show how much money they make when you don't post predictions. Thank you for the 29 months membership. We aren't swinging in our bedroom. True. We are alive. It's true. Big up, Guru. Loads of love. Glad you're back. Will you ever forgive Yuri for what he did to you? No. Guru back. Life is worth living again. Thank you for the 2. He lives, indeed. You talk so much just to be a soft baby in the head. Thank you. I wouldn't expect you to get it, you dumb fucking pea brain. Mockery. Good to see you back, brother. Did you watch the Burns Slime out? Yeah, I saw Mallets win. I was watching the card, yeah. Guru, you're so gay for making us worry about you. How do you feel about the MMA Guru's depressed videos? Thank you for the $2. That video. He's going to tell me there's videos breaking it down. Is there really? Is this Joaquin Buckley? Nah. Hey, Goo, never leave me again. You were missed. Thank you, man. No way there's videos about it. It was on Bedtime MMA debut. It was good. Main card picks and show meat for the absence. Did you kiss the wall to be in the Space Marine movie? No, I'm not in the Space Marine movie. I didn't kiss the wall. I will deny that. Jesus Christ. Bunch of videos breaking down your breakdown. Oh, no. Genuinely happy you're back, bro. Missed you, no homo. Thank you. He didn't let Mallet raise the national flag after his victory. It was so gay. Well, it was the wrong national flag. He should have raised the Indian one. Who's going to tell Bedtime his hair looking goofy? This is look, dude. This aura. Don't cry, Rabbi Mason. The third temple's on the way. Just imagine Dave Blunt stumbling forward, trying not to go down, but inevitably crashing head first into the concrete, and it'll be okay. God bless you, brother. Welcome back. I'll give it a 22 months. Life will get better, bruv. I've peaked, though, dude, don't you think? Some cheeky main picks, perhaps. Well, I'm going with... Well, so far on the card chat, here's what my picks were. So I had Alencar by decision as an underdog. I had Victor Valenzuela by decision. I had Francis Marshall by decision. I had Cody Durden in an upset win. I also had Michelle Montague by decision. I had Jackson McVeigh by sub in the first round. And I had Eric McConaughey by decision in an upset as well. Believe it or not. And then on the main card, I've got Span, Jackson, Grant, Hernandez, Dumont, and Sterling. Bedtime went sick, but Tim Means shit is crazy. I don't know what the Tim Means thing is. Hockey interview before you recluse again. You're alive. I thought you died with Yuri. Yeah, man. I think if Sean somehow KOs Chimaev, your passion for the sport will be back. We need Chimaev out of middleweight so we can have fun back in the division. True. It's not really about the UFC results, but they're definitely not helping. Good to come back for the almighty Ryan Spann. True, there's no way I could miss Ryan Spann's fight. What's up, Mr. Guru? Thanks for 1 year of laughs. Thank you. Thought you were going to be swinging from the ceiling fan when I opened the live. Glad you're all right. It was nice meeting you the other day. Hope you enjoyed your time in Tel Aviv. I was not in Israel. Strickland, Chimaev, early picks. Going with Chimaev. All the Clippers have been freaking out. Yeah, their money's gone, I guess. Thank you for the membership, Cooper Child. Driss, thank you. Does this mean you're doing better, Guru? Really happy you're back. Cards don't feel the same. Thank you. Brendan Burgess, appreciate that. Cap, yeah, I know that they were my picks. I'm telling you, they were my picks. I'm being serious. Who's the finest female UFC fighter now that Jamont has fake ones? I know, right, but the cheeks aren't fake. Happy you're back. Can you check ITP MMA next? No. Has he gone as well? Dude, I noticed the great departure. Gracia resorted to Blades clips. Brother starving. Are you one of the crazy guys from the village? Have a joint? Do I throw it away? Do what you want? Thought you save. Quit the game. Bro, welcome back. I'm going to miss the fight at the start here. Hi, Magnus. Ladies and gentlemen, thank
No,
you.
heavyweight, huh? Oh, yeah, Span is a lot bigger, isn't he? Wow.
Would you let Montague, Kayla Harrison, glad to see you're back, man. I hope all is well. What the fuck is Span doing as an underdog? I don't know. I think he's going to slime out Buchecha, but we'll see. He could be out-grappled. He is a chubster at heavyweight, but he's still got power in his hands and a good guillotine, so. Oh, good 2 from Span. Voice in your head didn't win this time, unfortunately. Thank you.
Oh, wow. He's fucking Buchecha out.
You. Oracle's returned.
Buchecha's
stuff takedown right into a guillotine. But Span reverses position here. Buchecha's escaping, though. He's making some crafty moves, but he's getting hit with big shots on the ground here, folks.
Oh, God.
Oh. Buchecha on the ground. Ryan Span in side control on top. Great scramble from Span. We saw that in his fight with Krylov. He does scramble pretty well, even though he did get subbed in that fight. They scrambled about like a maniacs. Gene Silver has 23 live viewers. The tree is gone. The real good is back. Glad you're back, Jury. Oracle's returned. Thank you. Whoa! Span back up to his feet.
Oh, wow. He took Span down. He got him down that time.
Buchecha trying to work his grappling here. He's got the body lock. Span's trying to break the grip. Elbow the forearms, dude. What has Jan taught these guys? Hope you had a good break. Yeah, man, I had a great break. Yeah, totally went on holiday and enjoyed life. Did you see the Bedtime MMA fight? No, but I saw the clips. Very sorry of you to ignore us. Glad you're back. Saw your comment on Blades post in here. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's cool. I like Blades. Always been a Blades enjoyer. Buchecha on top, by the way. This is big for him. Half guard on top from Buchecha. We missed you. Thank you for the 2.
Oh, wow. Buchecha falls off the back and Span fucking runs away. He, ran full force into the cage.
Whoa! Buchecha falls off. Span collides with the cage. He's already looking a bit heavy in his movements here. Belly poking out. Some heavy breaths, but he can slime out Buchecha any moment, folks. Hope you're doing well, Guru. Thank you, man. Watching blob heavyweights can cheer up anything, of course, but there's no Tybura, Once Tybura lost and got robbed like that,
Span's got some good sprawls. This is crazy.
I'm testing you both MIA. I've been dull. Oh, stuffs the takedown to Span. Good work. Framing off on the head here. He can try and get an elbow off. He should probably go for it. He's just pushing down on the head of Buchecha. Was cool seeing Blade show you some love. It was, yeah. Shout out to Blade. Knee him in the face. Illegally knee him. Let's get some drama going here. My chick is going to be more excited to see you when she is home tonight. We are glad you're back. No problem, dude. I'll try and put in some good work for you. Yeah, thanks, man. Oh, good knee to the shoulder there. That wasn't illegal. That was a legal knee, a crafty knee to the shoulder from Ryan Span. And they're back up. Span should be chopping low a few times here. Buchecha can't shoot that much. What did the ball taste like? I didn't kiss no ball and just not go live. Jesus Christ. Are you narrating Joe Roganing by yourself? Nah.
Oh, Buchecha's got the leg.
From Buchecha.
Buchecha's got the leg.
And he's in on a takedown here. Span's got his legs spread though. So he should be able to stuff this, and he does. Buchecha rolls to a leg though. Hold on now. Get out of there. Span stuffing takedowns, but this one's in. Guillotine's in from Span. Buchecha rolls out with him. That's Span's nasty move, the guillotine. He's got some crafty guillotine finishes in his career. Thank you, Max Messitro. Thank you. Span pinning down the arm. Looking for some damage. He needs damage here to secure the round. He probably has already won it, but some damage would definitely secure it. A couple elbows there. Maybe a knee to the body. There's a good knee to the body from Span. And another one, perhaps. All the girls in my town are going crazy because you're back. I know, dude. I literally, as soon as I clicked live, I heard like a, yeah! Just a unanimous female cheer from the UK. It was just like a hum in the air, like a buzz. Silver got excited, donated $1, maybe he is the one. Okay, I give it a 3. He is one, yeah, maybe. All right, that's a Spann first round then. Just based on the ending of it, I would say. But it's close. And Buchecha had some moments, so I don't know if he can be too sure, but yeah. Peaches and Creamville wasn't the same without you. Thank you for the 6 months, dude. Dude, your predictions for this card were trash. I didn't do it. I thought some people making videos telling you to go outside and stop being an incel. I'm not an incel, and it's not about just going outside. Anytime I go outside, it gets worse. Guru on them SSRI. Don't know what that is. Good to have you back, Guru. You need to stand on your guard for the... Hello, friends. Welcome back to Guropia, where the salutes are tall and moustache is small. Thank you. Still not recovered from the Yuri loss. I don't care anymore. We missed you, legend. Love from Australia. Thank you for the $2, Antonio. The joint you smoked on Thug Nasty's boat gave your brain a 10-8 round. No, that's not true. Thank you for the 44 months of membership. Keep up the great content, Piggy. You've been on fire. Welcome back to Manlandia. Where lads can be lads. Drew was gone training to fix the light heavyweight division. True, yeah. Making my debut soon.
Take a fucking point
Antonio
from
Carlos
Buchecha.
Jr.
That's the second time.
In the corner of Buchecha. Shoe-faced himself, Antonio Carlos Jr.
Oh, I'm not taking a point. Fuck her, dude.
Buchecha was. He told you about those eye pokes. Am I right, chat? Oh, we're back in it. I don't know what the timer is now. Oh, Ryan Spann with a right hand. You should release your predictions. Nah. Real talk, we are happy to see you back, Guru. Let's go. The Anglo curse is melancholy, conquered the world and gave it back. Admit you'll never be happy.
Take a fucking point from him, you stupid fuck.
The Anglo curse.
Herb, you bitch. Take a point.
Dude. To evolved to
Herb's refusing to take a point.
Not dumb enough to enjoy. Clock stopped again, so I guess I'll try and pick it back up at 4 minutes. If we get there. Oh, Buchecha lands an overhand, folks. Spann lands back. Hold on now. Here comes the shot from Buchecha. A punch has been thrown. That's his designated amount that he's going for. Low kick from Buchecha, and he shoots in. Here it is. There's that guillotine, though. Whoa, and he has to bail, folks. He's in real trouble here, folks. Hey, man, just know ain't nothing wrong with taking a break. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for the $5. I don't know. I don't want to take a break, though. Welcome back, mate. Greetings from across the North Sea. Thank you for the €11, dude. Where are you from? Are you from Denmark? Is that where you're from? Based on your currency, that's what I would imagine. The Guru is back. I haven't been this excited since they finally arrested my uncle. He didn't do nothing wrong, though, to be fair. You asked for it, really. The way you addressed and that. Jab from Buchecha.
Oh, Buchecha's out. He just KO'd Buchecha. Wow.
He's having a better second round, folks, and Spann is just too tired to throw. Oh! Unbelievable, folks! He ain't too tired to throw that shit. He sends Buchecha flying across the octagon, and here comes the celebration from Spann, folks. Ryan Spann, ladies and gentlemen. Just when you think he's done. Ryan Spann sends Buchecha flying across the octagon. Right after I said he was too tired to throw things.
Boom! Boom! Nasty right hand to the fucking jaw.
Welcome to the Slime Out Hall of Fame.
Boom! Boom! He was out,
straight
dude.
down the pipe, dude. Send him 6. Left hook. Bang! Straight to the canvas, dude. Nasty. Unbelievable finish, folks. What happened, Guru? You were I'm fine, man. Shut up. Thank you, though. Sorry. What they gave Buchecha Almeida's old shorts. No, his name's Almeida. It's just one of those gay Brazilian things, but they don't all want to be called the same thing, so they pretend they have different names. Slimed. Understandable absence. Thank you. It's not about the UFC, but yeah. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, Piotr. Glad you're back, Guru. Love you, brother. Thank you, man. Well, Montel Jackson, I think he'll beat Anthony Barcelos. What did I tell you about this Ryan Spann, folks? Underdog? What? Such a silly move. Did you prefer watching the fights last week without having to stream? Nah, I was barely paying attention, to be honest with you. Who's this fucking midget AI guy that's been going around saying that this is the MMA Guru? That's not me. That's not me. Everyone's AIing this, like, dwarf with my face, like, combined to it, and that's clearly not me. Stop it. Did you prefer watching the fights? I've already read it. Had to resort to watching Lucas. No, Weasel at bedtime. Don't do that to us ever again. Ryan Spann's the GOAT. Also, Aljo as an underdog's kind of weird. I think so as well. Yeah, I'm going with him. Aljo to win. Let me hear another Joe Rogan. Not another one. Thank you for the 20 Canadian dollars, Steph Gutierrez. Appreciate that, man. Imagine D-Rod takes Leon's head off in 10 seconds. That's an interesting matchup to make. I don't know why they would give that to D-Rod, but yeah, he'll probably win. Thank you for the 2. No, Leon should win that, right? Leon should win that one by crafty low kick spam. You got seen outside without your hype boosters. I'm not a dwarf person, Jesus Christ. Glad to see you back, Dana. Any fight announcements? Yeah, we'll talk about that on Tuesday, kid. He wasn't training before this fight. People forget, man. Remember when Rogan randomly mentioned Spann in an all-time great conversation? Oh, I do remember that, yeah. But Rogan, you know how Rogan is. Great win from Spann. How is Spann in worse shape than a heavyweight? It's got upper body good shape, but it's the belly, dude. It's the bloat. The great bloat. Bang. Nasty KO. Love your content, Big Goose. Stay well, my man. We will always support. We need to see bedtime Bilal MMA in the cage against Flukas. Fat joke on DC. Classic, dude. This guy gets it. Good to see you streaming again. Thank you. My favourite moment of yours is when you forgot to mute your mic and said, Mr. Frodo, the Eagles are coming. Thank you. I'm a Lord of the Rings fan. It's true. Impression of Matt Serra and Yoel Romero commentating that knockout. I can't. Not too much of the voice. Thank you, dude. Word on the street is you were protesting on break. No. Mouth flipping journalist, or should we even call you that anymore? Seriously, got a lot of fucking... All right, man. Just seen your tweet and immediately open YouTube. We love you, boo. Don't ever pull some shit like that again. Thank you. Thank you for the membership, the bad bag. Lakers are up 3-0 against my Rockets without Luka and AR. That bald and fuck Luke Kennard's killing us. Is it Luke Kennard, dude? Last game was kind of just LeBron doing his thing, dude. How about that Marcus Smart? And Hachimura, dude, they're coming in clutch. The B team's running the Rockets amok. It's because that fucking gay fucking freak Sengun is just wobbling his way around the fucking court, making a fool of himself every game. It's that Sengun that's a problem. Been so cool kicking it with you the past week, yeah. We have not been hanging out. Did you see what Tim means? If not, Google it. Tim means. What does he mean? I know it is. I don't know if you miss an event, but why is it always a Charles Jourdain event? I know, I feel like it is. Thoughts on his performance? It was a close fight, to be fair, but it's body language and pressure from him that won in that third round, you know. But it was a very competitive round, like it wasn't a clear round to him. And Phillips did have a bit of a second win for once, which is kind of shocking. Knew the depression had to end by Strickland Chimaev. 328 is going to be generational. Prelims are stacked. They are. Some good fights. JDM and Salkield lose. This might be the end. You saw Hamzat take down Brendan Allen in training. I did see that very edited and clipped up training session that they had from Chimaev's team. Guru, if you ever take this long of a break again, I hate to have to watch some nerds making videos that you harmed yourself. I'll fucking flip out. We own you. Miss you so much. Don't do that again. Thank you. What's up, Gugu? Thank you, dude. Appreciate all of it. What did Tim Means do? Oh, no, dude. UFC star arrested on child abuse charges for allegedly headbutting daughter. Former UFC star known as the Dirty Bird punched and headbutted his teen daughter over chores. What is even the news story here? I can't see any news to it. I don't want to accept any of these cookies from news pages. But yeah, that's a crazy story. The mother flipping goo. Welcome back, brother. Thank you for the $20. Breather. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. Sorry, bud, I'm done here. Joey was there for me. Okay. The power of pleasure wipes compels us. Thank you very much. What do you think of the big press conference? I don't know. I'm glad you're back, Guru. I know you're excited for 328. I support you, and so do all women in Arizona, USA. I know, dude. I have a huge female fan base, especially in Arizona. Yeah, it's just huge. Thank you very much for the $10. Myla M. Stone, appreciate you. Reports are saying DC had heart palpitations playing Duck, Duck, Goose. Duck, Duck, Goose at the 327 weigh-in show. That's true. I was there first. I was the one who reported it. How's life, brother? Yeah, man, it's great. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Bearded Viking Woodworks. I was hoping to see your return with a Jones kissing Gable video. Oh, dude, I had those videos made, like, ready to get, not made, but, like, I was bringing up all the pages and that, but I just couldn't do it. Kai Kara France is such a creep. I just know he does weird shit. Why does nobody ask him what the daughter did? Because she's an underage daughter and doesn't warrant a headbutt, does it, you fucking idiot? Thank you for the $2. Jesus Christ. Chat, if Bilal Muhammad doesn't, like, cause harm to someone in a UFC fight, you don't have to fucking hurt a woman over a dispute. It doesn't matter what the woman's doing, dude. Just push her up against the wall. Wrist control, dude. Stomp the feet. You know what I mean? Usman showed us this against Masvidal. Crafty knees to the body. What did bedtime just show us, dude? There's no need for a headbutt or punches to diffuse a woman no matter what she's doing, dude. Come on. Elbows to the forearm. You know? Crafty Peter Yan shit, man. Come on. You can diffuse a situation without anything needed. Little scarf hold, you know? Front headlock. I don't know. Just put her in a headlock. I said, what happened to a good old-fashioned headlock, dude? It's a dying art. What's your opinion on Arizona? Oh, it's great, dude. Bit hot, but great, you know? Shake that shit. Thank you. Glad you're back, Mr. Urim. Thank you. Michael Jacoby, $1. Thank you. I want to disappear to DC. Yeah, thank you. Did you see the Cage Warriors Glasgow card and Burtonson's injury? I did see that. Yeah, I feel bad for both of them. That was Clancy's big moment, you know. If he won that, it would have been UFC bound. But yeah, that's tough for both. Sent 1 Omega Guru gift memberships. Thank you. Imagine Gaethje just destroys Ilya's legs, leaving him limping throughout the rest of the riot. And catches him with an uppercut and gets a TKO. That'd be insane. Welcome back, brother. Thank you. What's your predictions for the last few fights? I can't remember what's on the card. I've got Grant and some other ones. I've got Sterling. I've got Jamon. I've got Hernandez. I've got Montel Jackson. Thank you, Tristan. What up, Guru? You don't miss much last weekend. Thank you, Shamrock got cut. Don't even fucking tell me, dude. God. You know? Just don't even fucking say shit like that, you fucking creep. Oh my god, did I call him fucking Ruchala again? Buchecha, whatever his fucking name is. There you go. What kind of stupid tasks do you think DC's assistant gets? I don't know. Impression of Goddard stepping in after Tim Means' illegal headbutt with daughter. It's over. That's an illegal MILF, Tim. Why are you going illegal with it? You know, I mean, that's actually crazy for him. Yeah, he deserves punishment to severe degrees. Aljo, the most underrated fighter in the UFC, to be honest. He really is, I think, yeah. Michelle Montague, kind of like the hot high school teacher with the coffee breath. Yeah, I guess. I give it a 5. Yeah, true. She just sort of cups it in her hand, and you're like, yeah. Love you, Gunru. Thank you for the 18 months. Love to see you back. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You know what was actually shocking, chat, over the time off? I wasn't really checking my phone that much. But so many UFC fighters were messaging me, you know. UFC champions, former UFC champions, people that have fought for belts, top contenders, unranked guys. So many, and I'm not even going to say names, but I appreciate all of them. So many were messaging me like, just checking in. You doing good, man? I haven't seen you upload in like a week or something like that. It's actually like shocking to me, to be honest with you. Like really shocking. Did you watch last week's card live? Was it weird watching without the stream for the first time in ages? Yeah, I enjoyed it. Hey, Guru, I didn't enjoy it. I was just tuning in here and there. I watched it back afterwards. But, hey, Guru, what's your morning routine? I've been like, oh, it's been pretty good, bud. Pretty good, bud. It was Makachev. No, you can probably guess what ones it was, to be honest with you. But it's just like, you know, it's nice. It's cool. I cancelled my Ariel Hawani membership and subscribed to you. Thanks, man. I appreciate that very much. I'm back now, chat. Let me tell you. Ooh. Wowee, folks. I'm totally not going to disappear tomorrow, dude. Ooh, let me tell you. The content I've got planned. Oof. You're not fucking ready, dude. It's going to knock your socks off, I'm telling you. Hello, Guru. Welcome back. Please stop being depressed. We need you. You bring us joy like you wouldn't understand. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Maybe I was supposed to exist for other people's joy. It's true. The Christmas tree needs to be year-round. Nah, I took it down after the Yuri loss. Couldn't fucking fake it anymore. It's pathetic. Cat or a girl would help the mental. Please, that's not interchangeable, is it? I'm not going to get a cat either. Did you respond to them or stay drama queened out? No, I responded, yeah, they were cool. Guru's shocked that people like him and don't want him to disappear. Thank you for the 5. No, I wasn't shocked. It was just like, oh, this is cool. But yeah, I was chilling. I was just vibing and having a great time. Miss you, Guru. Hope all is well. Thank you, man. Get back to working out. It helps. Sure, man. Impression of Ariel calling and checking on you. Thank you for the 2. Glad you're back. Stay well. Much love. Thank you. Just got to hear where you've been. Been doing good. Not gonna lie, work sucks more when you don't stream and upload. Thank you. I've got 100 on Barcelos, should be ranked. I've got Jackson here a little bit too fast and crispy. Thought you saw it yourself. Good to see you stop being beta. Thank you. Thank you for returning, Goo. Thank you. Thought you pulled a Lucas Tracy, bro. Welcome back. Thank you for the 5 Canadian. I'm not going to rug pull you, don't worry. DDP, O'Malley, Orban, Aspinall, Terrence McKinney. Listen, guys, we're not naming names, but there's more, you know, come on. There's a lot of names. It's more than just 5. Genuinely, like 20 people. Impression of bedtime, Marab maxing for his MMA debut. Yeah. What it do? The Machine Crew. No need to rush your daily schedule, you dirty Brazilian. Tom Aspinall, thank you for the 2. Breaking, you were about to lose to Falklands. I know, it's so gay, innit? But we'll fucking go to war for it if they fucking touch that fucking rock. Just send me in, dude. Let me have a warrior's death. Fucking hell. Early predictions on Bryce Mitchell versus Victor Henry? Sure, man. Bryce Mitchell should win that. As long as he watches the guillotines. But he did so against Said Nurmagomedov, so I think he's got it. Hope all is well, brother. I have my first MMA fight in June. Stop being soft-minded. Feel like Tatsuro Taira or Horiguchi wins the belt. They would be one of the biggest stars to match in UFC Japan. Yeah, we need a big Asian star. We do. Thoughts on Bryce versus Victor Henry? Thank you for the 7 months. I think Bryce wins. I'm going to tell you once again, Guru, spend your fucking money. It does nothing for me. Spending money does fucking nothing for me, dude. What can I spend my money on? Nothing at all brings me anything in this world that money is worth right now. It's useless. But I appreciate it. It brings me security, I guess. But what am I going to get, a car? Like, it won't do nothing for me. Impression of Drew Dober putting you back to work, boy. Piggy's back. Hope you're all good, G. Thank you very much. How did it feel playing Lucas Tracy Simulator? It was crafty, dude. I was in Peaches and Creamville. Wow, you're live. I wasn't expecting that. I guess I'll be watching this weekend's UFC card. You going to war, dying as a warrior? Yeah, dude. Just running straight in. Yeah, shout out to Bedtime. Tanks rolling, shoot a single leg. So glad you're back, Guru. Got hobbies? No, not really. I give it a 2. Here we go. Montel Jackson, folks. Remember him? Trump assassination attempt at the White House dinner. Cool, man. I don't give a fuck at all. Thanks, dude. Montel Jackson versus Raoni Barcelos, folks. Who's winning in the main event picks? Aljamain Sterling. Dude, where the fuck you been? Yeah, we get it. Updated impression vid. Great to have you back, Big Hunks. Thank you, man. Montel Jackson, Raoni Barcelos, folks. Don't sleep. It's Montel Quick Jackson. Big body kick, left hand drops Raoni back. And he's on him and throwing putty. He's smacking Raoni Barcelos on top position, dude. People forget, man. Figueiredo's a crafty vet, dude. Craftier than Barcelos, but Barcelos is looking for a leg here, folks. Montel Jackson circling around and landing big shots. Good uppercuts here. Barcelos on a single leg, but he's getting cracked, chap. He's trying to wrestle up, and he's got Jackson to the cage now. But Jackson is a difficult guy to take down, chap, especially when you're fully conscious. I was worried Dagestanis, yeah, thank you for the 2. Yeah, they haven't got me. Great to have you back, thank you. Barcelos looking to take him down, but I'm telling you, dude, this shit ain't gonna work on fucking Montel Jackson. He's too crafty. Montel Jackson, folks, a fumbled first round finish. Barcelos trying to hook the leg and get him down here. Is that Barcelos' eye swollen already? I think there's a bit of a hematoma on the side of the eye of Barcelos here. I think his eye's swollen. A good old crafty knee to the body from Jackson would be good here.
I'm guessing I've missed the fight.
Good knee on the inside there, good knee position, and he circles out. But Barcelos keeps it. How about Peyton Tabit? He's not the best. He's pretty good. Knee to the body there from Montel Jackson. And he actually had a close fight with Barcelos, even though he lost. Like some of the earlier 2 rounds were competitive, you know. Back at range. Listen, dude, Barcelos can't do this unk movement against Montel Jackson. That's the problem that he's going to run into. You can't get away with unk shit, dude. If there's something black people are good at.
Yeah, Barcelos looks like he's getting messed up.
Straight left from Montel Jackson and a kick to the body. Nasty kick to the body as well. Oh, a big 1-2 down the pipe from Montel Jackson, dude. He's in his element here. Barcelos catches the kick. And he's looking to trip him out, and he does. Good job by Barcelos, to be fair. That was a crafty trip. I've prayed for times like this. Thank you, dude. Montel throwing his legs up here. Lands a little punch and some good hammer fists. Barcelos got to be careful. Very careful not to leave a big slam from Raoni Barcelos, but he might put himself in an armbar, folks. Jackson's back up to his feet. Oh, shorts grabbing. Ref. You can't be having that short grabbing, dude. What's this guy trying to do, this Barcelos, dude? Rummaging in the shorts of Montel Jackson. Pathetic behavior. It really is.
How old is Barcelos? He's got a lot of gray hair. He's got to be in his 40s, right? It's boneless, isn't it? Sweet. Buffalo Ranch, too. Yeah. It's crazy how much of a spice guy I've been getting recently. Like, I've always been okay with spicy food. But, like, now I've been eating a lot of, like, shit with, like, buffalo sauce and stuff.
Don't hate. He's looking for his stolen wallet. Shut the fuck up, dude. You guys and your racial comments during the fight. It's pathetic. Barcelos' eye is swelling up pretty bad on that side. He did him in trouble on that eye.
Ask him Buffalo Ranch. Wow, that's good.
Montel went Raja mode for a second. Shut up, dude. Crack an empty can over his head, man. That'll really cheer him up. Oh, that felt like Jackson went with that throw a little bit there. But Barcelos is looking for the back here. He's had some good moments with the trips and sweeps. It felt like Montel kind of threw himself with that a little bit.
I gotta run downstairs and get some milk. That's actually really fucking spicy. Wow. It isn't unbearable, but it's definitely
You'll never see me again, Cougs.
Wow.
Oh, no, Montel Jackson nearly gives up his neck there.
Barcelos is taking over here. He's almost got it.
Barcelos still on top, though, here at the end of the round.
Oh, shit. He's got the choke.
Across the throat, but
He's got
Montel
the
Jackson's
choke.
doing a good job shrimping
3, 2, 1. Doesn't get it.
This is good from Howley Barcelos,
That was
though.
close.
He got very close a couple times.
Oh, shit. Jackson's a little bit out
This
there.
is very close.
He's up now.
To end the round. But
That was close. I got hurry.
He's good. Very close there at the end of the round. Great end from Unk. You'll find what fulfills are meaningful to you, man. Take your time. It's just dark right now. We're all glad you're here. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Did you see Blade to react to your stream? Shout out to Curtis Blades, dude. Yeah, we'll do something. We'll do a collab sometime. Pim, 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 pim. Bum, 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 bum. Who are these fucking timestamps? Oh, I didn't do predictions. Oh, yeah. No way he gets a reverse sweep on the scorecards, right? There's no chance, dude. I don't. Come on. Are we crazy here? Impression of Chandler's kids seeing Huffy slam him out. They grow up so fast, eh? Oh, that's his kid. Shit, man. Don't ever come back in this house now. You think Montel was quiet at movie theatre? You can tell Montel's quite timid. Oh, here we go. Round 1. I don't think he would be loud in a movie theatre. A nicely jab and a straight left hand from Montel Jackson, dude. He's got the answer at range. People forget, man. MMA Guru called Montel Jackson being a prospect at bantamweight 7 years ago. That's true, by the way. Inside low kick, but he gets caught by Barcelos there. Awesome bedtime debut. It was good. One of us has to be happy and successful. I choose me. Good for you, dude. You should value yourself over Ali Abdulaziz messaged you. You know what? Habib actually reached out and said, you know, looking out for you, bud. Listen, mate, it gets tough. We all know it, but, you know, times are tough, and, you know, who gives a shit about all this random stuff going on in the world, mate? And he actually had a really heartfelt message and shit. And I called him shut. I said, shut up, you fucking clocked him. Nah, I'm joking. Straight left misses from Montel Jackson. Good to have you back, my fellow Welsh bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Good knee from Jackson, but he's in on that single leg again. There's the... Oh! Holy sweep! I told you he went with that last sweep, dude, but he didn't pull it off. Good job. And good takedown defense. Holy sweep from Montel Jackson, dude. That was a fucking crafty move. Wow. Barcelos is a tough cookie. He is, but he's getting fucking crumbled right now. Let me tell you, dude, he's getting some chocolate chips all over his face here, boys. No pun intended. We need more knees here, Montel. Crafty knees when we get that underhook. I know he's got a hook of that other leg, so maybe not yet. Glad you took a little time off after finishing John Jones's Gate Part 4. True. It was my piece de resistance, you know. Nasty sweep again from Montel Jackson, but a good knee from Barcelos. Dude, Jackson's actually improved a big time since his last loss. Figueiredo's just that crafty. You know what I mean? He's got to watch when he reaches like that when Auni feints him. Though. Keep that left hand tugs. Thank you, Shotgun Savior, for the 70 Canadian dollars. Thank you for that. I appreciate you very much, dude.
Shit.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate you.
Dude, what the fuck? Jesus.
Good low kick from
This kid
Barcelos.
just like fucking fell off the chicken. It's either good or bad.
Needs a little bit more work this round, and then he can lose the third. Of course, he doesn't want to, but good jab there from Montel. Good lead hand again, and he gets the clinch and lands good knees and a right hand. Good jab again, and Barcelos shoots. Boo, fuck you, man. And you got bingo to get to, mate? Fuck off, will ya? This is a fight. Good attempt from Barcelos, but Jackson keeps against the cage. Keeps fighting hands here as well. Did you know Montel Jackson has the same size hands as Francis Ngannou? Thank you again, Shotgun Savior, for the 70 Canadian dollars. Good knee to the body from Montel. Nasty. Unbelievable, folks. That's what we need more of. And another good knee. He needs to dishearten Barcelos from thinking this is a winning position. A good knee again, but Barcelos did land an elbow a second ago. Good trip from Barcelos. Late in the round. That's big. He's bleeding. I think Barcelos is bleeding off of his nose. Jackson's trying to sit up here, but he gives up mount to Barcelos. Lou Dort versus Marcus Smart, 5 round 2 wins. Lou Dort, I don't know. Love you. Thank you, man. Full mount here from Barcelos. It's a good position for him. He's got the legs hooked up of Jackson, who's trying to push off at his hips. Tuck over. Get 2-on-1. Sit up. Good sit-up attempt from Jackson, but he gives up the neck. He has to keep wrist control on that hand. He's actually hooking
Barcelos keeps getting really close.
Crafty move for Crafty, and he might tap to a one-arm choke. What's that hand getting ready for, Kurt? Gee, man, we ain't deep, man. We're good.
Damn,
that might be a Barcelos round to end, dude. I don't know if that's 2-0 Jackson anymore. I was very close, dude. That hand looked like it was getting ready to tap a root. Crafty Vet 29-28 decision incoming. It might be. Love you. Thank you for the 2. Any update on McGrillen on Contender Series this year? Ooh, let me tell you. My mindset is I think so, dude. We need to get him on there, dude. Lewis McGrillen deserves to be on the Contender Series. I mean, no bias here. My mindset is of recently as nothing truly matters. This is my last $5. Just figured I should let you know you're not alone. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. $5, dude. But yeah, it's true. Don't worry, yes, again, you piece of crap. That's as hard as YouTube will let me go. Thank you for the $20, Boss Skaggs. Appreciate you, man. People really need you, Guru. Don't disappear again. I won't. I didn't disappear. I said I was taking some time. Last week, the VA, my mental health doc, asked if I had thoughts of harming myself. I told her it depends on whether or not MMA Guru comes back. Okay. True. Welcome back. You're glad you're good. I'm great. Yeah, I'm doing great. Serious question. Were you disillusioned by the US? I don't know what that even means. I know what it means, but I don't know what it means for you to ask about right now. Round 3. Prediction for co-main Edwards or the other girl? Yeah, I'm going with your mom. Good left hand from Jackson. Good lead hand. This is what he needs to get a bit busier. Fuck this up, dude. He's up on the single leg again. Looks for that trip. Doesn't get it. You'll find what you're missing in fatherhood. Nah, I can't put that on a kid right now. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. Maybe. Everyone else in my family has kids young. I should have probably done that. Jackson clearly had fingers in his glove. Cheating. Thank you. Here's that trip attempt from Barcelos, but Jackson stuffs it well, dude. Great balance on the single leg. He just needs to be busier in this clinch and make sure this is a winning moment for him. Where he can, of course. People are still good at 2-0 Jackson. I could see it. I just think ending with a locked-in rear naked choke wins you the round if it's in any way competitive, don't you think, chap? Let's fucking go. No shit commentary. Thank you. We love you. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're doing great, man. Thank you for the 11 months. Knee to the body from Barcelos. They break. What's Jackson got for him? Uppercut, Jackson, uppercut. Straight left touches. Good straight left. There it is. Nasty. He's way up on the numbers, but a good low kick from Barcelos. Just glad you weren't found floating down the Thames. Yeah, true. I just think the war situation has developed not necessarily to Japan's advantage. Don't you think, Jack? That's how I would describe myself right now. Good right hook there from Barcelos. Good jab from Montel Jackson. I had to watch Beowulf MMA. That's a sick name, dude. Shout out to Beowulf. The talons in the night. Good fucking sweep from Barcelos, dude. How does he keep doing this? How does Unc keep getting away with it, chat? Good came back for Norman's cake. I ain't slick. I'm sorry. Montel looks like he's about to shift back up here, though, if he gets his hips with him. Needs to get that leg out of danger. There you go. This is a good base for Montel to stand from. Watch himself, though. Good stuff from Montel Jackson. Don't mean to donate mid-fight, but glad to see you back. Thank you, man. I hope the mental's been better. Yeah, man, shit, we're good. Yeah, but mass unsubbing, yeah, sorry. You didn't put a lot of thought into that take. You're taking the other go over Edwards, and I'm going with Norman Jamon. Love you, Guru. Glad you're back. Thank you. Yeah, I've tried mushrooms when I was a kid. Good knee from Barcelos. Good knee. He misses those elbows. Good uppercut from Jackson on the break. He needs to get busier here to secure it. God bless, Guru. Thank you. Jackson's got some shit hanging off of his glove, right? Good jab from Jackson there. Plays with the lead hand, throws the jab over the top. Is Guru in the room with us? Yeah. Have you overcome the stress? Thank you, man. Good lead hand from Jackson, dude. He's just weaving out of the way a lot of these overhands. Good jab again from Jackson. He needs just a tad more. See what happens in this last minute. You would think Barcelos is going to go for another craft here. Yeah, there's the takedown and the sweep. It's kind of obvious what he's planning, but obviously difficult to adjust to it in the time frame. Good takedown from Barcelos again. Some punches from Jackson. He needs to separate here and get some damage off.
That was weird.
But Barcelos is going to hook up that leg.
A bunch of like little
that lanky leg.
Things. I don't know where the fuck they came from. They just started coming out of fucking nowhere.
Good hop from Jackson. But Barcelos has got a good head kick from Barcelos. Jackson, let it all fucking fly, dude. What are we doing here? We're checking up on Unc for me.
Barcelos is getting the
let it go, Jackson. You gotta find something, dude. You shit cunt. It's over. Right, Barcelos wins, and he's got this neck position again. Montel looks like he'd get slammed at a traffic stop. Here's $2 for some Vegemite. Guru went on a spiritual awakening. Is liberal. I'm not. What did I say that was liberal? Glad to have you back, Guru. You look better. Thank you. No, I didn't become a gay retard while I was gone. I just became a retard. Picks for the last 4 fights. I reckon Barcelos has got that, but damage. Listen, yeah. I've got Davey Grant, Hernandez, Norma Jamon, and Sterling in the last 4. Hey there, sunshine.
Yes, there is. Not seeing any more than little fuckers try to come through now. That's hot. Wow.
Glad you're back. Hope you're okay. Oh, I've never been better. Thank you, though. Stay strong, brother. Welcome back. Davey Grant. Hey there, sunshine. Thank you very much. Thanks for the last 4 fights. Yeah, thank you. Dan Hooker watching Bedtime's MMA debut, looking for his new prospects for his 1-minute bareback cracks impression.
Wow. Marcellus won. Wow.
Who got the win? Unk wins. Unk got it, dude. Crafty Unk. I missed you, Goo. Thank you. Happy to see you back, Guru. Pulling the old Lucas Tracy retirement move really shows how much of a crafty vet you are. Thank you. Bro, I've never given more money on YouTube to anyone. What happened? Where were you at, brother? I like how everyone just assumes that I was on the brink of suicide, dude. I mean, what? I could have been on holiday. Come on, guys. I was just enjoying life. Like, do I know why everyone is assuming otherwise, dude? I'm fucking fine. Christ. Dun, 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 dun. Give me a rest of the card money line parlay. Oh, fuck off, you fat cunt. Jesus Christ. Go do your YouTube channel, you fucking pussy. Davey Grant, Alexander Hernandez, Norma Jimont, Aljamain Sterling. Lego Minas Tirith will come with Grond in June. Holy shit, with Grond? Holy fucking shit. We can't get through the gate, it's too strong. Grond would break it. Give me a rest of the card, already read it. Missed you, big bro. Hope all is well. Doing great. You need a good wife gear. eHarmony. Best women are on there. I gene selected my wife. She cooked me dinner and consoled me afterwards after the Yuri loss. You're selling it well, but I'm good, Kerr. Thank you for the 10. I'm using Careless Whisper. Thank you for the 2. I don't know what that is. Davey Grant watch party. Good to see you back, Guru. Yep, dude, it's up. Davey Grant's up, dude. We'll see what you can do. Guru body shot TKO or Flukas Big Meaty Hill. Shit. You had us all worried that you were hanging in your kitchen with a picture of Ulberg smiling about to hit Yuri. Okay. Shout out to Nabil Kachab winning on Glory today. Funniest build in combat sports. 6'2", 360 pounds. Jesus Christ, that's heavy for 6'2". Or can I get a leg than 5? Marcus Smart. They lost it down to Art. LeBron and his son, Lakers than 5. Team gone. Game's already won. LeBron and his son, Lakers in 5. Lakers in 4, it's looking like, to be honest with you. Thank you for the 5, Tony Sentmon 2195. Trim your moustache hair, for fuck's sake. I did the other day. Yeah, I didn't do it right. I did. DC sleep app machine is so loud on commentary. You hate to see it, dude. Thought you were palms up. No, I wasn't palms up. I'm not going to kill myself ever.
Why are they showing Gilbert Burn highlights when he's tired? He's done.
Jesus.
This is a pretty late send-off.
I'm just mentally broken. I'm not a pussy. Come on. Thoughts on my parlay? Edwards, Hernandez, Grant, and Zalal.
Okay.
Leon!
That was interesting. At least they gave him something for his late. Okay, come on, Guru. What is he doing?
Edwards. Thank you for the $2. That's what I think about that shitty parlay, man. But I'm going with Norma Jamont. Oh, you meant Jocelyn Edwards, not Leo. My brother Jonah accidentally shot himself in the leg. Ooh. Only a flesh wound by a miracle. Impression of Connor Tenham. Heal up, Jonah. Yeah, you can't be shooting yourself in the leg. We'll start calling you Cheddar Jonah or something. You might cunt. We thought you were on the edge of a bridge due to that soy excuse of yours for skipping the Burns card. You're Sandhagen maxing right now. Sorry, I was just writing about my life in my journal. Thoughts on future title challenger Lucas Brennan? Don't know who it is. W. Howney, I'm sick and tired of seeing these lanky black dudes always running. Edwards Murphy. All right, dude. Thank you for the $5. They got to be rangy, you know. They got to use their advantages of range. Umar versus Barcelos next. Fuck you. All right. Because nobody believes you. We just like you. I'm not going to end it all. All right, I'm just chilling at the moment. Started watching you late 2019. The Lord of the Rings movies are my favourite movies of all time, and I saw Return of the King in the theatres when I was 8. You feel like a lost brother. All right, man. Thank you for $10 Canadian. You know, I'm good, man. Umar Barcelos next. Yeah, well, he's already slammed him out, to be fair. Started watching you in late 2019. Lord of the Rings movies. They're great films. They are great films. I've watched them so many times I need to leave it for about 2 years. Imagine Paulo Costa lived up to his full potential. I know, right? He just did last fight. We ask and assume because you just disappeared, should we expect regular uploads? Yeah, I'm back, dude. God, shut up. I'm back. I got videos ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Who wins double retired Lucas or 2026 CIA activity gear? Yeah, probably Lucas. Another insane robbery. The judges are horrible recently. You did have a locked-in rear naked at the end of the second, though. Hope you enjoy the fights and make good content. I don't care how you feel. Can we move on? Yeah, I'll be fine. If you do slime yourself out, would you do it on a member stream? No, I wouldn't do it on stream. I wouldn't do it, dude. I'm not gonna end my life. Stop, dude. Good to see you back. You make UFC good / funny. Thank you. Thank you.
God damn.
Thought Dana took you out. Thanks, man. What do you think of the crazy Herbert fight? My inner dialogue was in psycho English accent, just not the same without you. That was a crazy fight, yeah. Marlo, we didn't think he was Indian, but after being slammed out in such hilarious fashion, the rumors are proving to be true. Are you food maxing right now? I am food maxing. Yeah, I've been stuffing my face like a pig. New hairline, David. Crafty move. Thoughts on Ilya shaving his ass? Seems like the type of thing Ilya would do. If you ever slam yourself out, we are right behind you. I'll hold you to it. Glad you're back anyway. Thank you, Leah. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much, though. Davey Young, Grant W. incoming. Thank you. Don't tell people you're depressed. I'm not depressed, dude. Depression isn't real. I just don't see the point. Thank you for $2 of existing. You know what I'm saying? It's not depression, dude. Just don't use these crafty fucking scientific terms with me, pal. Alright? It's not real. Depression isn't fucking real. Alright, dude? I'm just not fucking seeing the point of this world that I'm in. Alright, buddy? Just fucking leave it there. I don't feel anything. Can you shout out Spencer Cooper and Miles? Shout out to Spencer Cooper and Miles, dude. Shout out to those guys. Hopefully they don't murder us. Gary, you making me regret calling you pig here? No, I like that. That's good. I don't feel anything. So you can insult me for years. That's why I can take it so long. Juan Martinetti, debut KO incoming. Thank you. Thank you for the $2, Charles King. Read Psalm 91 on stream. We will be there when McGrizzler gets slammed on Contender Series. Thank you. Impression of Murad massaging Aljo before the fight. You're going to be good, Aljo. I believe in you, brother, because the immigration tells me that something about the Jamaicans and who have AIDS.
That tastes really good, but it feels weird to get hit with the rum afterwards.
Whoever dwells in the shelter of the Most High will rest in the shadow of the Almighty.
It's apple juice.
I know, that would have played. Why do you reject God? Oh, no. Thank you for the $5. Just leave it for a bit. Is the UFC icing out Yair for Dakin fights? Yeah. Leave it at $2. Dude, if God's real, what was he thinking making Pakistanis? Like, listen, I'm not trying to be disrespectful in any way here, but like, now I'm playing, they're cool though, I was only joking. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $3, slightly mental, appreciate you. Thank you for the 2. Video Gable Stevenson, Rainbow Paul is too risky. Barcelona's cash should be put above Tabit. You rock, Guru, thank you. Russian J twerking on your gravestone, thank you for the 2. Late as fuck, how have you been? I've been doing good, I've been doing great. No, I'm fine. Where you been, bro? Hope all is well. Everything's great. I'm doing fine, dude. I'm here, right? You slam yourself out. I'm not going to slam myself out, dude. Stop fucking willing it to existence. Opinions on Rupert Lowe? Yeah. Best hope, but he's probably kissed the wall.
Why in the world would you show a doctor your titties? What is that?
I realized that Schmitty must be Shane Gillis' retarded brother. We have never seen.
Oh, it's AI, great. Yeah, you're showing your boob to an artificial thingy so it could replicate it. I don't know. That's weird to me. Just go to a fucking regular person. Not that hard.
The end of Guru after that Yuri lost would have been pure poetry. Glad you're back though. Yuri's loss did really hurt me. And then Shamrock got cut and I sank to my knees. Dude, I saw them one day. I was feeling up for a stream. And I was like, dude, I'm going to stream today. I'm going to make a fucking video about John Jones being gay with Gable Stevenson. And then I saw Shamrock got cut and I sank to my knees. Ah! Like that. Don't let your haters talk shit like they did Kirk. Someone just tried to slam out Trump again. We love you, Goo. We're all a little worried, not speaking into existence. Just good to know there's people out there. I know, I appreciate it. Thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that very much. Hey, little bro. Thank you. Trump just got evacuated from the White House dinner. Thank you. Did you know Christmas plays in primary school? We did do Christmas plays, yeah. We did Jungle Book and the kid that played Shere Khan did a full shit behind the stage. Indian kid. Thank you for the £5. Yeah, I don't remember what we did for the Christmas thing. What's the one where everyone's like an otter or a rabbit or a foal or a stoat or something like that? What's that one, chat? What's that English story? Christmas thing. Thank you for the 2. Hey, Pakistani says, nah, man, look at this. There's Somalians in that. Owls and Diet Pepsi, they got Guru. Been through the last 2 years due to medical BS, but we are white men and must carry on. Okay. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, just out of spite, I guess. Glad your back Guru was the only one who messaged you while you were gone. That was for a fact. Yeah, thank you for the $5. Bible prophecies, the Guru slime out. Okay. When will we run back Miami? I'm not coming to the US ever again. We need to Kenny fight before you know we quit. We're 9 months, 39 impressions. Thank you for the entertainment. The fight's about to start. It's Davey Grant time, dude. Please don't get slammed out.
That's crazy, yeah. Someone tried to assassinate Trump again.
Thank you, John Gambino. He's a grappler. I'm a lead grappler. Shut him up.
Democrats are really constantly hurting their fucking cause, aren't they, man? Unreal. It's crazy.
Shut up, it's Davey Grant's
literally
fight.
shooting themselves in the foot.
Good jumping teep to the body from Grant, dude.
Shooter's gonna come out to be MAGA though, or some shit like that.
The inside low kick, the jumping kick to the body. Grant's feeling it. You got for the main event, I've got Aljo, dude, but this is the main event. Good jab from Grant.
Oh, back real quick.
Jumping side kick to the leg. A dying art is the crafty improv techniques, man. You'd love to see them. Big wind-up body hook on the back foot. Oh, that was shin to shin, Davey. Let's be careful. Yeah, thank you for the 20 Swedish krona, dude. Side kick to the leg from Martinetti. Does he want to play this game? Jumping teep to the body from Grant. Some shit you only see in movies. Oh, the catch of the kick! Dude, he's actually channeling his flow state. He's already caught a kick.
Oh, no.
Body shot. Oh, watch it, David. Good jab from Martinetti back. Head kick connects from Davy Grant.
Oh, come here.
Front kick to the body as well.
There's a
Good right
Makita.
hand over the top, and he weaves.
There's a Makita.
Martinetti with a hook around the guard. Grant covers with it, though. Good uppercut from Martinetti. Leg kick checked. Grant acknowledges it as well. Right hand on the forehead from Grant now.
Here's a cat.
Bryce wanted you to end. Yeah. Good stomp from Grant. Front kick to the body from Davy Grant.
Here's treats.
Parries that jab.
Treats. Right here.
Whiffs there. Martinetti gets real low. Got to watch the knees up the middle. Good straight left from Grant there. Nasty straight left. Good low kick as well on the calf from Grant. Front kick to the body from Grant. Calf kick again. Front kick back from Martinetti. Grant whiffs that little clobbering right hand. Martinetti whiffs back and hits the shoulder. Front kick to the body from Grant. He's trying to throw those shots low, but Martinetti could catch him doing that if he keeps digging like that. Grant landed a good low kick a second ago. Good inside low kick as well. Heavy calf kick from Grant. Heavy calf kick. Martinetti trying to close the distance here. Just whiffs on that right hand. Grant with a big knee when he ducks down. There it is. Martinetti whiffs again.
This is a pretty good scrap so far.
Knee up the middle from Grant again. Good low kick from Martinetti. Good knee up the middle from Grant. Looks to catch that kick. Front kick up the middle from Grant again. Who's got that fucking reflective medal in the fucking background? Tell him to get out. It's pranging me out now. I hate him. Straight left low kick from Grant.
Good stuff from Grant.
Spinning back kick to the body from Martinetti. Grant look to stop the leg. Stuffs the takedown. Good knee to the body as well. That was good. Good straight left low kick from Grant. Dude, he's actually causing some damage here. Martinetti hits the body. Grant ducks under, wings a right hook.
And David Grant's actually piecing him
Lead
up.
hand from Grant touches there. Low kick to end the combo again. 30 seconds left. Grant's had a hell of a round so far. Good straight left from Grant. Nasty off the switch stance.
Oh.
Needs to watch himself here. Martinetti whiffs a knee, just hits the shoulder. Left hook from Grant again. Martinetti getting aggressive. Gets clipped again. Catches the knee, does Grant. Good knee to the body back. Spin, Grant. Do it. Grant with a crafty 10-9. I think. Aiden, you're timed out. I think. 10-9 Grant, I think. Yeah, you're going to have to fucking face a timeout in chat now, man. I needed this authority. It makes me feel powerful. Octagon, gay pawns, now Jason Tracy Cortez, impression of Trump dodging bullets, no. Time first fight reaction, good. Boys, thank you for the 2. I'll probably do a news reaction covering.
Here you go. Wow. Here you go.
10-9 Marinetti. Might have been a 10-9. Davey fights like an unk, so funny to watch. Dude, it's such unk shit.
Unk shit. My
girl missed you too, by the way. Thank you.
Here.
It's good to be missed.
Come here. There we go.
That's what I did it for. Just the attention.
There we go.
Felt good, dude. Here we go. Round 2. Raj Javid, we go way back. What are your picks for rescue card? I don't remember you, but thank you for the 5. I'm watching a Davy Grant fight right now for that curve. Bedtime became Marab. I did see Bedtime's MMA debut. I just said that. Low kick from Davy Grant. Stomp as well. Watch out, Grant! He got whiffed. He got hit by a right hand, but good front kick to the body back.
Here's a cat.
Good knee to the body.
I'm going to have to look up that fight after the card. I didn't know Bedtime MMA actually made his debut in fighting.
Martinetti's swinging for him here. He's going for broke. Head kick from Grant. Watch that right hook on the counter, Grant. Good front kick to the body from David. Heavy low kick again. Thought you were palms up. Yeah, thank you, man. I'm not dead. Thank you. 50th time. Sorry, I missed your 39-month membership. Good left hook from Grant there. Live pig reaction, thank you. Inside low kick from Grant. Right hook on the counter from Grant there. That was a nasty right hook. Front kick to the body from Grant and a right hand. He's got a cut on his head though. Teep to the body from Martinet. Inside low kick from Grant. Takes Martinetti off his balance there. Head kick partially blocked. Knee and he slips. Don't have it. Oh, we're good. Martinetti didn't capitalize there. Front kick to the body from Grant again. Straight to the body from Martinetti. Body shot from Martinetti. He's having some success here in Southpaw. Body shot. Tried the low kick. Body shot there from Grant again. Knee to the body from Grant. Martinetti's got him up against the cage. Good knee to the body from Grant again. Martinetti shoots and fails him.
Such a big kitty.
Another knee to the body from Grant. Pushes him off. Body shot whiffs. Asked Mexican MMA, he said nice things. Thank you, man. Teep to the body from Martinetti. Body kick from Grant. Hits the arms. Woo, we're getting crafty. Yeah, too crafty. Inside low.
Yeah, dude, Davey Grant's beating the shit out of Martinetti.
Front kick to the body
this
from
is
Grant.
Actually crazy, dude.
Ducks under there, but catches him. Good body shot, head shot from Grant back. Martinetti just whiffs on a head kick. Body shot, head shot from Grant again. Head kick partially blocked. Body shot from Martinetti. He's finding the body here with that left hook now and then. But Grant's got too much activity right now. Good jab.
God, I want to play some Xenoverse too, man. The
Body
whole
kick
fucking
from Grant.
Dragon Ball Xenoverse
Martinetti
2
lands
class
a left hook, but Grant rolls with it. Martinetti's having some success southpaw here. Grant's got to get him back on that other leg. Good right hook. Good straight left. Good counter jab. Blocks that elbow. Inside low kick. That elbow could have landed there from Martinetti. Good lead elbow. He spins and whiffs. Grant's got to chop the inside low kick. Good right hook from Grant lands. That was a solid shot.
Grant's got to stop going with the kicks, man.
Kick up the middle.
He's
whiffs.
doing really good with his hands. Low kicks and body kicks are good, but he's got to stop with the head kicks. He's gonna gas himself too much if he keeps doing that.
Inside low kick. Moves out the way of all of that.
Dude,
Front
Davey
kick to
Grant's
the body
fucking,
from Grant.
he's fucking him up right now.
Chop low on this other side. Uppercut whiffs from Grant. Good shot back from Martinetti with the left.
Good for Davey
Just
Grant
wins that
being
body
able to
shot.
piece up a prospect like this.
better
This
with
guy,
pressure this
I think his
round.
Martinetti guy's like 17
Right
in the
hook
morning,
around the
isn't he?
guard from Grant, but a low kick from Martinetti. Good low kick from Grant on that leg. He's got him on the other stance again. Uppercut from Martinetti.
Oh, yeah, he is piecing up his legs, too. Yeah, that's really what's doing it.
Big knee back from Grant to the body. They both whiff on the shots. Heavy low kick from Grant to the outside leg. Martinetti's had a much better round for himself here, but I still think Grant's doing some good moves. Having some moments himself. Good right hook on the inside from Grant. Body kick as well. Right hand again. Both guys whiff and just clash. Low kick from Grant again. Jumping kick hits the arms from Martinetti. Good left hook from Grant again, and he's cheering about it as well. Weaves out the way of that one after landing. Spinning back fist lands from Martinetti, but he eats it. Let's not get too overzealous, huh? We're 50. Low kick on the end of the combo there. That's another round for Grant, dude. 2-0 round. It's closer, though. That one was a closer round, but it still won. Good to see you. Good to have you back, Guru. Actually was worried when you missed the predictions last week. Now you won't commit. You missed Strickland get the W. He's going to lose, though. Did Bryce end up making you snort or what? No, I'm good. Who you got? Sterling was Zalal. Sterling. Yeah, I got algae.
Was nasty.
That was really rough.
Glad you're back, Gil. Tough time for the members. Yeah, sorry, man. I'll do it. I've still got to start that gaming channel, you know? So stay tuned. Stay tuned for that. Round 3. Wish you touched me in Croatia. I wasn't in Croatia. Thank you. Just how good is Charles Jordan? Very good. Impression of Gary finally emerging from depression. Thank you, man. Someone said 2-0 Gary. Round 3. Here we go. It's on. Let's go, on.
Wow.
Low kick.
Martinetti's desperately trying to get that takedown, but that's pointless. Even if you grapple fucking for the third round, it's not gonna get you the win. You gotta strike and you gotta put it
to the body from Unk again, and he pushes him off. Oh, good right hook from Unk. Don't get sloppy there. Martinetti's still swinging. I know it's strictly an interview would be good. You saw my parlay last week.
Some of the people in them Fred's things have like horrible takes, but
keep dropping that leg, Unk. Good right hook on the inside. Good low kick from Martinetti.
I'm surprised they don't show tweets anymore. It's everything from Fred's. They don't do tweets anymore. I wonder why.
Jab to the body from Davy Grant. Stomp to the leg. Heavy low kick again. Stomps the leg again. Oh, Martinetti stomps back. Touche. Fucking hell, dude. That front kick. Good right hook over the top from Martinetti. Good uppercut from Martinetti. Body shot as well. Inside low kick back from Davy Grant. Martinetti with like a good few punches there. Good right hand from Grant. Martinetti pressuring. Low kick from Martinetti. Good uppercut from Grant there after the right hand. Some mini body shots from Martinetti, but they touching. Right hook back from Grant. Good lead uppercut from Grant. Front kick to the body again. Where's them low kicks, David? Good jab there after he gets the cover on the right side. Inside low kick. Combo from Martinetti. Knee to the body from Davey. Elbow from Martinetti. Whiffs that one. Grant lands back. They're scrapping a bit more now. Martinetti's just taking one to give one. And he's landing. Good left hook from Grant. Good lead hand from Grant again. Low kick from Grant. Right hook from Davey. Martinetti's getting a bit wobbly here, but he's still with it. He's just stumbling a bit more. Good elbow over the top. Martinetti having a much better third round. Grant stomps the leg. Kicks the body. Whiffs the right hook there. Knee lands from Martinetti. Good uppercut, just whiffs. Jesus, that was a good timing as well, but it just whiffed. Body shot, headshot from Grant. Shin to shin. Team to the body from Martinetti. Low kick from Martinetti. Unk, throw that low kick yourself. There it is. Good straight left from David.
Throwing a lot of oblique kicks, David Grant is. Oh!
Kick to the body
I hear
from
Martinetti
David.
a little bit there.
Good left hook from Grant, dude. Martinetti's got a fucking chin on him. Jesus Christ. Jab from Martinetti. Grant lands back, but with
This
the
is
left
definitely
hook.
going to
Good
get
body
fight of the
kick from
night.
Grant.
This is definitely going to
Good
get fight.
headshot, but body shot from Martinetti back. Good jab from Grant again. Really had us watching the Canadian Fight Night. Sorry, man. Martinetti hitting the guard there. Good jabs. Good knee from Grant to the face. Martinetti not got much pop on these shots. Knee just whiffs from Grant again. Martinetti trying to pull the pressure on. Body shots from Grant.
Oh, wow, Martinetti gets the takedown finally.
Jab from Grant and a right hook just around the guard. Martinetti tries a sweep, fails it. Single leg though. Grant got lazy. Very lazy there, but he kicks off.
Got
This is
David
a big
Grant's
moment
back.
for Martinetti. But Grant's got his
45
elbow
seconds
down,
left.
get to his knees. He's got to watch the back take, though. Don't get your arm pinned here, Davey.
Wow, Davey Grant's back up, though. Wow, he sweeps Davey Grant. And wow, that was a good little sprawl from both of them.
Good takedown from Martinetti.
Oh, they're fucking slugging it out. 20 seconds left. They're going. They're going for it.
Out, dude. Show him what his whippersnapper's a bitch. Smack him up, Davey. Go on. Good shots from both. Left hook from Grant. Teach this fucking Gen Z soy boy a fucking lesson, dude. Good left hook. Yeah, body shots from Davey Grant.
That was a good fight. I'm not gonna lie, that was a good fight.
What are we doing here?
Fight of the night.
And we did it, dude. Crafty Davey Grant victory, dude. Well, I tell you.
That's terrible.
Exhausted in that third round. A crafty Davey Grant masterclass. Close third round, though, but easy 3-0, in my opinion. But the third round's close.
That's good.
At this point, chat, who's with me? Unk versus Unk. Howdy Barcelos versus Davey Grant. I won't take another matchup. I won't allow another matchup to happen in the bantamweight division.
What have I done?
Davey Grant versus
What have I done?
Howdy Barcelos, dude. Unk on Unk Violence, dude. Live on pay-per-view. We need it. Was you fearing for your life when Bryce took you to the bush? No. How did you kill your Tourette so fast and didn't have it? I'm quite white and that's all right. Good night. Thank you. Impression Guru spontaneously combusting after trying to stream Minecraft. I'm good. Grant the Guru is back while backstage. I know that he jumped in for a masterclass. Grant would never let me down. Thank you for the $5. It's so true. Nobody knows the real reason Guru was gone. That's because somebody told him to do his Lucas Tracy impression. I took it seriously. I take shit seriously, man. What can I tell you? Is his name Martinetti? Yeah.
Oh, that was pretty good. Who gets it? Yep, Davey Grant. Oh, what is this dumb little fucking... Oh my god, I can't say that word. That dumb little prospect is confused about. He got beat. He got the shit kicked out of him. Good for Davey Grant. Good for him. Good. I still got it.
How much donated for Christmas tree back? No. So good to have you back on commentary over DC. No problem. Wish you one in the tree landscape with you. Don't know what that means. He loves it, him. Bring it on, lad. Go on, David. Sick win. Trump Blaze and Davey Grant, please. Davey Grant, what a fighter. Very good fighter. Very tough. Very, very tough. An old man, some say, but I say 40 years young. Very powerful, very crafty, very tricky. Very tricky. Jerusalem need Guru. Need Guru playing Red Dead Redemption. No, I'm good. Good to see you back, Guru. Hope you're in good spirits. Thank you. Almighty, just Davey. Watch bedtime zone and match and give me some tips. Thank you for the 2. I'll do a news reaction, maybe included. Are you back now? Yeah, we're back. You got the next fight? I've got Hernandez. They should give Davey an Unk of the Night bonus, but Barcelos as well. Some Barcelos as well. The Bispings, folks. Impression of Happinace. Look at them all laughing and happy. Like, how do they do that? Impression of Happinace upset Chandler's wife for not getting him a Hellcat. I don't know, man. Thank you for the $5. Gee, man. Why don't get him there? What I'm talking about, God, man. Paramount is gay for not letting us. Pause. How am I supposed to sync up with Guru? True. Bryce shoved a cross up your stinker. He did not. Rogan is gay documentary would save the sport in the world. Impression of Trump and Connor watching Hockey and Blades. I'm good. Thank you for the tip. Oh, Trump and Connor. Too many voices for $2. Bisping's daughter, though, his son looks like gay Jim. All right, man. Very stoked to see you back, bro. Crazy that you haven't got a single pick wrong on the last 2 cards. It's actually insane. Absolutely insane. Luna got sent to Davy Jones' locker. He did.
Yeah, come Swanson. It's come Swanson. Man, this new girl is really pretty. Keep saying that.
Favorite non-McDonald bit? I didn't even know he was sick. Favorite impression of JDM's? JD. I thought you died, my M-word. I missed you. All hail Jerusalem. Thank you for the 10. My guy, Guru, hope you do well, bro. Thank you, man. Doing great. Doing spec-fucking-tacular. Dangerous Stevie. I need to stop doing the loud thing. Davey, poopy pants, run. Let this be a reminder that UFC Perth starts super early for Americans. You Brits wouldn't know anything about how terrible start times. True. It's so fucking true. By God, it's amazing. Did you watch last week's card? Yeah. JDM comeback loading, gonna rugby tackle Islam? True. Elin Perez door or Gary Tabbitt hybrid son? Ian Gary. Thank you for the 2. No, I don't know. Just shut up, man. How about that, you fucking fool?
Okay.
Jackson McVeigh with crafty knees to the body as well, dude. What a good performance. Head position, breaks with an elbow. Hell, good uppercut there. Stumbles Cedric Demas to the ground. Beats him up for a bit. Catches the DOS. Nasty finish. Anaconda choke, should I say. Nasty submission. Good win. Impression of Hockey saying mama. No, I'm good. All from South Africa here, girl. Everyone here's from South Africa. Get out. No, thanks, man.
All right. We're going to let you guys off with a warning. You're free to go. Oh, cool. Oh, not you. You'll be staying in here for a long time.
No, you don't understand. He was just testing me the whole time.
No, we don't care about that stuff. He's the Cincinnati sex pest. We've been trying to catch him for 20 years.
Was that also part of the test? Or...
No, that was more personal stuff. More like a side thing.
It's just another day. Gonna move my cargo. What's this? We buy junk. Oh man, what's wrong with my car, man?
You know you're famous on TikTok right now? Yeah. Like 3 million.
You checked your mirrors before you start backing up, right? Yeah. You made sure there was nothing. You checked your mirrors before you start backing up, right? Yeah. You made sure there was nothing.
How did they fucking get through it? That's crazy.
What the is wrong with those chickens?
They're angry. All I feed them is cocaine and chicken.
Bro, why the fuck would you guys do this shit to me? Bro, you get it. I got a new method for y'all. Watch close.
Yeah, I'm good.
Big D ground 2, crafty, almost crafty 3, PS, you'll find it. Thank you.
Oh, that's me. That was nasty. That was a bad one.
Mayhels. Impression of Guru getting a sun shower from Bryce. Los, if I'm like a wagyu on this farm, yeah? Extraordinary. We're all on the farm, but I'm like a fucking wagyu. Los, if I catch wind of your scent, Los, if I catch wind of your scent and Slough, you will be eviscerated. Now, let's just talk about dads. No, go ahead. Now, bear in mind.
God,
love you,
no.
Daddy. Thank you for streaming. No problem, dude. Please do not refer to me as that. Impression of Macy Barber screaming in horror when Hamzat bikes have fake cans. Don't do that. Davey Grant is here. Feed Eric McConaughey to Oba. True. Good to see you back, Guru. Hope you're going to incorporate more outdoor stuff into your schedule. You seem genuinely at peace. I hate it, dude. I hated the US trip. I didn't mind the Bryce thing, but my version of good is not minding something.
That's
this is
funny.
my thing. Everyone's been speculating that I enjoyed the US trip so much that I hated my time. I just hated the US trip.
APAC USA is donating
You're
$1
like,
to Guru.
Lobotomy or bad enema? I don't know what that means. Shut up, APAC. Get out of here, you bastard.
They keep donating dollars. Whoever's running that account's a fucking awesome legend, dude. Fucking donating dollars at a time. That is awesome. That's a good joke.
I just got a go outdoors advert. Shut up. What are they targeting me for? Get on your knees and pray for Trump in our country? Shut up, dude.
Man, that's crazy. Someone tried to assassinate him again. Democrats are actually just fucking themselves. They want to win so bad, and I don't fucking blame them, but like they keep doing this dumb shit, and they're just not going to win the next election. They're not. It's just not going to happen.
Trump rushed off stage by Secret Service at White House correspondent dinner. Ooh, they're trying to shoot him, Kerr.
Great shit saying pray for Trump.
They're acting like this shit's really happening. They're just fueling political channels on YouTube. That's all the world is, dude. The world is just making up content for YouTubers. You know, nothing's even real. Glad you're back, Mr. Fake a Little Beanie for the balls. Thank you, guys. Grey shirt is Indian. Thank you. Was down bad and looked up. Joe, you couldn't. Yeah, you just can't. You just can't. Don't think that little of yourself. Hernandez, let's see it, dude. I think this is going to be a slam out from him.
Alexander Hernandez is the guy that talked a bunch of shit about Donald Cerrone back in the day, and then Donald Cerrone put on a fucking masterclass somehow. That was crazy from Cerrone. Insane to say, but that's probably Cerrone's best win is against Hernandez.
Garcia hop maxing like a jolly gnome. Glad you're back, Guru. People trash Trump regardless of what's going on. So give it $5. I just think if things ain't going right in your country, you should probably blame the person in charge, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? At least you aren't the quartering you down bad. What's going on? Thank you for the 2. Kerry Hartley. Here we go, round 1. Sorry I'm late, but what have you
I don't know who's going to win this one. I really don't.
Sitting in my room, man. No cap. I've sat in my garden a bit, though, to be fair. I've been sat there, consulting with the flowers. If I only had a regular brain. Lauren Matthew Mulligan impressions are good.
That's good.
Man.
That's
Thank
a good
you,
one.
For fights on. Alpha Garcia versus Alexander.
I don't know if he's ever watched the Wizard
It's
of
the
Oz.
Mexican versus
Clearly
the
knows the
slightly
clips on
whiter Mexican dude. We're looking at about 60% white Alexander Hernandez versus probably only about 25% or 20% white Garcia here, folks. It's a battle of the ages. Oh, good shot back from Garcia. Hernandez trying to get that speed advantage off early. Inside low kick from Garcia. Hold on now. Garcia's getting crafty. He's got a fade. He's feeling himself a bit. Head kick blocked by Hernandez, partially. One arm, though. Be careful doing that, folks. Garcia gives him space. Hernandez is an apex killer. Most of the time, his fumbles come in front of a live crowd. Good right hand from Hernandez. Gruzo Englished it as soon as he was hit with a heat rays of Florida. It wasn't even that hot in Florida, to be honest with you. Thank you, though. Garcia just whiffs a couple there. Hernandez whiffs on a body kick. Hernandez a little jittery on the back foot. But he's got to be. He's Dillashaw maxing. Wonder if he'll low kick any this fight. Yeah, he just whiffed it there. A little too obvious, man. This might be a classic. Oh, I'm spitting. Good right hand from Hernandez there. This might be a classic Hernandez robbery attempt. We see him go for these a couple times a year. Good jab from Garcia. Whiffs on those ones there. Hernandez whiffs on the inside low kick. Garcia's looking fast here. He's looking fast and twitching. When I saw him fight Guida a while ago, I thought he'll never be anything. See you on a bell pod again? Don't know what that means. Hernandez attempting a robbery here. Garcia whiffs on some punches there. But Garcia's left hook earlier has got some redness on the side of the head of Hernandez early. Inside low kick from Garcia. Kick to the body from Hernandez. That's a strong kick to the body. Garcia just whiffs there. Good left hand from Hernandez. Garcia is looking to get it back. Pressure in a bit here. He got quite aggressive after that landed. That was a solid left hand from Hernandez a second ago. Good right hook from Garcia, and he's shooting in. He does chain wrestling well together. Lands a couple punches on the way back up. This is what wins you rounds that are competitive like this. What I don't like about MMA is that you can be a young shit fighter and pull off a win simple because you can walk through punches. That's true. Good scramble from Hernandez, though, to roll all the way over with that slam. That was a good scramble. He could have ended up on the ground. Still overweight. Who's overweight? I am ordered to on this weight for this fight. jab from Garcia. Jab from Hernandez. Body kick from Hernandez lands good. That's a solid body kick. Garcia pressuring him up against the cage. Gives him space though. Cutting him off. Making him move. Hernandez needs low kicks. He needs to get something else off.
Well, that's the last shot.
Well there.
Wow. I thought there was a couple more than that. All right. That's cool. Well, whatever.
Shoots in a good takedown himself, but Garcia's got great wrestling. Yeah, he stuffs it very well. Mr. Garcia around purely off these moments. Thank you for the $5, you.
Garcia's eyes cut.
But, you know, I'm built.
But Hernandez's nose is bleeding, so hey, there you go.
Round 2 coming up. 1 over Garcia, but he's cut on his eye from something. See that look he gave Hernandez at the end? Yeah, arms and 20% more Mexican than you, though. That's what you get, man. Both fighters going at it. Hard to see who will be the BMF champion, the Burrito Mavarefa. You're spamming that as well. You're out of the chat. We have a zero tolerance policy for that type of behavior, man. Not racism, the spamming. Mexicans aren't a race of people. Here we go. Who else Glasgow is not bacon? Brune breed deed. Okay. Round 2. Alexander Hernandez in the black trunks, Rafa Garcia in the green. It's Hernandez versus Garcia. Headline. Good shots from both there. Hernandez started first. Garcia winged one back. Hard to see how much it landed, but Hernandez does have a bleeding nose here, folks. He did grow up middle class, and having nosebleeds is a middle class trait. Only middle class kids have nosebleeds when hit in the nose. This is true. Oh, good shot from Garcia. Most disgusting thing you've ever eaten. I fell face first in poo, but I didn't eat it. But it tasted bad. But I fell face first in dog poo when I was a kid. My auntie used to have this massive dog called Zeus. And it took some mean pile-up shits. And I fell face first in it once. I don't remember the vivid taste, but I imagine it was bad. But I did feel like face first while like giddily running around as a kid. But I didn't like swallow any of it. I wasn't chewing it or anything, you know what I mean? I just sort of like left my mouth open and just didn't move anything. It went until my auntie like cleaned me out. Oh, good job from Hernandez. Solid lead hand there. That was good. Mixing it up a bit here in round 2. Good left hook from Garcia, though, dude. He's the more capable hooker out there. You know. Oh, good shot back from Garcia again, dude. He's crowding Hernandez with these hooks and combinations. Garcia doing pretty well for himself.
Oh.
Good counter left from Hernandez there. But Garcia's eating him, man. He'll tough it out. Hernandez needed to chew up a leg or like target the body more. You can't just go punch for punch.
Oh, Hernandez got cracked there.
Mexican person. Come on, Holmes. God smited them with being only athletic at 5'8" and below. Good counter right hand with Garcia. He had to give them granite chins to counterbalance the build prototype. Good body kick from Hernandez there. That's what he needed more of, but Garcia's piecing him up with these hooks, mate. Hernandez getting on his bike, moving well. Whiffs there, ducks under on the counter though.
This is an alright fight night card. The prelims were absolutely
just
fucking
whiffs on
horrible.
nose, but dude, he's getting closer
Horrible
and closer.
prelims.
When he crowds Hernandez up
No,
against the cage,
this has been an alright main
Hernandez
card.
ain't landing nothing back. Good right hand from Garcia as Hernandez touches the inside leg. Solid right hand.
Oh my god, that was a bad one. Wow. If I'm not mistaken, Hernandez constantly gets his nose broken, right? Like he always has issues with his nose. I feel like they're the same. That'd be the same thing with me. If I actually start getting into fighting, I'm doing some MMA training right now. And shit. But if I start getting into actual like fighting, I can guarantee my nose is going to get rebroken, which I'm kind of hoping for because I need to get it fixed. And I'm still young enough to where my insurance covers shit like that. So if I get it rebroken, it would be medical and not cosmetic, and I would be able to get it fixed.
He's just too jittery on the
Even
back
though
foot.
it really shouldn't be cosmetic now because like I do have trouble breathing sometimes. So.
He's scarpering, folks.
There's some hope to that. Maybe in training if I get cracked, it might happen. So who knows?
Good 2 from Hernandez there, though. That was a solid 2.
Is that Swanson? Cub Swanson is in Hernandez's corner?
But it's too little too late, dude. You've been bullied around a little bit too much early. And here's Garcia with his trips and sweeps. His trips and sweeps, sorry. Doesn't get it. Hernandez defends. 2-on-1. And he covers out.
Hernandez is getting fucked up in the end of the second round. I think.
From Hernandez.
Beef at the end of the second.
Massive
Good
shots,
shit.
But he's just look at the reaction of Hernandez, dude. That right hand from Garcia touches him and he goes stumbling backwards. Still face to face with the end of the round. They're getting crafty, dude. They're getting after it. Round 3 coming up. Hernandez been fighting chinny chin chinners. He has. Wrestler. Bro, you're back. Thank God you're alive. Miss Jan, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $2, man. Sterling versus Zalal coming up soon, folks. Your nan. Cup Swanson in the corner of Rafa Garcia. Dude, if I had known that. Thank God you're alive. I thought the big Yahoo got you. Nah, he didn't. It was fucking Bing, actually. It came to me. I don't even use Yahoo anymore. Fucking hell. Here we go. Round 3. Hernandez got to pull it back. He's 2-0 down, folks. Oh, good 2 from Hernandez to start the round. But then Garcia eats it, dude. He eats it like some fucking refried beans, dude. Was that an empanada on me? Delicioso, man. Glad to see you back, Gary. Thank you. Good 2 from Garcia.
I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs.
Hernandez peppering the shab array, but nothing landing there, mate.
Bottom.
Body shot from Fernandinho. Good combo from Hernandez there, but Garcia eats it. Good jab from Hernandez. He needs to pour it on here. Good left hand. Single leg from Garcia. Whoa! Good stuff from Hernandez, stuffing that takedown. Good jab from Hernandez. His chin's starting to go a bit higher up now. He's less locked in once he gets hit a few times. Hernandez taking more risks, though. He's trying some uppercuts and shit. How's Barcelos an underdog? I know, right? Montel is good, though. Good shots from Hernandez there. He's actually doing better this third round. Good shot from Garcia, but Hernandez lands back. Still got a lot of time. But Garcia's had too much control, dude. He can afford this, you know? Unless he gets fucking slammed out. But I don't see that happening right now. He whiffs that overhand. Hernandez mocks him for it. But Hernandez has done nothing but box, you know? So, I mean, what has Davey Grant taught us? Good jab from Garcia, by the way. Good left hook from Hernandez back. Body kick. There you go, dude. Like, did these guys watch Davey Grant and just do nothing about it? A great takedown from Garcia. Hernandez stuffs it and he's back up. Did these guys watch Davey Grant masterclass and just do nothing? What do you think he's fucking doing it for, dude? He's trying to show you fucking whippersnappers how it's done. Good takedown defense from Hernandez. He's trying to fucking teach you guys how it's fucking done. Garcia with some good punches here in the pocket. And these guys ain't taking nothing from it, dude. Just straight up punching. That's a good takedown entry from Garcia again. Hernandez stuffing it well, but Garcia's getting busy on the inside with punches. Short time. Some shoulder attacks from Garcia.
So my eyes, Tom, damn it. That's
Grant's an OG. I know, dude. He teaches these guys lessons and they just go out there and fucking throw hands at each other, man.
Is this a featured fight? Is this before the co-main? I want
Good
the card
takedown
to
from
end.
Garcia. Wrestle maxing here in the third. It's like Jan showed these guys the fucking elbows to the forearm and they took nothing from it. Good right hook from Garcia and Hernandez looks at the clock. He knows he's got to get busy here. Good jab from Garcia. He has to get a finish here in the third. Good left hook from Hernandez.
Damn, man.
Jab. Garcia whiffs on a hook. Good left hook from Hernandez there. Good jab from Garcia, though. They're trading here in the pocket in the third. Such low numbers early here. Good head kick, partially blocked. Straight left. Hernandez off balance, though. Where's that uppercut again? Good jab from Hernandez. Needs to try and find that uppercut. Good jab from both. Good right hand back from Hernandez. Straight right from Garcia. Left hand from Hernandez. Garcia with a left hook. Right hand from Hernandez. Right hand back from Garcia. They're trading here at the end.
It's pretty good.
Good left hook from Hernandez again. But nothing happens to Garcia when he gets hit. Good shots from both. Oh, Hernandez held back that punch after the bell. That was a good scrap towards the end, at least. Good fight from Garcia, dude. Tough guy. Yeah, Alex just kept, even if he landed one to take one, it was just when he got hit by one, he was stumbling. Garcia was just fucking eating that shit like a fucking samosa. What's under the beanie? Proof that's not a brain slug. You know I got hair. Yeah. Thank you for the 5. Carlos Prates playing football. Actually good at football. Chat, you know what's the craziest thing to me? Is when people see someone like move with the ball in football and say, this is such an American take. Dude, they're actually really good at football. He's moving with the ball. You know? He's just moving around with the ball at his feet. He's actually sensational at football. This guy's actually got talent. Everyone can move around with the fucking ball at their feet. Anyway. Who you got for the main event and how? I don't know. Aljo I've got. Happy to see you back, Guru. Shit got lonely. We're good, dude. I'm back. Bro, I'm so glad you're back. I was mentally preparing for an unfortunate news video from Falling Out MMA. As if they'd say unfortunate. They could rejoice. These fights have been god awful. KSW's legit better. Good to see you back, Mr. Guru. Do you think Paulo Costa should fight Magomed Ankalaev next? That'd be a good fight, yeah. That'd be a good one. Hams. I've got Aljo over Zalal. Is Ian versus Islam official? I don't know. This is awesome. You just don't have that dog in him, you know what I'm saying, chat? You just got to be built different in this game, and he ain't built different enough. Simple as. Just woke up and saw Guru live. No way, it's real. It is. It is real. Chat, you know what I'm saying, yeah? Don't certain fighters just... It doesn't even matter if you check their kicks. They're going to keep throwing them. Hernandez would, like, get a kick checked. That's fine, right? The opportunity to understand it. I know you do. It's not real possible. Massive salutes to your MMA. GLT MMA live show greetings from our...
Here we go, the big booty co-main event. Woo!
I appreciate the fight. Buckaroos, man. Can't teach better than dancing. It's true. See Bedtime's fight video. I'll do it maybe a breakdown or a reaction. I'll use them. We're replaying the Simon Cherry match. Thank you for the tip. No, they'll never have them. It's not missing. Superior Gaethje, folks. Oh, it's the AI slop back on your screen. Alex Pereira, Cyril Gunn. I'm starting to think Cyril can pull it off, you know, John. I might dig Cyril Gunn. Slept through almost the whole card. How's it been? It's been pretty fucking good. No, it's not been. There's, I don't know, 2 masterclasses, but they're not going to. Word is Leon and Fabian Edwards will not be in Jocelyn's corner because they have no idea who she is. Okay. They're related, though.
Cool to see David Spade's back in comedy now. I hope that movie Busboys ends up being good. David Spade and Theo Vaughn, that could be very good. Oh, fuck off with Joshua Van. This fucking bitch pulled out already. It's probably going to pull out again.
Catching up in subs, so.
What a little fake champ.
He ain't catching up in views, though.
I really hope Tyro does become champion. That would be really good for Japan.
I didn't see that. That was a good interview.
They've never had a UFC champion, have they?
It's hard to see it now, but after we got this, we got 298, 300 type run on the horizon. Then why is it
Tyro is legitimately their best chance of getting
Is
a
it too
UFC
early to ask for
champion.
an Aljo Zalal picks video after the card?
That and maybe Kyori Horiguchi. He's got a good shot at becoming champ again, even though he's older. He's pretty fucking good.
Norma, cheeks, yeah. Crazy to see Aljo as the underdog. Just popped in. Who do you have for the last 2? Jamont and Aljo. Jamont and Aljo. Crazy to see Aljo as the underdog, I've got Aljo, I've got Aljo. Imagine the build-up of Gon Tom 2 if he KOs Alex. That'd be crazy. Slime There's glorious in this world. Tom will fucking slime him. I'm telling you, it's true. He'll underestimate Tom in the rematch and becomes slimed. Why do people hate Zalal? I don't fucking know. Why do people hate Zalal? I don't get it. They don't. Do people hate Zalal? I don't know. Oh, he had a really dull fight against Calvin Cater where he just ran the whole time. Thanks for your prediction video. I made 850 pounds.
Well, I hope Jamont decides to wear tight shorts this time. I'm tired of seeing her in loose shorts.
Thank you for the £5. What card's next week? Because I'm a better man, moving on to better things. Uh-oh!
It's my key!
Ooh, I love it because he moves in it away. Uh-oh! Don't do my clothes about my day. We're gone. Well, you got to film an episode of Love on the Spectrum. No, I was doing fishing with Andy Asper now. That was a big club. Oh, I love it because you're using it right way. Good to see you back, mate. YouTube drive without you. I know. I gotta bring the fucking life back to this fucking place, man. This fucking trapped. The cheek off is about to start. Mr. Guru's American is ethnically English. I would be welcome in the Shire after Britain is restored. We don't get him restored. We hate Zalal because of what he did to Shaw. It's all about the Jack Shaw loss. True. I didn't even think about that. It's true. And everyone really cared about it. There was ripples through the MMA scene after that one.
Oh, kitty.
It was a good win to be fair.
Oh, so kitty.
Jack Del Manuela versus Carlos Prades, folks. It's a great fight, great card. Looking forward to it. It'll be a tricky one to break down. It starts at fucking 8 a.m. UK time or 9 a.m. That's a fucking liberty. Hate that. That makes me want to fucking hear that. Makes me want to fucking Steve Irwin myself. Go fucking hug up on a stingray. Get fucking clacked. Why is everyone worried about you, Piggy? Did you say you'll do anything irrational? No, I just didn't do predictions for the last card, so everyone thought I was dead. Reasonable. Just got back from the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Glad to see you back, Gurren. True. Thank you for the 5. Marco Toledo. 328. Steve Irwin. What was your favourite meal when you were pushing 300? Cheese and pasta, mate. Just fucking pasta and fucking cheese.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Is it? Big booty Jamont.
Have you ever seen like a chef make like pasta with cheese? Or like a cooking video where they tell you this is the amount of pasta to use and this is the amount of cheese to use?
He's losing his fucking mind.
And they give you like the rough amount of pasta and cheese to use. Half a block of cheese. Like a full giant grater's worth of cheese to be dumped on my fucking entire bowl of pasta to the fucking brim. I'd eat it out of the fucking saucepan if I could. I tell you, I used to eat it out of the fucking saucepan I cooked it in. No room for more. Fat but true, yeah, just these fucking portions that they come up with, I tell you, crazy. Meat sauce. Just cheese, mate, and tuna sometimes. Got my shit whipped for this one, true. Are you going to make a video on Ilya training his eyes or Francis cooking Jones in his face?
God damn it.
When did he do that? Also, am I the only one that thinks Aljo's shit? Aljo's not shit. Excited for it, to be honest, because it's Saturday night, 8 p.m. Australian time, so a new experience for me and the lads. True. Good for Australia, I guess. Very good. Eureka. That's it. I've been forced to watch Ariel lately. I hate that I'm also named Ariel. Don't you ever disrespect me like that. Do your job. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, you slag. Norma Jamont time. The moment we've all been waiting for. Oh my god, dude. This is why I didn't fucking stream last card. This is fucking shit. Right, main event's up next though, isn't it, mate? So let's just get to that, eh, pal? A woman with a Spartan tattoo is categorically insane. No, she's not. What if she is like the Cersei Lannister of that world? She was the queen or whatever it was of Sparta land. Let's fucking go, Edwards. Don't let him bully us, son. I'll give it a 2. 2 more women. Well, hey! When was the last woman on the card? Why you decided to come back for this shit? Because it was fucking time. I couldn't spend another night in my own head. It would have been a fucking disaster. Do 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 do. Let's go, Norma. Let's go, Norma. Do 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 do. Good heavens. I'm waiting for Epstein's walkout on the White House card. True. Yeah. And then he gets
here we go, co-main. Let's see who has more jiggle.
Actually, this time though. Here we go, round 1. Beep. Body shot from Jocelyn Edwards, folks. Jamon trying to chop those legs. Look at those jiggly legs of Jocelyn Edwards. No shortage of cake on her side either here, folks. They both have it going on. Oh my god. Norma's chin's wide in the air here. Both girls just whiffed so much though. So much cake. Thank you for the 235 months of membership. Thank you. Do, 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 do. Recently, the women's MMA fights have been slime outs though in these co-main event positions, you know. They've been some good cracking fights. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Good counter shot there from Jamon. She's throwing on the back foot. Look out. Put your chin down, you silly bitch. Good takedown from Jamon. She's looking for the back, but she can't quite get it. Edwards just whiffed on a couple punches before that takedown was achieved, but right back up to her feet here. You know, just keeping things professional here on commentary. We're going to be breaking down all of the technical things that are going on here. There you go. Good zoom in. Oh, cameraman got caught. Gooning. All good. See if Norma Jamont targets the body with some knees here. Jocelyn Edwards has her over under, but oh my God, it's great technique on display there. She knees the thigh. Guru was fine becoming the Duke a while away. It's true, yeah. I give it $2. Knee to the body from Norma. Norma. Yeah. Good heavens. Look at it go. Good knee to the body from Norma again. Jocelyn's knee in the thigh. Norma's knee in the body. Sky Nicholson. She's hot. Takedown from Jocelyn Edwards here, folks. Whoa! She can't quite get it. Tiki.
Oh, wow.
Tiki.
She tried to go for like a shitty hip toss and ended up on bottom. Now Norma Dumont's on top and half guard.
Well, Tuivasa out Blob Sutherland.
That was a big mistake from Edwards there.
Oh, Jocelyn Edwards with the revolutionary drag myself to bottom position move there, folks. Unbelievable. Revolutionary techniques here, folks, on display.
That was really
Jocelyn
bad.
Edwards grabs a hold of Norma Jamont and runs backwards until she hits the canvas. Love you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fucking great, dude. Texas, I'm not coming to the U.S. ever again. There's nothing out there for me in this outside life. Battle of the Cakes. Thank you for the $2. $5. So far, chocolate cake's losing, am I right? Whoa. How is Jocelyn Edwards not Leon's sister? Just look at him. True. Norma's going to need some damage here from top position if she wants to win this round off this position. She's been held against the cage for quite some time, folks.
Dude, her ass is like actually just jiggling on top position constantly.
And Jocelyn's elbow in the side of Norma Jamont here, so she's getting kind of busy here and doing some things.
Dude, every time she gets hit, her butt jiggles, man. Come on, dude. That's crazy.
Probably still a Jocelyn Edwards round, funnily enough, as Norma Jamont has done nothing on top position.
Oh, wow.
She,
Jocelyn Edwards reverses position with 30 seconds left and gets on top.
Full mount taken from Norma Jamont here, folks, but Jocelyn Edwards is going to end up on top. Oh, my God. What a scramble, folks. Great technique on display here, folks. I mean, it was there to get back up. Whoa, what was that? They just kind of stood up with each other there. Cameraman performance of the night. Thank you for the tier. Yeah, dude, that was crazy, actually. That was a good scramble. Come on, man. Main event. Oh, what a slam, folks. Round 2 coming up. That's a Jocelyn Edwards round. 1-0. Now you've got to floss the shorts out. They can get lost out there. Some chicken soup, anyone? Would anyone like some chicken soup? It's all the range. It's £1.90 for a tin of chicken soup in the UK, which would be just over $2. It's quite a big tin. Quit screaming into the mic, dude. Shut up. You always lift my spirits. Hope you're well. Thank you very much.
Come on, man. You gotta watch the co-main event right now. You can start gooning too.
It is.
It's a battle of the booties, man.
Their
fucking butts are massive, dude.
I remember a time when those used to be £1 when I was a youngster, just years ago. Just 2 years ago when I was 12 years old, chat. That used to be about £1. That was about 15 years ago now. The co-main event has begun here, folks, and we got Norma Jamont and Jocelyn Edwards in the co-main event, round 2 here. Really big-time stuff. It's whoa. Come on, man. Get some. Let's get some fucking strikes thrown, eh? Come on, stop missing low kicks, you silly ladies. Good low kick there from Jamon. Zalal or Sterling? I've got Sterling. The Great British Pound. Inside low kick from Jamon. And a jab to the body from Jocelyn Edwards. Man, Jamon took that shot well. What did she get hit with? Did something happen in round 1? Edwards is throwing bombs. Jamon needs to get this. What the fuck? Jamon was dominating on the ground. Dude, are we just making shit up about the tweets for this fight?
Yeah, this is
Happy
actually
Black,
some
MMA
crazy
Guru,
ones.
we love you. Don't ever call me that ever again. Thank you for the 19 months, though. Appreciate it. NPC takes? Yeah, some fucking tweets from the town. Like when you play City Skylines, you know? And they start tweeting shit like, ooh, I wish we had a mayor who cared about garbage disposal. You know? These new parks really are a treat. Some shots there from Jamon. Doing her thing in the punchy moments here on the feet so far. Not really getting hit with anything. Good kick to the body from Jocelyn Edwards there, folks. My. Too much freedom for the Great British mind to comprehend, eh? I don't know what you said. Kick to the body from Jocelyn. Low kick back from Jamon. We're plodding. Kick to the body from Norma Jamon. Good front kick to the body from Norma Jamon. Good shot to the body. Oh, no, from Edwards, and then Jamon landed back to a punch. Something like that. Guru and Fuentes Goat streamers. Oh, had the exact reaction to those tweets. Yeah, that's just NPC shit, you know. Reminder, this is a number 3 versus number 11 in the world. Let's look at number 3, 11 ranked men's bantamweight, shall we? Oh, it's O'Malley and Tabit. Okay. Come on, guys. This is fucking world-class shit. JDM process will solve your depression. Really? When JDM gets fucking put out cold in Perth, Australia, and everyone fucking goes silent? Yeah, that really fixed things for me, man. Yeah, thanks for everybody for coming out and showing support. I'm sorry. We'll get him next time. Yeah. Inside low kick from Norma. Good counter jab from Norma there.
This is crazy. If Edwards wins, she has a massive jump up in the rankings.
Edwards just whiffs on a punch. Norma with a body shot, headshot. She's doing better this second round. She's winning it so far, IMO. Good 2 from Edwards, though. Let's not get too happy-go-lucky, Norma Dumont. Beep, beep, beep. Another tip to the body from Jocelyn Edwards there. My. Here come the fuzz. Chat, you know what no one does in MMA? No one takes advantage of a missed low kick. Don't you think? Nobody takes advantage of missed low kicks at all in MMA. It's actually fucking insane.
Valentina does
anything about them.
Valentina's like actually the one person I will give her credit for that. Whenever someone does a leg kick, she instantly goes back and kicks them in the leg. That's the one good thing she does.
Who do you think is the cute? Shut up. Is Edwards storing food for winter? She is, yeah. She's saving up for hibernation, it seems. Can you stop being such a miserable bastard and look forward to JDM Masterclass? I can't just pick what I want to happen, though. I've been doing that all year and I've been wrong. All right, round 2, I don't know. Who you got in the main event? I got Sterling. 1-1 or 2-0, I guess. I don't know. BWAG79, thank you for the $2. thoughts on David's story? Don't know who it is. Edwards looks like a lunch lady. You never know. Maybe JDM will hurt his knee and Prates shows mercy. True. I didn't think about that, They would never show mercy, dude. Don't be silly. I'm joking. No, yeah, that could happen. That's it. Floss it out, Jocelyn.
Don't do the hug and shit.
Round 3 coming up.
I hate that, man. It's so annoying.
Round 3 here between Norma Jamal and Joseph Edwards, folks. Holy moly, guys. Big shot to the body by Joseph Edwards, folks. Thickest fight in UFC history. Both girls landed there. They're trading. Whoa, Edwards clipped it with a left hook at the end of that. Whiffed all of that, though. Thickest fight in UFC history. Unprecedented levels of arse in this fight. Norma should be forced to wear the same shorts. All right, I guess. Gary, you're looking jaded, bro. You need some time off. I don't need that right now. I need to be back. The green line shows Zalal. Wiggle physics on Edwards and Ash. Yeah, but the green line is just that guy choosing how to draw a green line, though, because they had the same posture. 18-18 going into the third, yeah, we'll see. An even better second round. I thought Jamont had a better second round on the feet. Yeah, that's what some tweet. I don't even know what. I bet you none of these people tweeting about the fight or even fucking watching. Wait, so they gave round 1 to Norma then? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Inoue, Nakatani, and JDM Prates Saturday slime out. Albert versus Costa Kiss by Marion. I'm good. How much for hair reveal? Already done it so many times. It's not about that. Thank you for the 2. I just like having my beanie on. I feel cozy. Summer's coming though, so I might have to soon. Yeah. Tiki. Only 3 minutes left of this shit. Kicks to the body from Edwards. We are Edwards fans after this fight. The tweets they share are actually the worst. Yeah, that is so bad. You'd think Norma would be throwing low kicks or something, but she's just... I don't know what the plan is from either girl. Just winging it, I guess. Edwards lands up higher but misses all of that, actually. Jab from Norma, but she's swinging. Body shot from Edwards. Kick to the body from Norma. Edwards whiffs every punch there. Good body shot, though. We're in the clinch. Good knee to the body from Norma. Good knee to the body again. Why not keep that? That's the best you've done all fight. Shotgun Savior, send me more money to prove you exist. Nah, he's already sent some probably. Winner takes Tulio, loser takes us. Okay. Alright, calm down. Jesus. Edwards gassed maybe here in the third? I don't know. No, it kicks the body. Low kick back from Norma. Who's going to put this statement on?
Yeah, this is really bad on. This is interesting from Dumont. From piece of Irene Aldana to this is crazy. Seconds left, man.
Both girls swinging. Jocelyn landing better. Jocelyn's won. just off of those exchanges where she lands better.
It's crazy. This is going to be Dumont's third loss unless she gets the KO here. There's 30 seconds left. This is miserable. Wow. Wow. Good for Edwards. That's a fucking giant shot up in the rankings, dude.
Jab from Jocelyn. Spinning back fist lands at the end of it. Spinning back fist again from Jocelyn. I don't care. There you go. We'll just embrace after such a war. Who's winning? I was taking a dump. So were both of them. Welcome back, dude. You on that? Adesan, you come back? I fucking hope not. He's 0-3.
Dumont's smiling like she's going to get the fight.
Yeah, great, man. I think Hamzat's going to beat Strickland. So not great for long, I guess. Yeah. Good to see you, bro. Thanks, man. Thank you for the 2.
Dumont, don't act. Oh, my God.
Main event time. It's time for Raujo versus Derek. Norma thinks she's won. You privileged hot bitch. You privileged fucking sack of sexiness. Everything going right in your life, eh? Jesus Christ. Honestly. The surprise. That's the audacity of a hot woman right there. Just fucking pathetic. 2 months of burgers, GG. Man, I pull up YouTube just to see if you're streaming. It makes me happy, mate. Good to see you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Good to see you, Goo. Thank you. Farmer Abs. Thank you for the 2.
Hello?
What's going on in the NBA? Come on, Jokic. No! Come on, Joker. You'll single-handedly drag your team to success, you fool. What's going on? Why don't you take the gambling sponsors, get your money? Because it's immoral and it's wrong. And they will, I don't know. It's a slippery slope, eh? It's not even that it's immoral when it's wrong. It's just like sponsors encroach on channel freedom. Could I have taken the 2 weeks off without repercussions if I had a sponsor that mandated that I made videos for every card and that? You know what I'm saying? I want to know that the option is there to just disappear. It's obvious, man. Multiple things, you know. Fuck, marry, kill, till no, I'm good, man. When you go outside to touch some grass, never. I've been in my garden a little bit, I guess. It's been nice. Tiki. Isn't that another women's UFC fighter chat that's taking the picture down? I want to say her name is Ernesta Caracate or something like that, right? Is that who that is? Dude, get that fucking freak off the screen. Oh, wow, now we've got personality. Just fucking, what is even that? You freak. You fucking crutch down, you little creep. Piggy, you honestly need to see a therapist or talk to a friend? I've been thinking about it, but I'm good. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yoink, 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 yoink. Oh, Jermaine. Oh. Me no black, baby. I don't mean I gun. I give it a 2. Yusuf Zalal looking a lot more serious backstage. Second most submissions in UFC featherweight history. Dude, what have these fucking featherweights been up to for 10 years? For 20 years? He's not going to outlast me. Nobody's outlasted me. I've been doing this for 8 years. If you ran the UFC, what changes would you make? No. Bro, go to Croatia and talk to Yuri. No, I'm good. Next fight winning in method, sir, please. No, I'm good. Oh, Aljo by decision. That was Sabina Marzo, you filthy casual. Man's washed. Oh, was it Sabina Marzo? My bad. Drank the Aljamain rum, haven't blinked in 3 hours. How good is Molly McCann? The next level. I thought Allberg was Jerusalem affiliated. No, that's Navajo Sterling. He's behind enemy lines, Jerusalem affiliate. Thoughts on bedtime Bilal maxing? We should have fight Superior next. I know. Crazy stuff. I give it a 5. Carlos has no presence, and he's the champ. Well, I give it a 2. Ba, 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 yeah. Aljamain Sterling versus Yusuf Zalal. I mean, fucking hell. Here we go. You're welcome back, bruv. Trust me, get some driving lessons in a car. I won't feel better, dude. Stop telling me. I'm good, man. I pledge eternal service. That's my life. No joy must be had. Nuggets down in the 4th. Let's go. Yeah, I hate it. I'll give it a 2. Only by 4, though, man. Anything stranger things have happened. Oh boy. Come on, Aljo, Aljamain Sterling, Aljamain Sterling. Oh. His name is Aljamain Sterling. Quick breakdown for Aljamain has better grappling by far. He out-grappled at the word for a round and a half. He's very good at grappling, and he should be able to out-grapple Yusuf Zalal, who has some power on the feet, but not too much in his hands. Could land a knee up the middle. That's what Aljo's got to watch out for, but he should win this one with his grappling. Thoughts on Burns' retirement? I don't know. That's sad, isn't it? He had a great career, I guess. Have you tried turning your frown upside down? I haven't even tried that. It's so true. It's fucking insane. I didn't even think about that shit. Fucking what am I playing at? Aljamain, the poopy pants Sterling. Zoinks. Yusuf's got some subs of his own, so, you know, it could get crazy. Boink, there's the knee up the middle on my boy Jack Shaw. Christ almighty. Who do you have, Aljo or Zalal? Aljo. I just said it. You fucking listening or not? No, I've got Aljo. We'll see. Zalal could pull it off, though. He's a bit of a goofy goober. We'll see. Hope all is well. Missed you. Thanks, man. Come to bloody Australia, mate. Our lovely beaches. I'm good. You're a grapple, but I'm an elite grappler. You're in the UFC, but I'm in the PFL, lad. Shut him up. No, dude. Fuck, it hurts. Fuck all that, Mr. Debray. I'm fine. Thank you for the 2. Here comes Yusuf Zalal. What are their walkout songs, perchance? Can you repeat who you got for the main event? I'm fucking drone NPC. I can't open my ears. So I'm Aljamain Sterling. I'm picking him. I'm not him, but I'm picking him. Lil Wayne. Is that Lil Wayne that he's walking out to? People forget Man Aljo's a Zionist, is he? Guru faking depression to have 5k views on an Apex card? This is classic, dude. It's the craftiest of moves. Bro, you live in the UK, it's not as shocking, you're sad. People forget Man Guru almost took down Armin. I nearly did, actually. Nearly had him, I swear to God. But obviously I need to protect his image and shit, you know. I wasn't going to, like, ragdoll him or anything, you know what I mean? I'm not that guy. Can't believe what happened to the Shem show. Am I right, Miami? Shout out. Seen Shem Roll's DMs to Matt Frivola? Yeah, I saw a glimpse of it, but I can't remember it. Hope you feeling better? I'm fine. Does this put Aljo in line for a title shot? Yeah. Guru forgets, man. Chat loves you. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate that. Simon Elijah Smith, you in next, yeah. Glad you're back, Guru. My wife and I are pumped to see you on today. Thank you. Like, actually, we have been praying. Thanks, man. This one has a fat Guru making a vid all over it. Thank you for the 2. What does this performance? Okay, maybe. What's your morning routine, bud? Just fucking wake up and fucking cry. And then goon with it. Goon with the tears. Nah. I just sort of wake up and sit there for a bit and doom scroll. Round 1. Not happening yet. Oh, we still got Aljo's fucking walkout. Jesus Christ. You see Hamzat Ragdoll, Brendan Allen, Sean Cooked? Yeah, I think so. Thank you for the 2. Because Brendan Allen did so good against Sean Strickland, you know what I mean? Aljamain Sterling. What do you think of Mike Mallett's win last week? He looked crafty, to be fair. The first 2 rounds, I think he could have taken more advantage, but, you know, he has got some heat in his hands, Mike Mallet, to be fair to him, you know what I mean? He don't hit like a bitch. You feel national pride, for example, when an unk like Davy Grant wins? Yeah, dude, yeah. Classic UK unk right there. Dude, Davy Grant is such a classic fucking Marbella menace. That's what they call Davy Grants where I'm from. He's like a Mallorca menace, you know what I mean? You know he was a fucking menace back in the day in fucking Benidorm. King of Benidorm himself, Davy Grant. This is the only Make-A-Wish type of foundation I donate money for. Thank you for the 11 months of membership, dude. Aljo really taking it all in here. Marab's there as well. Jan's a big thing, dude. Let's go, Jan. I could see Aljo getting chinned, though, to be fair, but we'll see. This is 100% where Aljo belongs fighting. Sterling's got aura. Pack it up, fellas. Shame on you. Long out walkouts. Yeah, the walkouts taking fucking ages, aren't they? Need to look into Islam. I don't at all. Somebody grab that flag. I heard Aljo's alcohol is kosher. Missed you, don't go Lucas Thomas. I won't. Hope you're okay. I'm fine. You think Sterling and Merab will come out soon? No, I don't think they go together, but maybe they will. I need some content, so hopefully. Guru, I went to the event last week on paper. Was trash, but I really satisfied. There were 3 fights in the crowd and 1 in a washroom. Nice. Yeah, right, dude. Canadians fighting in the crowd. Sure, buddy. General Jerusalem Fund donation. Thank you. Every time I see Merab grin ear to ear, remembering what Jan did to that goblin sport ruiner. Okay. True. I've watched back that fight so many times, and the commentary is actually fucking disgusting to me, dude. They were acting like it was competitive, you know. It's actually insane. Jan was in, like, one-way control of that fight from, like, halfway through the second round onwards. It's insane. Like, nothing Merab landed was doing anything to him. Like, he just fucking blocked half of it and fucking ignored the rest. Walked him down, beat him up. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm going in. I'm going right now, yeah. And I don't want to say till it's over. Till it's over. Round 1 happening, folks. It's a going down. I'll kiss every wall in your house if you start uploading again. I will. I'm going to upload after this. I'm going to do a recap and then it will begin. The return. The return shall commence. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm going in. I feel like I haven't had that since it released. Yeah. What other songs did Drake have? Oh, yeah. That one. You remember that one when he goes, yeah. That song is good. I give it a $5. Yeah, man. I got high hopes for you. We gon' see. I got enemies. Got a lot of enemies. Got a lot of people trying to think that this is energy to kind of take away from a stunning and brave member of society. Fucking with the kids and pray for you, stunning and brave members of society. Did you see Aljo dying to make way? She just couldn't wait. Is that what you're saying? He was fucking amped up for him. Dude, Aljo is... We've seen this with Malcolm Wellmaker. We've seen it with someone else recently as well. This is the disaster aura. Who's likely to fart during this bout, Guru? I don't know. Drake, Kendrick. Who was the one that recently did this as well that was walking out like this? Drake over Kendrick? Yeah, Kendrick's who fucking ever says put on that Kendrick shit? No one. Boom, bap, beam, bap, boom, bap, pow. Sorry. Kendrick's probably less insultable than Drake is for like a diss track, but nobody listening to that shit. Round 1, sorry. That's my take on it. Round 1. Oh no! Yeah, he definitely won the diss battle though, because Drake's got so much to insult him on and so many controversies, and Kendrick's just some fucking boring little no life. Impression of you not really know what to say, Andy Aspinall. Hang on a second, round's about to start. Round 1. Real breakdown of the fart odds, Guru. It's fucking minus 500. Here we go. Yusuf Zalal, Aljamain Sterling, donos will be ignored. Zalal is looking sharp, looking tall, looking for his low kicks, looking for his jab. Aljo's trying to aura farm, and he's not that good on the feet. I'm terrified for his fucking safety now as soon as this fight has begun. Zalal could left hook right hand straight on his fucking bonnet here. There he goes, dude, looking for it. Aljo throws back. Trying to track Zalal up against the cage. But Aljo needs to get in on that takedown. Misses his low kick there. Good jab from Aljo. But Zalal's ready to counter with that right hand. He just feinted back at Aljo there. Very wide stance. Pereira-ish in his approach here early. Looking for his jab. Aljo's got a grapple.
Oh, the main event's on. Whatever. It's been shit so far. Probably has been. 2 minutes or 1.5 minutes in the first round.
Backing out of the way of these jabs early. Zalal not landing much yet. Not letting too much go either. He's got to square up his hips. Right hand touches from Aljo there, but he's looping it. Doesn't really turn it over. Chin up in the air from Aljo coming in. Misses that low kick again. Good counter jab from Aljo there. Zalal touched him and Aljo sort of popped him back with one of his own. Good left hand from Aljo as well. His chin's in the air, but it's kind of working here and there, but he's got to get that shot off soon, that grappling. Landed another jab a second ago. Zalal looking to pressure him up against the cage. Aljo parries that shot. Shoots in. He's on a single leg here. Zalal's got good defense though. He's got an underhook here. Aljo punches, tries to get his hands together, can't quite do it. This is a big telling moment for Aljamain Sterling. Zalal's not really letting go too many shots to give him double legs at range or anything. Oh, Zalal just slips over there on the break. I thought he injured himself. He's good though. Aljo whiffs a left hook. It's a good early sign for Zalal.
Oh!
That first shot.
He actually dove down onto it. Zalal with a big trip. He falls over.
Good sweep from Aljo, and he's jumping on Zalal. Right into full guard. He's got to watch the guard of Zalal, but he's into half guard immediately. That's good. Really good job by Aljo. But Zalal's got a nasty guard. He's got a sharp guard that he uses. And he's going to scoop that leg out immediately. There he goes. But Aljo just goes to the other side of half guard here. Zalal trying to use his limbs. He's got wrist control. He's got to watch the back take from Aljo. Aljo could go right over the top of his legs here if he's not careful. He's got good wrist control here. It seems like Aljo's struggling to break that wrist control. And he is. Punch to the body from Aljo. Zalal trying to clip him with some elbows. Aljo gets his other arm through here to stay in guard. He's got to watch his arm here, though. This is a dangerous position for him. He's keeping his chin up. Zalal's got a dangerous guard. This shit burn out your legs, though. Look at them hairy, disgusting Moroccan legs. Anyway, sorry. Patching, yeah. Looking for hammer fists. Aljo back into guard on top. Trying to get his leg over again into half guard, but Zalal goes right back to that wrist control. Might just be a bit too big, too much frame so far, but this is really good for Aljo regardless, just to show that he can get here. But Zalal gets right back to this legs up position.
Okay.
Aljo sits up.
Unfortunate.
Breaks wrist control. Front headlock position here from Aljo. Knees to the body. That's a solid knee to the body. Should go for some more of those. Pins the head. Lands some body shots. Elbow to the back. Knees the body again. Another knee to the body from Aljo to end the round. It's a good sign for Aljo, but a good sign for Zalal to throw up some shit off of his back. Aljo round one, he actually did good on the feet to start. Landed some decent shots. But that came from like a trip, right? That came from a sweep jab, didn't it? He kicked out the leg of Zalal and Zalal fell backwards. He didn't get that position from an orthodox takedown, so he actually We still don't know if he can really push that and get it. We'll see. Pretty sure Zalal slipped throwing a kick. 1-0 Aljo. Leg kick, yeah, he leg kicked him while he kicked and he slipped. If only you could knee while on the ground. I know those positions at the end, that'd be over for Zalal there, right? Yeah, that is tough. I think Aljo might get slammed out. He could do, yeah, if he slows down. I mean, Zalal's got good cardio. It's one thing he's good at. Setting a bit of a good pace on people. But we haven't seen him in this level push that pace. Good low kick from Aljo to start. Misses the second one. Aljo putting pressure right on him here. Got to watch that chin, Aljo, man. So up high. Zalal with a jab. Aljo ducks in. Doesn't get the legs, but gets to the body. Zalal framing off well, though. He's strong. He looks strong at this weight now, you know. I remember when he had his first run in the UFC before he got cut, he looked quite scrawny at this weight. You know? Oh, God, Aljo's chin when he steps back is so high. Zalal might get confident, start throwing a bit more here with some heat. Inside low kick from Yusuf. Good jab, too. There you go, Sim.
I was wondering why this stopped.
Aljo's big. But Zalal's defending well. He's doing all the right things. Aljo's got to try and wrestle, head on the outside here, but he's stuck in this position up against the cage. And he's not really been a guy to hook the legs too much. He needs to start doing that a bit more. Good knee to the body from Aljo. Zalal acknowledges it. Jab from Zalal and Aljo at the same time. Zalal looking a lot more confident here. Knee to the body from Zalal. Knee to the body back from Aljo. Left hook from Aljo on the break. Pace is stepping up here and Aljo's lunging in with his chin up. Jab from Zalal. Jab from Aljo and he weaves out the way of the counter. Jab from Zalal lands solid. That's a solid jab. If you can start pressuring with this, you got to throw something there, but Aljo gets back to the center. Zalal confident here. Lands his jab again. He's popping that jab.
Why does Aljo look gassed? What's going on?
Yeah, Aljo's got a spin. He's got a low kick. Oh, those punches from Aljo.
Guy's back. That's not good.
Good right hook from Aljo again.
At all.
But Zalal just taking those shots. Good low kick from Aljo. He's got to shoot. There's the back take from Aljo. Beautiful timing from Aljo to get to the hips there.
There he
is. He's got Zalal down. He's looking for the back.
Whoops, almost knocked everything over.
He needed that shit as well this round. It looked like Zalal was starting to get very confident there, just walking forward. Good punches from Aljo on top. Some solid shots. Another good shot from Aljo. Some more decent ones to the side of Zalal's head. And he's got this body triangle in, I think. Zalal's trying to tuck up. Aljo's trying to get round back behind him again.
There's a boom there.
Zalal fighting that body. It's not... Body triangle's not in. Zalal's fighting the feet. Might try and sort of shrimp out and end up on top, but Aljo just keeps it on one leg. Lands these punches
nasty body triangle.
Zalal right to the side of the head. Zalal covering up here. Aljo landing decent from the back position. Zalal kind of sort of getting annoyed by these shots right to the side of the head from Aljo. Good hammer fists. These are clean shots right behind the ear.
Oh, those are elbows.
Good hammer fists from Aljo. Zalal with his foot in the cage here, ref. Toes in the cage. He's stopping Aljo from bridging him over here, ref. Toes in the cage. Ref, toes in the cage. He's literally stopping Aljo, flattening him out here. Ref, toes in the cage the whole time. All right, whatever. Aljo's still on the back. Punching from behind here. He could have had fucking dominant.
Round 3.
Back now. His back take again. If Zalal's not careful, he's going to try and go round to the back once he scoops up these hips. That knee scraped right off the side of Aljo's head. He's got to watch this guillotine. He kind of wants Zalal to pull it, I think, though, by the looks of this. But he'll pull it if you want to give it. But he passes over the leg. Good work from Aljo there with his takedown.
That's actually a nasty guillotine.
But that's a squeeze right there.
Oh my
that's
god!
Position
man, he
Zalal.
had that shit for a little bit. Oh, now he's on
Aljo's
top.
not got over that leg as much as he thought he would. Off to the side. This is a really good squeeze from Zalal. Aljo's got to kick that foot off his ass. Nice job by Aljo, and he rolls over. Very close there to being subbed by Zalal.
That was that was really close.
Now he's on bottom. He didn't get over the leg as much as he thought he did. They were against the cage, a little bit cramped. Aljo on bottom position here. Let's see what he's got from this. He's been winning the grappling so far, but Zalal might change it around here with some real featherweight damage on top. Aljo trying to get his legs up high. See what I mean? This is where the elbows come in at featherweight with these guys with this frame. Knee on the inside from Aljo. He's going to shrimp out. But Zalal has subs. Aljo's got to be aware of that. He's got crafty subs. 2-on-1 from Aljo. Bridges out.
So far, this is Zalal round 3. That's crazy.
Lands a little elbow there. Zalal in half guard on top. And this is where you can see a bit more of this.
Not again. Try Stockist on-the-go pouches.
Size difference. Aljo got a butterfly hook. Trying to push down on the shoulder of, on the arm of Zalal. Get his leg in between them. He's got a foot on a hip. Zalal's trying to stack over the top of him. Aljo wraps his leg around the shoulder of Zalal here. Zalal's got to be careful on that other side. He's good. He stacks up. Aljo with an up kick. Nasty up kick. Another up kick from Aljo. Nasty to the body as well.
Man, if
Zalal
Aljo gets his,
shuts
I was
himself
going to
into
say,
the
if
guard
Aljo
and
gets his
gets
other leg free,
himself
that would be a
into
nasty
danger.
triangle. He doesn't get it.
He's got to keep that leg in between. And he's back on top. Good job by Zalal to survive that. Yeah, Aljo was trying to work for a triangle there. Zalal hasn't done much on top position here, and Aljo did land some solid up kicks there and was winning on the feet early, so we'll see if he can tuck up and shoot back in. But that guillotine attempt, right?
Oh, man, now he has the body triangle on Aljo.
Aljo's
a minute
got to watch
15
the back take
left.
himself. Zalal on the back. Aljo rolls over. Zalal with a body triangle in here. We haven't really seen Aljo in these positions. This is good work from Zalal. Aljo's just going to stay shrimped up. A lot of squeezing from Zalal this round. A lot of squeezing on the body triangle, on the guillotine. We'll see what happens if this goes to a fourth. Aljo keeping his shoulder right next to his neck. Trying to stop that neck getting taken by a rear naked here. Going to try and spin out and end up on top. Zalal wise to it though, but he loses the body triangle. Aljo still fighting hands. Seconds. Looks like we're going to see another round end here. Aljo threw a couple punches there. Zalal not much damage on top, but a lot of threat with his positioning. Aljo standing with him at the end of the round here. Zalal having to hold on with his body triangle. And the round's over. Great grappling round from Zalal, dude, off of that guillotine attempt. Aljo's got to recalibrate himself. We'll see. 2-1 Aljo. He's looking disheartened here in the corner. I don't know if he should be. He didn't take much of a beating. Unless his cardio's gone down the drain after that, trying to survive those positions. He should be feeling confident still. He's tired. Yeah, he is getting tired. But Zalal should be as well, man. This is where Aljo's going to be in trouble. If he starts getting like disheartened with what he's throwing on the feet, throwing without confidence, Zalal's going to pop him back, with some good shots. So we'll see what happens here. This fourth round's huge. This decides the fight. And Zalal's already up and pacing. So we'll see. If I'm Aljo, I'm attacking the legs early. After that body triangle, just chop the legs early. Avoid the jab. See what happens in round 4. See if I'm still got it. Here we go. He did nearly get hit by a knee that round as well, right, when he shot in.
What is Aljo doing?
The way Aljo throws is so bad. Jab to the body from Aljo. He's pressuring here. There's the low kick. Another low kick. Another low kick. Big, smart move from Aljo. Big knee in the left hook. And he's shooting in a single leg. And he's going round to the back. Amazing fight IQ from Aljo and a big knee to the face. Zalal's covering well. But that was great fight IQ from Aljo to target the
Wow, now Aljo has his back, dude. Holy shit, man.
Where he wants him. He's got to watch Zalal trying to switch him around here. But if he plays these leg entanglement games, he can win off of this. He rolls all the way over into the body triangle. Beautiful job by Aljamain Sterling. Crafty moves there. That's some veteran shit, going for the legs early that round. Body triangle in. Zalal trying to roll out of it. Aljo hitting him with some good shots.
Hey, he's just unloading on him, dude. Holy shit, he's just not stopping.
They're blocked, or they're landing around the guard right on the forehead of Zalal. Good shots from Aljo, dude. He's actually putting some power into these. Some of them are partially blocked, but they're going to open up rear naked choke attempts. And now he's going to go across the chin maybe if Zalal don't keep that chin tucked. Aljo hitting him in the face here. Zalal trapped against the cage. Aljo just wailing on him from the back position now. Great start to round 4, but there's a lot of time left. There's a lot of time left here in this round. Yeah, Aljo's an elite fighter, man. That's a great adjustment there at the start of the round.
Oh, he's got the choke.
You can't choke there, sir.
Does
you
he?
Can't choke there, sir.
No, he can't. Yeah, the arm's under. He's not got the choke.
But
Why
this
is
is
he trying
still
to go for it?
uncomfortable position for Zalal. And
He's got to get that arm under.
This is a really tight choke. This is a really tight choke here on Zalal. He's very uncomfortable here. It's not finishable if he's got that dog in him. But this is an uncomfortable position for Zalal. And it can lead to him giving up his chin if he brings that shoulder down.
He's got it now.
Aljo, you got to take Mountain here.
He's got it now. He's got it. He's got it now,
Aljo knows
I think.
he's posting on his elbow, and he's going over the top.
No, he doesn't.
He's trying to take top position here. Smart move from Aljo. He's going to have back mount. There you go. Good job, back. But Zalal's on his knees. Half the round gone. A lot of damage from Aljo on top position. And good grip of the arm there of Aljo. Now he can elbow. There it is. Nice elbow. Body triangle still locked in. Zalal tucking up. But Aljo's got that body triangle on the right side. The correct side. Not directionally. The correct side. Zalal hooking his legs in between it, though. This is where Zalal might try and twist and turn up on top.
Wow, boring decision. This is gonna just be a decision.
To take Mount.
Aljo's gonna win unanimously, I think.
And end up on top. We'll see. Aljo tucks in that body triangle again. But Zalal's going to try and spin out. Aljo goes the other way and just follows him round. Smart move. More punches from Aljo. Zalal tucks up again, but Aljo's on top of him. Great position from Aljo. Top mount from Aljo here. See if he can get some damage off. Zalal's going to have to tuck to his back. And he does. Aljo in mount now. Good move from Aljo. Straight into mount on Zalal. Great adjustments, dude. These busy punches that he's been throwing, if he would have had this energy against Evloev, he would have clearly won that fight, you know. Aljo's an elite fighter, man. If he would have had this busy work against Evloev, he clearly fucking wins the fight. If he keeps damaging towards the end of this round, it'll be a 10-8 as well, I reckon. Just keep punching, Aljo. Keep punching. Pin that hand down. There you go. Zalal gets his knees under him, though.
He's fucking Zalal up now as they were going up the stand. Oh, man, he's messing him up.
Body shot from Aljo. Hooks the rear foot. Tucks him down again. Beating up Zalal up against the cage. Good elbows. Good knee to the body. Watch it, Aljo. He's getting sloppy here. Good right hand. Good knee to the body again. Zalal pushes him up against the cage to end the round.
Man.
Great, dominant fourth round from Aljo. You can argue 10-8. If Chimaev did it, it would be. Good knee to the body from Aljo on the break. Good left hook as well, dude. Aljo puts a whooping on him in round 4. It's 10-8 round, 100%. 100% a 10-8 round. Round 5 coming up. 10-8, yeah, 10-8 round. Got me. Just because of how little Zalal did, you know. If they had like a minute of tit for tat on the feet or so, or Zalal landed some punches back, it maybe wouldn't have been, but Zalal didn't do anything positive that round, you know what I'm saying? So it has to be a 10-8. Aljo whooping him. 10-9, no damage? No damage in the whole position. Back take the whole round. Chimaev did fucking barely any damage to Usman in round 1. They gave him a 10-8. That's clearly a 10-8 round. They give Chimaev 10-8s for holding someone against the fence on a body lock, you know what I mean? So.
God damn, man. I'm really getting annoyed with these fucking ads. That's so bad, dude.
Yeah, it's easier said than done. He needs his elbows to post so he can take top position, you know what I mean? He needs his elbows to post on and frame with. Round 5 coming up. Risky start of the round for Aljo. If he targets the legs again, he's a genius. Watch it, Aljo, man. The way he floats in sometimes. Good low kick. Has to watch his chin in the air. When he backs up, rolls with that punch well.
This is a shit display on the feet from both guys. This is crazy, dude.
Aljo nearly gets hit with a knee.
Pretty good
Oh my God,
grappling,
he got
but
stung
man,
again. Aljo,
the
lift that
fucking-
chin down. Put it down, sorry. Good. He's on the back foot here at the start of the round. Shoot for the clinch.
If he gets
Jab from
Zalal
Zalal.
down, that's it.
Good jab from Zalal again. Aljo gets the clinch. Push him. Nice. Good move from Aljo to push to get the clinch. Zalal's got good defense here, though, and again, he threatens that guillotine position. Chimaev revolutionized the 10-8 round. He did. Yeah, he changed the game in a way. Yeah, he did. They get tossed out a lot more easier now because they have to keep the same energy they do with them. Knee to the body from Zalal there. Aljo just holding him against the cage here. Trying to get that body lock, and he gets it. But Zalal pummels an underhook. He's going to frame off here. Aljo shoots in again. Doesn't have his hands together, though. Knee to the body from Zalal. Zalal's still got energy to work here in the fifth. His cardio is good.
Ow. No.
His cardio is solid. Because after that round 4, you'd think, oh, this is a good leg entanglement from Aljo here. He can spin Zalal to his right and get him. He tried it. Not quite. Zalal defends very well. That was a dangerous position. Aljo still fishing for underhooks. Has to watch guillotines. Knee to the body from Zalal, just hits the chest.
He tried to go for standing guillotine for a second there. Let it go immediately. Come on, Aljo, do something. Don't just hold him up against the cage.
Gets his hands together. Not quite. Zalal has the underhook. We're snoozing out at fifth. I'm so surprised Zalal has the energy to pummel here. So surprised he has the energy to pummel up against the cage.
2 minutes 30.
After such a weight cut, he's such a big fighter for the division. Good knee from Zalal.
Oh, he gets Zalal down. That's it. Yeah,
Low
that's
kick
it.
him, Aljo. Low kick him off balance. Good too. Zalal's going to grit down and go for it now. Good shot from Aljo, and he shoots a good takedown. It's in. Great timing. You got to smack him up a bit, you know? Aljo's got that pace with him as well. He's never really going to knock someone out cold. Needs to get his head position better here. There he goes. Much better. Uncle Tom Jermaine. Shut up, dude. I've seen all of that shit, dude. Fuck you guys. Ray Longo, please say turn around. Thank you for the 2. I think I heard Ray Longo yell, turn around. The classic Frivola doom. The doom of Frivola was Ray Longo's words, whispering in his ear like Grimmer Wormtongue. Turn around. An unwelcome to me is an unwelcome guest. Half guard on top for Aljo. It's looking like it's going to be an Aljo masterclass. A grappling masterclass from Aljo on Zalal. Very impressive. Gets over the legs. Round to the back. One hook in. Traps Zalal's arm with the other hook. He's got an arm trapped. He's got an arm trapped. If he really wanted to, the angle's not good enough. He's too cramped for it. Zalal's going to get his arm free, but this could be a rear naked choke right here. Oh, he's trapped his own arm in there, though. Never mind. Yeah, Zalal's lost. He didn't have the craftiness. I've seen enough. I think Volk wipes out Evloev and Aljo. Good legacy for him. Yeah, I think he would as well. But Aljo's tricky, man. He can get these positions. It's just Volk's strong here, you know. Volk could just fucking stand up with Aljo on his back. Volk's fucking weird with it. More punches from Aljo. Just tallying up the numbers here in round 5. This is a great win. This is actually a great win. Well, does Lucas put Aljo on the GOAT list? Aljo's up there. He's not top 10, obviously, but he's still putting in great legacy, you know. He's adding legacy here.
They started up. All of a sudden, it just started getting noisy. Tables getting flipped over, guys running in with guns, and they were screaming, "Get down!" I didn't get down. It was awesome. I literally took every minute of it in, and it was a pretty crazy, unique experience.
So you were on the aisle. What exactly were you sitting?
We were sitting right in front of the table.
Okay.
Right in front of our president.
Yeah. So what exactly
Yeah, and so someone got tackled or like someone got tackled or guys came in looking for shooters. They can't.
God damn, it's so weird.
Message you, lol. No, he didn't message me at all. Great win. Aljo gave him knuckle sandwich, Lamau. Aljo's only skills winding the clock down, true. Unks prevailed. People will tell you this is how Islam beat JDM, true. That's a rap. It's clobbering time, 24:50 Aljo. Thoughts on bedtime doing his Marab masterclass. Volk is scared of me. People forget Man Silver slams him out, though. Thank you for the 2.
Oh, book Aljo versus Volk. Fuck Evan Love. Oh boy. I hate that, man. No. You know what's funny is Zalal's going to act like he's winning. That's what these fighters have been doing. He's going to act like he's won.
Doing okay, Goo? Yeah, great, man. Doing great. Aljo's abysmal striking, but it works. Doesn't understand kicking range. Doesn't the worst takedown in
Maybe not.
distance.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's good. He's a good fighter, dude.
I know.
He's goofy, though, right? But that shit works. DDP works.
Yeah.
Drickus Duplessis works. Very good pick.
Oh, I didn't act like he won. Yeah, Aljo got it done.
Silva versus Aljo makes sense. Both sides want a last-minute matchup against Volk on the White House card now. What do you think about Sutherland Tuivasa? Sutherland is going to lose, probably. I would imagine.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Big buddy. Well, that's it for that. Cool. Beautiful kitty. Beautiful kitty. Yeah. Yeah. Ralph. Oh, 2 viewers. I bet you one of them is the
Aljo
pretender.
blesses me, so I'm blessing. Okay.
Yeah, and immediately left.
Aljo versus the winner of Everett Volk, so he can
I bet you it was.
Guru, one of 250K.
Let's
Glad to say
do
you're back. Thank you, man. Thank you for the $10. Aljo blesses me, so I'm blessing. Thank you. Are you going to do matchups for... No, it's fucking 2 weeks later. God, man. Please stream more. I will. You have a golden goose, brother, user. Yeah, I know. Not about... It's never been about money for me, though. Otherwise, I would just stream. Just joined. Hope you're doing well. Be more consistent. Yeah, for sure. Anything but coming for that ass. Did DC Whisper say pause? Anything but coming for that ass. Anything could have worked. Unk Master got it done. He did, dude. Unk still got it. Chad, what do you reckon Yana bantam at featherweight? He's a bit small, yeah. But I think he could do quite well. Guru, I appreciate you for the high quality live commentary. Appreciate you for the laughs. Best membership in my shit. Thank you, man. Members only tonight? No. Happy 33, mate. Please call Tom Flassman a cutlass prick. Tom Flassman, you are a cutlass prick and gay as well, by the way. Just got to mention it.
He's hard breathing, dude. Why is he good at shit?
He has fought nothing but ranked opponents. And chat, he beat Caraway on current rule set.
He's dope on weirdos and he's blocking me for calling him out.
So even 2 of his losses are
crazy.
Kind of weird. Zalal getting a speech. Dude, it's crazy how some fighters just don't cause damage because anyone else landing those shots on Zalal that wasn't Aljo probably would have had him a black eye, broken nose, busted lip, you know? Some people just can't do it. I thought you died. No, I'm good. I'll never kill myself, Jam. Everyone keeps saying that. I won't. Prove the people like Chimaev and Islam choose to make dominant grappling performance boring. They do. That was quite dull, though. I'm gonna say it, but I just haven't watched UFC in a while. Yeah, I'm way too small for featherweight. Thank you for the 2. Still don't see Aljo beating Volko Lopez. Not enough power and not enough striking skill. Yeah, I don't think so. He could beat Evloev, though. And he could beat Lopez. Don't say he can't beat Lopez. He could do, but he'd probably get chin. Jan doesn't have crazy power at bantamweight. I feel like his power and strength would be lackluster at featherweight.
You're ready.
A lot of shit just to be weak-minded. I'm not weak-minded, though. I'm just too evolved to be happy in such a degenerate, filthy third world. Hey, Guru, how can we actually help you? Much love. I'm good.
And now our tale of the tape for this tale. All right, so here we go with this stand-up only fight. You guys want to put out the rules. No traveling the rest of any fight. Also, you cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor. Let's see who the last man standing will be tonight. Man, look how quickly he gets that foot to the target. Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there.
Very fast leg kick lands.
That's a big hook to the chin. And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio is so good that it allows him to push for this type of elevated pace.
When his opponent is done at 2, he is stringing together 4, 5, 6 potential strikes. You don't do that without having fantastic cardio.
Lands a big elbow there. Kick there to the body. Oh, that kick to the body is there again. It's been there all night. Nice, gets crushed with that hook. And another one. Snap well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of investment.
Yes, John, it may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Under a minute now to go. Nice jab by Marvin Lewis.
Nice leg kick. Great job getting that kick there. Nice body kick.
Straight right hand now just misses. Final seconds here. Boy, there's the warning. How about that one? Got badly there early on. You thought that maybe that was going to be the beginning of the end. At the very least here, while we look back at some of the replays from that. All right, let's get to round 2. A swing and a miss by Marlon Lewis. Just misses with the straight right. Unable. Well, new round, same narrative. He continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous frame. That shot blocked by Twalish Willie.
by that straight punch.
Over and over, he is landing punches to the head.
Yeah, another strike. They will block that strike.
Another leg kick land.
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this fight.
Both guys appeared to land there. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball,
this guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands, every punch lands. He has just outclassed this guy on the feet. You have to find a way to change the way that he fights play out, or your night's going to end very early.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Well, he's certainly keeping busy, DC, connecting with most of the punches he's thrown.
I mean, punches and punches. He's doing a great job.
Man, is he landing a high volume of strikes here in round two? Definitely picking up the pace after round one. So he got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round.
Yeah. Fucking man.
Shot there just before he hooked the horn, so he gets saved by the bell. The question is, though, what type of condition will... All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that bell. Landed that left hook. Gotta be careful taking too many of those leg kicks. But ice is swelling now around the jaw area, so we'll keep an eye on that as this fight continues.
Multiple kicks land on the target. Great job.
Whips on the straight right hand. Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the hands are high. Pretty good job.
Huge left. Big right hand. Now we're going. Big right hand.
Back to the feet now. Oh man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. Right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
Well, the octagon, not a great place to be when you're looking for a rest or a stool. His stamina has been a huge issue tonight.
It's abandoned him. He did it. He tried.
Yeah, whatever. I played that wrong in the beginning anyway.
Alright, so this highly anticipated stand-up only event is now underway. Friendly reminder on the rules, and hopefully you play by them. No grappling of any type. So if you like striking, this is the event for you. Also, fighters cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor. This is a stand-up only event. Let's see how it plays out.
Side kick is there. Yeah, left hook found its target. Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. Went for the inside leg kick. Back to his patented kicks here, but just out of range. Nice body shots there. That uppercut will work. Just over 3 minutes to go. Big shots being landed on both sides here.
Fighter lands a nasty kick.
26 total strikes have already landed for Barbara Price.
What the fuck is that? Why does it do that?
He's trying to kick the leg out. But Ice is circling to his right now. And yet another hook connected there by out of range for that one. Gets stunned down by that stiff jab. Lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this one goes into the latter rounds. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the game plan.
Oh, good jab to the body by Zalal.
It's a beautiful, fast, good jab. Let's beat it.
Wallace Willie's hook shot is blocked. Saw that coming from a mile away. 10 seconds down to go in the round. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, let us now check out some of the action, DC, and what a display of body striking there in that previous round.
I mean, the last time.
All right, second round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Maurice.
They're so evenly matched. They're going to attack.
Front kick to the body is there. Nice work by Twalish Willie. Counters now, left hook to the head lands. Oh, another bruising shot right to the body. I wouldn't think you want to take too many more of those.
No, Jack, you got to defend. You got to address a tactic that has worked this many times, this early in a fight. You cannot allow it to continue to build, because once that momentum gets going, you will have no way to stop it.
And I don't have a lot of muscle over there, so I don't think I can take too many of these.
Well, you need that body like mine. If you want to get out there, you can't be too skinny.
Oh, that's another debilitating strike to the body, and he continues to punish his opponent's midsection. Had a lot of success with it in the previous round, and picking up exactly where he left off. We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it's like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. He's got to start to protect it.
Oh,
Oh, lands a beautiful switch kick there, champ.
I mean, just like that. Both of these switches stance and drive this thing up.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting his head, raising the guard, and really frustrating the offensive fighter a little bit.
Lesson 1 in boxing class: hands up, chin down.
Oh, and he lands another strike to the body. Not a ton of real estate there, but he certainly found it.
That's the danger in the engagement there. Landing quick jab.
He lands it.
Oh, nice body shot.
Back and forth we go. Oh, big left hand there. Wallace with his nose is bleeding now. Yet looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Final seconds. And the horn sounds on round 2. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not. All right, back to the stools. Third round underway. All right, another round is now underway. Pretty good previous 2 rounds. We'll see who makes the correct decision.
The adjustments are going to be the key, John. When you're doing everything you're trained to do, and it stays this close, you gotta really switch it up. If you relay that message to their fighter, you better get to the ground.
Strong defense here as the hook to the head is blocked. But Ice is now dealing with a cheap cover. Nice hook lands. Beautiful work on the feet tonight by Marlon Moraes.
Great punch landed with so much power.
And both fighters exchanging the pocket. And that left hook landed on the button. Man, he is so sound defensively. Nice job to raise the guard there.
It's the relaxation that allows him to see things coming and block most of the strikes that are coming at him.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body. Really starting to pile up these body shots here in the latter stages of this fight. You didn't see a lot of that in the earlier rounds, making up for lost time here.
Big shot to the body.
All right, well, that blow is busting from that cut, but each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy.
He is stunned, driving out there. We'll see if he can recover. Nicely done to the body. Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you're looking for. Try to take the judges out of it. He is fighting up now. Oh. Oh, big left hand. Uppercut attempt here. Nice job defensively there by Wallace. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
Covered. Now he's got to deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. Really got to fight.
Good straight in there by Wallace. Oh, rips the body shot there. All right, so now we're starting to see some bruising appearing on the torso and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that opponent. It's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ, follow the game plan, and it's working.
The official decision is in and resides with Bruce Muffin.
All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27. The winner by unanimous decision, Marlon Magic Moraes.
Well, he did not get the finish.
finish that he certainly prioritized when we sat down with him in our fighter meeting, but a win is a win. He gets it done by unanimous decision.
And he said he wanted to finish. But sometimes your opponent's not willing to play the game. In those instances, all you can do is control what you can control, and that's fight to the best of your ability. He did exactly that tonight.
Well, all right. Booty card, booty card. This card was booty. It's booty card. Oh, hello, kitty. How are you doing down there? Hello. Hello. Here's my kitty. Meow. The fastest kid in the world. The fastest kid in the world. Oh, dear. Let's see if there's any missions. Yay, got the Gambit skin. Woo. Yeah, that's an alright recolor. Pretty cool. Let's see. Is it still broken for the wedding skin? I heard that the Will of Galactic emo is broken for the wedding skin on Gambit. Oh my god, where the fuck is he? There he is. Let's see. No, it don't look broken anymore. I guess they fixed it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's not broken anymore. Alright. Yeah. You guys still playing? Oh. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna probably call it there. definitely a few more things I could upgrade here to make the build a bit better. Yeah. Alrighty, that's it for stream. Shitty card. Every single Fight Night card has actually just been shit. It's crazy, man. UFC is such a bad product now. Such a shame.